that along with very steep wall, slightly overhanging ones, and even slabs with very, very small things to grab onto. That's basically the definition of most of the routes in Siurana. To this we have to add that routes are usually measuring about 30 meters or even a bit more. So you'll need to be strong on the fingers and also strong on the mind.
Siurana became a world-class destination because three important things: the weather, the social or political stability, and the access. Quality of the rock and the routes are important, but the most important is also because in very small place you have about 2,000 routes bolted.
I like coming every year in Siurana because it's an open space where you can feel free. Even if there is a lot of people, there is different sector, and so you don't have to be around or see a lot of people, and you can find your own place. In Siurana there is a lot of different sectors, and so it's possible to climb no matter which grade you climb. There are very hard routes close to easier routes, and so everybody can be satisfied with the climbing.
If you're planning to come with your family, pay attention to all these areas, as there are some sectors which are not kid-friendly. There are narrow ledges in which one has to walk carefully. In any case, there are also many other places which are apt for everyone, dogs included.
Hello guys, and welcome back to day 3 of our coverage, and an incredibly special day for climbing because it is time for the men's finals. Terry, it's been a long time coming. We are finally here.
It is. We're watching on Eurosport, and the first 2 climbers came out. Natalia Coleman is joining Jakob Schubert and Adam Ondra on stage in front of the speed wall, and that's the first round we'll see.
Well,
speed.
Not quite, because this is the athlete announcement. So
right,
they're bringing
fine.
all the athletes onto the stage.
Yes, they're coming on and saying hi, and then they're starting, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
So
cool.
these aren't in their pairings yet. If you're watching us, we're watching this on Eurosport. The reason we're doing that is just because it was the easiest method for us. That costs about €10 a month, and about £6-7 if you're somewhere else. We're doing that. It's on the BBC, we're pretty sure. NBC, ESPN, I think, as well. There's a load of channels.
Bassa's coming.
Wow, yeah. So Bassa Mawan was just walked on stage, arm held sideways. He won't be competing, surely, but he's there.
He's not competing, right?
He can't be competing.
Well, did we see an official? They're not.
Well,
we'll see about this.
Wow,
Maybe
he
joined the finalists because he's won, and
I mean, he should be there. He won his place in the final.
Yeah.
Theoretically, it's his to have, even though he's got this injury. I don't think... I mean, he's got writing on his T-shirt currently. He's got messages. I don't think we're going to see him climb, but who knows? If you're just joining us, guys, hello. Welcome to day 3. Have you enjoyed our coverage from the rest of the week? It's been a whirlwind, hasn't it?
it's been intense.
It really has been. Really.
Fun, very fun.
Yeah.
But intense. And also all the emotions. And it's the first time we're seeing climbing at the Olympics. So it's super exciting.
It is super exciting. Let me read out the start list for you guys back at home. So the men's finalists, there's 8 athletes who qualify from the 20. Bassa Mawan, Qualified in first position from Team France, Adam Ondra from the Czech Republic, Colin Duffy from the US of A, Alberto Gines Lopez, so it's cool to see him in from Team Spain, Tomohiro Narasaki in front of his home crowd, the only male Japanese athlete in this final. Jakob Schubert, man, did he just squeak through, but...
First in lead.
First in lead, exactly. Step things up on that final boulder. Mikel Mawam, qualifying way up there, and Nathaniel Coleman from Team US of A. Now, Bassa Mawam, I read him in that start list. We've just seen him on stage.
Yeah.
All of the official announcements said that he wouldn't be competing. And also, we got an email from the IFSC this morning explaining the Adam Ondra, Alex Magos situation.
Right. But then, I don't know, he probably showed up on stage because finals. He did qualify for it, said wave to the crowd.
Exactly. But the Alex Magos situation, he couldn't go through into the finals to take Bassa's place because the athlete has to be disqualified. In fact, I'll read the exact terminology for you guys so I don't get it wrong. Hang on a sec. I can just find it. Okay, so the exact terminology from the IFSC is athlete substitution is possible only when an athlete is either disqualified or otherwise ranked not in the previous round. I know they're coming on, but that is why Alex Magos is not in this final because Bassa's injured.
And that's why Adam Ondra is climbing alone on the speed wall. So the speed is going to be different than what we saw from the qualification round because it's not just about time. It's a race.
Well, it's not about time at all.
It's not about time at all. No,
there's no time. We're just pure race now. This is it. It's like speed time.
But Adam is racing against...
Well, Adam, we think he's going to get a bye in this round because normally he'd be against Bassa Mawam. Bassa Mawam is not completing. So theoretically, we think that Adam just has to sort of not fall off. And that's what he's doing right now. Tops it off, 7.44, which is a very good time, actually.
7.44.
Adam Ondra just shrugs to the crowd and is sort of like, well, what am I going to do?
Better than his qualification round.
Yeah, Hugo's just quoting the climberisms there. You know what? I'm Adam Ondra.
Next is the bouldering round. Was that correct? Bouldering.
Who are you trying to do?
Climberisms.
Oh,
Climberism that tries to do Adam Ondra.
Do my climberisms accent.
Hello and welcome back. No. That's so bad.
He does kind of go Australian, doesn't he?
Hello and welcome back to Alberto Gines Lopez, and I can't speak like
Yes, well, here we go. First race. If you're joining us and trying to sync up Eurosport, we're on Eurosport. Alberto Gines Lopez and Colin Duffy have just come out for their first race. Now, this is a race format, so these athletes will go head-to-head. The winner will progress to the winner's side of the table.
Yes.
The loser will go backwards to the other side of the table. We'll go into the
small final and the...
Well, it's not called a small final. It's the other side of the chart. So all the losers will race each other. All the winners will race each other. All the winners will go towards a final or the small final.
Yes.
All the losers will go towards the loser final or the loser small final, if that makes sense. But I'm sure there'll be a chart up on screen.
In the qualification round, Colin Duffy was a bit quicker.
There's a full start. Colin Duffy just full started, and that is massive.
Is that it?
That is it.
Don't they get a second round?
Nope. Your full start, that is it. Colin Duffy which means he's not out, but he can't get any higher than, well, whatever it is.
Oh, he's
Fourth,
not
fifth?
happy.
He's not happy.
Then he can get fifth.
So Colin Duffy, with the first heartbreaking moment of the Olympics, as he slips.
Does that mean we get to see Alberto next against Adam Ondra?
Yes. Alberto Ondra. So next race is Jakob Schubert versus Tomohiro Narasaki. This is another high-pressure race because Tomohiro Narasaki, definite favourite for this, but Jakob Schubert would have wanted his speed round to get off to a good start, and he's basically racing probably the favourite, so tough for Jakob.
Tough Jakob.
Tough Jakob.
Because Tomoa in the qualification round, for you didn't see it, he clocked in at under 6 seconds.
Yeah.
In that first go, and then didn't even bother coming out for a second go because, well, he didn't need it.
But as we've seen, full starts mean the end. I mean, it's devastating, a full start. So let's see what happens. Both athletes ready now. No full start. We're good. Tomohiro Narasaki going away at the moment. He's going to tap out Jakob slip 6.11.
Okay.
For Tomohiro Narasaki, and Jakob makes things nice and easy to the top 9.3 1-8. So he will go to the loser's side. Tomohiro Narasaki will go to the winner's side of the table.
Oh, is that all of them? No, okay, one more race.
So Jakob Schubert gives a little smile. I think he knew that result. I think he was expecting. He needed a miracle really for Tomohiro to slip there. So hello guys, if you're joining us, let us know where you are in the world watching our coverage, because we had so many countries yesterday. Hong Kong, Singapore, Australia.
I'm trying to remember the countries. Argentina.
Canada.
Mexico. We're
So
just
many
listing
people.
the world.
We're just listing places now, exactly.
I want to see like, I don't know, a small country, like an island. Like, I don't know, the Virgin Islands or somebody from...
An island.
An island. Yeah, but a small one.
Reunion
like Fiji.
Island.
Yeah,
I want to
that's
move
France.
to Reunion Island. That's true. Someone's asked me to do the beep, beep, beeps, and I think that's a brilliant idea. So I will beep, beep, beep the start of the speed. Currently, we've got Mikel Mawam and Nathaniel Coleman getting themselves ready for their round. Loads in Australia, Jamaica, heck yeah, Jamaica, Germany, Luxembourg, Singapore, Tasmania, Bulgaria, Poland, all around the world. Right, here we go. France. We're kind of Team France now, I think, aren't we, here in the office? I mean, we've got, none of our countries have gone through.
Can I become Swiss during this race?
I'm going to beep, beep, beep this. Sorry. Beep. 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 Okay, they're off. Mikel Mawam straight away into the lead, but only just. Nathaniel Coleman goes ahead.
Okay.
Mikel Mawam stops the clock at 6.36. Nathaniel Coleman, 6.45. That was
a race.
That was about as close as it comes. Nathaniel Coleman hesitated, then came back, and then just slipped when he was in the lead.
That was a race, though.
That was close.
There was never a moment before this that I reevaluated speed climbing, but this...
See? How long have I been... The car arguments that we have had about speed climbing, too.
It's more like...
Look at this, though. Look, Nathaniel slips about now. Wait for it.
Bassa just... Ooh.
See, Bassa has it, but then Bassa's dyno at
Mika,
the end. Sorry, Mika, yeah. Mika's dyno at the end was unbelievable. Like, he gained that win in the dyno, in the air. He just won that.
Yeah.
Dude. Look at that. In the air. Look, it's literally it's a hand speed thing.
Jump squats.
Just trying to sync up, because people are saying that we're way behind, so let me just say that if you want to sync up. There's no time code, unfortunately. So.
Okay, so guys, yeah, there's a delay on YouTube, which is why we're behind. I don't think it's my Eurosport feed. Are you in the same place as I am on it?
I'm in the same place you are.
Okay, so guys, if you want to join us, you're going to have to put your Olympic feed back a little bit. It's hard to sync it up for the speed because there's no kind of clock, but there is a delay on this, so you just have to put your thing back a little bit. Once you've synced it, it's fine. Right, on screen is the start list. So we've done all of our first rounds, and now they're linking this.
Yes, this is a bit confusing because we saw again Bassa Mawam against Colin Duffy, but then Colin is racing alone and getting that win.
So Colin will get the bye for that round. Jakob Schubert versus Nathaniel Coleman. Okay. I wish I could draw you guys a chart, basically, but basically the winners go one way. Well, the left and right.
Well, they have done like that, but they've done it one and then another one below.
Okay, cool.
I just want to point out that the Olympics app is not working.
Oh gosh.
As beautifully like the other days. So I'm stuck.
You are stuck, and my Eurosport's gone down as well. This is a disaster. Okay, it's back. It's back. Oh, this is adding to the occasion, I tell you.
Why did we just see Jakob Schubert?
I don't know. I think everything's just... I don't know what's happened. Oh, gosh.
Okay. Up next, we should have a Bassa Mawam against Colin Duffy. And then Jakob...
No.
Nope. Or not.
Colin Duffy... Oh, yeah, sorry, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm reading it off the Olympics app.
No, you're right, sorry.
No, it's fine. And then...
There's a lady in the audience who seems to have a speed gun, which is amazing.
Is it a temperature gun?
I doubt it's a temperature gun. Maybe it's a temperature gun.
Don't they get a warm-up? Is this only for speed that they don't get like a warm-up? isolation area.
Well, they do, but it will be behind. So we're watching shots of all the athletes sitting in what looks like a tunnel. They'll have warmed up in the ISO. Then they'll get brought to that tunnel because it's so quick. They'll just be sitting there.
Right. Okay.
So they won't really have a chance. We're watching
Mia.
shots of the women athletes sitting.
Trying to sync up. Because a lot of people are having trouble syncing up because of speed, but maybe as the guys take off, I'm like, okay.
Well, that's why I was trying to beep,
Oh,
beep.
Jakob
But
is
then
coming out.
my beeps are different because I can't hear the beep. And so we'll try to sync it. So currently on Eurosport, we're watching a replay. Jakob's just walked
We
out
should
on
say
stage.
a shot.
They're just showing Adam Ondra's solo race. That's where we're at. He stopped the clock in
Now.
slow motion at 7.44.
Yeah, we're watching some replays. It is difficult to sync. Tamoa blowing his hands now. That's what we saw.
Yeah.
Okay. But about the races. Ooh, why did this all switch off? So it's Jakob Schubert against Italian Coleman.
Yeah.
And they're very similar times.
Yes.
So that will be interesting.
And we just saw Nathaniel almost beat Mikhail Mawam.
Yeah.
And you can see we're just watching them hugging on stage right now. Okay, so if you're trying to sync us up, I will do this as clearly as I can do. Where's Jakob gone? I swear he walked on stage.
It was a replay. We're watching all the replays. But I just said it out loud so people could sync it.
Yeah, no. I just wonder where Jakob went because that's why we just saw a shot of him walking. Oh, it was a replay of him walking on stage.
walking on
That's
stage.
confusing, isn't it?
Yeah. But then we've got Adamondra against Alberto and Tamoa against Mika.
Okay. So we're still waiting here. Nathaniel Coleman is sitting on the ground, breathing hard. You can see some pressure on him. He's got a fan blowing, rippling his T-shirt.
It's just like the weather down in Tokyo.
I'm just trying to sum up the atmosphere of Eurosport for you guys here. If for some reason you're not watching it, I apologise to anyone who's just using us, by the way, for a full
For a full commentary.
for the full commentary. This is not what we intended. We're doing a sort of a fun commentary.
Yeah, we just wanted to chat along.
Exactly.
But weather in Tokyo right now is 31 degrees with 59 humidity. That's not too bad compared to the other days.
True, less humid. That's true.
Yeah.
But just as hot. Do you think you can notice the difference between? Well, I said it was 81 the other day, so 51 to 81. I'm sure you noticed that, right?
Well, you notice the difference when you come from Europe and you fly into like a foreign country and it's so much warmer and humid. Then you feel difference. But if you're already there for a couple of days.
True. Right. So Jakob Schubert and Nathaniel Coleman have just walked out onto stage.
So they're skipping Colin.
Yeah, well, he's got through, didn't he, I guess?
Yeah, but then why did Adam Ondra...
Well, Colin's going to come... I don't know. We'll have a look in a minute.
Okay.
So they've just both clipped in. Nathaniel Coleman on the right-hand side. And I'll tell you when they're going to touch the wall. So when they spin around, that's when you can sync. It spun around. They spun around. Okay. There we go. So let's get on with this race. Huge moment here. I can't hear the beeps, so I'm going to pretend about the beeps. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, they're off. Nathaniel Coleman in the lead at the moment, storming ahead of Jakob Schubert as he powers his way up the wall. Goes for the last slap, and it's Nathaniel Coleman, 6.21, and Jakob Schubert, 6.76. Jakob gets beaten just... Are we seeing a Nathaniel Coleman go for the podium here?
For the speed podium.
Well, I mean, just
that's
general
a very
podium.
low score now.
Like, Nathaniel, good lead climber, good boulder. If he sets a solid time up here, he's suddenly going to be a real contender.
I think he's a better boulder than lead climber.
Well, even better then. He
Isn't he?
could be about to set himself up for something really special here. He's going to probably race Tamoa for this final, isn't he?
Yes. Well, it's Tamoa against Mika. I don't know. I don't know what to guess then. Just because they're both really good. Adam Ondra and Alberto should be up next.
Yeah, so Adam Ondra and Alberto Hines Lopez will race for the final. The loser of that race will go into the small final. So here they are. Adam Ondra and Alberto Hines Lopez walk out onto stage. They're training partners, T.
Yeah,
they can't
buddies.
be rivals as well, can they? This is... when your mate tries to take you out the Olympics.
I know, but Alberto is quicker. I mean, we saw him with a 6:32 the other day.
Yeah.
Not in a race, so I don't know. Adam needs to do something special.
Adam looks chilled. Like, he's
I don't
smiling
think
a
he
little
cares.
bit. You don't think he cares?
About speed.
About speed. I think he cares about getting a time. He knows he has to get solid, and he's already gone better than I think he thinks he would.
Okay.
I think
Come
Bassa
on.
might have beaten him. They're neck
was a
and neck
slow
at the
start
moment.
from Alberto.
Now Alberto puts to pull ahead. He's keeping it quite conservative, I think. 6.56 for Alberto. Adamondra loses with 7.03.
It was still a very good time from Adam. That's why he's happy. Cheering. Nice.
And look, Adam has just got like the dream start. He didn't have to race Basamawam.
Yeah.
He's now in worst case 4th place, right? Because he's in the
Yeah.
small final. I mean, if you're Adamondra right now, you are thinking like things are going well here in Tokyo.
They even had the same shoes on.
What are they wearing?
Training
What are they
buds. Cobras 499.
wearing?
Right?
It is a cool shoe. I've worn them.
You
They're
have?
interesting. Yeah, I wore them in Villas.
Oh.
I borrowed Eric Neuer's shoes because I had forgotten to bring any climbing shoes.
Did he give you speed power then?
They did not. I was not speedy. No.
Oh.
I'd forgotten. Oh, this is here we go. Dude, this is massive. Right. Tomoe Narasaki walks out with Mikel Mawam. Mikel Mawam, definitely the favourite for this comp after that qualification showing, but he's against the favourite for speed. T, predictions. Come on, put your money where your mouth is.
Now.
Yeah, who?
Oh.
No pressure. Pressure.
Samoa
Go.
needs to keep it together. Home crowd. Mika has just been good all over. And he will do this for his brother because his brother trained him in speed. And
Right.
my money's on Mika.
Right, my money's on Tomoe. There we go. It's a fight already. Married couple. Let's do this.
It's fine. It's okay to lose, Matt.
It is okay to lose, and you'll experience the emotion soon. Here we go. Beep, they're off. Tomoe Narasaki straight into the lead. Off he goes. Mikel slips. He's done. He's gone. Oh, Tomoe slips but pulls it back. 6.02.
6.02 with a slip in there.
Mikel Mawam 7.05. Unlucky T.
Yeah.
First wrong prediction of the day. Many more to come. Let's
I
go.
I won't make any more.
Definitely make predictions.
I want to be Swiss in this round.
You can't be. There's no. Where's Sasha Lehman for you? Can you imagine?
Where's Shauna Coxey, guys?
Shauna Coxey
Allora.
is at least Shauna Coxey made it. T. Where's-
Parlate
No,
tanto.
Sasha. If you're watching, dude, you know I love you. I do love you, Sasha. I introduced Terry to Sasha Lehman.
No, Matt, this is going on the internet.
Okay, fine. I won't mention what happened.
Thanks. It was embarrassing.
It was embarrassing. So Tomoe Narasaki wins that race with a 6.02. So he will be in the main final. So it's going to be Tomoe. Oh my gosh, I've forgotten.
Against Nathaniel?
Yes.
Is
no.
that correct?
No. Oh, how can I have just forgotten this? I've just said this.
I'm waiting for the app to update.
Right, there we go. So it's going to be Tomoe versus Alberto Hines Lopez. Sorry, I had a brain melt. And then Adamondra versus Mikel Mawam. We will see the losers. We should see the losers in a second for the other side of the table. Right now, we're on the winner's side. So the gold in lead, speed, which isn't a gold, but the first place could either go to Alberto Hines Lopez or Tomoe Narasaki. And
Is that it?
No, we've got to see the race.
Oh, okay. But rank 3-4. Is this already it then?
This is the final race for the winner's side, yeah. And then this is the loser's side. It'll be Colin Duffy versus Nathaniel Coleman for 5th and 6th. Bassam Malmberg and Jakob Schubert for 7th and 8th. That means that Jakob Schubert has got 7th position because Bassam Malmberg has pulled out due to injury.
Oh, that's interesting though. 5 and 6 calling against Nathaniel.
I think Nathaniel's got that one. Nathaniel nearly beat Mikel.
Can they not do like in Formula 1 that, they agree on who to let pass? Can they do that? Can they go like,
What, team
"Bud,
orders?
dude, I got this. Like,
Or some kind of code. Like,
let me. Like,
the chalk is running low, Nathaniel.
so he
Josh
has to go
Larson on the
slower.
radio.
Yeah, so he has to go quicker or slower.
Well, I think if the chalk is running low, it means he has to slow down, 'cause you have to re-chalk.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
No.
the code I'd use.
they're not even talking. Oh, wow.
Well, so that's Mikel and Nathaniel we're watching sitting back. It's really weird. They're sat like a sort of, all the athletes are sat in
a bus.
Yeah, like a bus or a train or something.
Yeah.
Daniel, what a dude.
What a dude indeed Nathaniel is. Hugo's got a Nathaniel crush going on in the
Colin.
tech box on our left.
Mika crush.
And a Mika crush. Well, Hugo is French. I'm French, technically. Ish.
You guys are so...
Yes.
No, what did I want to say? About Colin and Nathaniel. So Nathaniel, more of a boulderer, and then Colin, more of a lead climber. So I think lead does prevail in speed. Because
I don't know what that
you're
means.
gonna... be a good speed climber if you're a good lead climber.
Is that because they involve
vertical.
ropes?
Yes, it
Right.
involves, well, kind of.
I'm so glad you're here for this analysis too. Without you.
Yeah, but look at Alberto.
I know. I do agree with you. Although, actually, no, I don't agree with you at all because I think the
Where does
explosive
this-
power of bouldering suits speed.
Yeah, but explosiveness in bouldering, you've got it on like one move. Instead, in speed, you have to do it 10 times.
Bouldering tends to be more than one move.
No, but like a leg move up.
Yeah.
'Cause it's a lot of legs speed.
Right.
So it's like, when are you going to push up in bouldering? Like, at a funny jump start?
Don't know. I don't know. But so they're not doing the finals now. They're now doing the loser side of the table. So it's Nathaniel Coleman versus Colin Duffy for 5th and 6th.
Can we not call them losers? I feel bad about it.
Okay, the non-winner side of the podium.
Thank
The tryhards.
Who's gonna try harder? They're so matchy. Ooh, not really. Different harnesses. Colin Duffy in Airnet, Black Diamond, and
Both, I think. Aren't they?
no, Nathaniel, I think, is in a blue ice thing. Because he has double loops.
Oh, okay. So, Colin Duffy on the left. Beep, beep, beep. Off they go. Nathaniel Coleman
Nathaniel.
in the lead at the moment, but Colin coming back in. Nathaniel slips. Colin takes the win. 6.35 for Colin Duffy. And Nathaniel Coleman failing to stop the time. It doesn't matter because it
must
was
be
a straight
happy.
race.
You must be happy with that.
I think Nathaniel, he'll be happy. 6th for Nathaniel, 5th for Colin Duffy. Colin Duffy's setting himself up well for the rest of the comp. He doesn't look very happy, though.
I feel it's his poker face. Right?
Poker face.
Poker face.
Oh,
Poker
copyright
face.
strikes, careful.
Oh.
I think
yeah,
Nathaniel's
sure.
wearing a pencil thing, isn't he? He looks like the writing on it.
I'm gonna say it's Black Diamond Airnet because of the relay loop.
But look at the orange straps on the back.
No, that's Nathaniel. Oh
yeah,
yeah,
that's what I'm
sorry.
saying. I'm trying to work out what Nathaniel's. Because see that white
it
writing on the
Petzl?
harness?
Oh,
It
you
looks
think
like
it's
Petzl.
Petzl,
I don't
yeah.
know, it just looks like it. Bullet time.
I read that the bullet times comes from a computer game, so that's why they do it.
Oh.
Well,
I used to play Max Payne.
I-
And that had bullet time mode. You click the right mouse, it slowed down, you could dodge bullets. It was great. Anyone else played Max Payne? Let us know in the comments. That's an old school game for you.
Josh Reimer's very cleverly said, if you're watching on Eurosport, set it to 32 seconds back to be in time with this.
That is amazing. So thank you to
Aw.
Josh on the comments. If you set Eurosport 32 seconds back, you will sync up with us. So we are 32 seconds behind.
thank you for timing it.
Thank you. Yeah, that helps a lot. Okay, Adam Ondra and Mikel Mawam, they are on the speed wall. So 32 seconds back from Eurosport. There we go, a lot of Max Payne love. See, I told you. Look at that.
Max Payne.
And off they go. Mikel Mawam is in the lead, but then
little
slips.
slip. No, he's catching
Adam
up.
Ondra
He's
comes
catching
back.
up. Okay. Adam Ondra, though, with 6:86. That must be his best time yet in speed.
Maybe, but who cares? Because Mikel Mawam wins the race. But
Adam is happy. I'm happy for him. Come on, guys. Come on. Come on. We all knew Mika was gonna win this. Like, we
did.
could have not watched it.
I didn't mean that to you. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist. So, yeah, Mikel Mawam takes the win in the speed. Adam Ondra second. So you know yesterday when you were mean to me?
Yeah, I feel it's coming back
Revenge.
today. I should have written down like good comebacks. I'm gonna Google a couple right now.
Oh, that was a good race though. Adam coming back at the end, almost had it. It was that last little diner. But you can see how chuffed Adam is with that. Second for Adam. I mean, he is not the strongest speed climber. He's just got second place. That is huge for this Olympics. I'm going to say
It's
it
not
here.
second place yet.
Here he is.
No, it's not. It's fourth. Because they were going for 3 and 4. Matt, this is 1 and 2.
Oh, okay, fine. Sorry. Yes, good point.
It's
3 and
fine.
4th. Well,
okay.
whatever. Adam is happy. He's
I
up
told
there.
you it's okay to be wrong.
It is. I'm
Like,
often wrong.
it's
Wrong all the
okay.
time. So this is the first race now. So it's Tomoa Narasaki. There we go.
And Alberto.
And Alberto for first and second.
So no matter what, this is going absolutely nowhere what I'm saying, so save me, Matt.
The final of the speed final. Probably the last time that Alberto Hines Lopez will ever do speed in his life. Beep, beep, beep. Off he goes. And Tomoa Narasaki's fallen off. Alberto Hines Lopez is going to take the win, and he does. 6.42.
way.
Tomoa with a 7.82. He didn't fall, but he had a huge
No
slip.
way.
Massive.
Holy goodness.
This is so good for Alberto. Oh, look at it. Oh.
Alberto has just won his
He's-
last ever speed competition
Well,
ever.
okay, maybe he got into it, and we'll see him in Paris doing speed as well.
I
so,
bet
you
we
know.
don't. Alberto is off.
Why not? With what do you have? It's 6:32 in qualifiers.
It's good, isn't it? This break that we had is amazing, isn't it? Because these guys have just jumped up their speed times. It's crazy. 6.42.
So good.
Tamura Narasaki had a huge slip there.
Or maybe after this, Tomoa will dedicate his life to speed. And we'll see
Maybe.
him in Paris and win.
I think he's just going to have the most banging YouTube training channel ever.
Yeah, I kind of want to learn Japanese just to proper follow it along.
Yeah.
Because, we can become as strong as them. Just follow their tutorials.
I just want to go to B-Pump, that gym.
B-Pump?
I didn't go there when I was in Tokyo.
You didn't?
No.
Wasn't the entrance like 50 euros?
I don't know. I messaged Yuri and I was like, hey, but he wasn't around.
This is a classic name drop from Matt Groom because he had the chance in his lifetime to meet a lot of great climbers. But, he will also just show off whenever he can.
I mean, you say this, T, but I'd just like to point out Exhibit 1, which is your Instagram account from yesterday, which has a selfie of yourself and Janja Garnbrett.
Yeah, you don't have a selfie with Janja.
I don't, because I've got a selfie with others, but not with Janja, no. That's true. Right. Wow.
Well, that was it. Right. All right.
Is that it? Are we done?
That's it for the speed, isn't it?
I don't know if
I
it
don't know
is.
what we were waiting for.
Well, have we got everyone?
Well, yes. Do you want me to check the app?
I think we're done. Yes, so speed is done. Okay, so I
don't know what-
in a minute we're going to have a short break, but Hugo's just left. But what I do need to announce to you guys is that we are having a very, very special EpicTV discount code dropping at the end of the bouldering competition, and it is a good one. So I'm going to tell you about this now, and I'll tell you about it as we go along. The EpicTV discount code will be announced at the end of the bouldering comp. So go to your shop basket on the EpicTV shop if you want to get some stuff. Add it into your basket now because you're only going to have 15 minutes in order to do that, okay? So you're going to have 15 minutes once we announce it in order to go through. And I think we're going to go to a break in a minute between these two rounds.
Yes. And if you need any tips or questions about the gear that we have on the shop, ask it in the chat. We'll be more than glad to answer.
Yeah, if you need recommendation on what to buy, that will be announced soon. Yeah, we're done with the speed, so...
Because they were speedy.
They're speedy. So... I think so. I think it's going to be a bit of a time before the bouldering. So, guys, we'll be back for the bouldering very, very soon.
At 11:30.
11:30, is that when it is?
So we have an half an hour break.
Okay.
So eat, drink, take a nap, and we'll see you with the bouldering.
Yes. All right, guys. See you in a bit.
Hello, this is Cornudella del Montsant, a small town of 950 inhabitants, famous for its wine, but mostly for its magnificent climbing. It was three Joans, Chaparro, Cabao and Olivet, along with Eduard Burgada, who were the pioneers in this area. Later on came local climbers and foreigners, drawn to the white, magnificent canvas that was this precious limestone. Right here, we're only 37 kilometers away from Reus City, and also 150 approximately from Barcelona. You can stay in a rural house such as this, La Vileta. You can also stay in many other places, such as the campsite, which is over there, next to Siurana town and close to many climbing areas. Also, you can rent a flat or a room, or if you're coming in a more economical plan, you can stay in the parking lot, which is also close to the crags, right around there. You can come in the caravan and stay there. But remember, bring your own garbage, and that includes toilet paper. The road to Cornudella has been recently repaved, so you can get here smoothly by car, by van, or even by caravan. If not, you can always rent a car And if you don't want to rent a car, you can come by bus. But take into consideration that it's not very frequent, so take a look at the schedules before.
As humans, we tend to kind of just gravitate all the time to what's comfortable. That's why climbing is so interesting, is because it's an uncomfortable sport. I was living in Chamonix for part of the year. I made the call to move back home to the UK. That's how I found myself in Wales, which is somewhere where I spent a lot of time growing up and then also in my formative years as a climber. I've always kind of considered myself an adventure climber and not necessarily an athlete. In the back of my head, I've always gone, oh, I wonder what I could climb if I actually trained pretty hard. Most routes that I do, I kind of know that I'm going to be able to do them or not. Whereas I think there's tons to be learned psychologically from investing in something and not actually even knowing if you can do it or not. When I was struggling with this shoulder injury, I used that time to study and develop a coaching business. And it can at times be stressful because I'm trying to juggle two careers essentially, my professional climbing and the coaching. I definitely feel like I have a more balanced life being a coach as well as a professional climber. Hi everyone. Here I am, and I call my talk The Climb Within. My personal journey from the age of 6 until now, and everything, or well, a lot of what I've learned about my own psychology from putting myself in scary places. I think I was given a bit of a head start in life when it comes to being a bit brave and pushing myself outside my comfort zone, largely because my parents were brave with me and my brother. We were allowed to make risk assessments at a young age. Looking back to some of the things that we did, my dad especially, he just put so much trust in us. Going into climbing as an adult, I was a bit more prepared to make those kind of decisions and make those calls. And I really don't consider myself a particularly risky person. I think I actually have quite a low tolerance for risk. But I'm fairly good at rationalising the circumstances where there's low risk, but it feels uncomfortable. I think that's kind of what I'm quite good at. Snowdonia is quite a beautiful spot in Wales because you've got the coast, but then just a really short drive inland, you're in the mountains. You can get to 7 different rock types within like an hour's drive or something, so the climbing's really varied as well. Today I'm going climbing with Maddie. She's one of my best friends. I just really trust her and we always have fun as well.
I've been climbing with Hazel since I started climbing, so for me that's probably like a bit over 10 years now.
I think we're both people who see the value in not taking ourselves too seriously. We both know that we can push the other a little bit in terms of taking the mick, and I think that's really nice to have in life and when you go out climbing.
Climbing with your friends It's like you can be nervous in a moment, but then the next minute you're like laughing at some joke they've just told, and it allows you to see that, yeah, okay, I'm slightly nervous, but I'm also having a laugh and doing this thing that matters to me, but it also like doesn't matter. It's like a sort of a weird paradox, but in that space, I think that's what brings out the best performances. The next route we're going to go to is a route called Soap on a Rope, which is a route above Vivian Quarry, which is water-filled. You're in this really beautiful spot with quarried slate walls rising above you with the lake underneath. It's almost like a lagoon, and it's really fun to do as a solo, so it's kind of like a good mental training challenge. You abseil into Soap on a Rope, and so on the way down we were kind of like brushing the holds to get the dirt off them. It's quite interesting, that process, because obviously the longer you take looking at the moves and brushing the holds, the easier it will feel when you come to do it without the rope there. At some point you make the call and be like, yeah, I'm happy with this, I think it's going to be fine. When you come to actually do it, sometimes you're like kicking yourself because you're like, oh God, I wish I'd worked this move out better. The concept of mental training for me is an ongoing process, like it never ends. So all of the things that I could learn to help me become a better coach are also things that are going to help me learn to be a better climber, but also probably a better person. And for me, there's no like, oh yeah, I've made it, like now I'm just like this mind ninja. The process of learning more about my own psychology and about psychology in general just keeps rolling, and I find that personally really motivating, that it will never end and I'll never have to get bored of it.
Quando arrampico provo delle emozioni uniche che non provo mai, quindi sia in gara che sulla roccia c'è una grandissima scarica di adrenalina, poi quando provo una via raggiungo anche un livello di concentrazione che non raggiungo in nessun altro momento della vita, quindi tutto intorno a me scompare e mi concentro solo su quello che sto facendo e sul gesto dell'arrampicata. vita è cambiata radicalmente, infatti per prima cosa ho finito la scuola e all'inizio di quest'anno ho deciso di trasferirmi a Trento. Questo perché rispetto a Roma, Trento offre più palestre per allenarsi e oltre che per l'arrampicata indoor, Trento offre grandi possibilità anche per quanto riguarda la falesia. Qua nel giro di mezz'ora ho una grandissima quantità di vie e anche di vie dure. A novembre mi sono qualificata per Tokyo. Solo 20 atlete al mondo si sono qualificate per le Olimpiadi e quindi la qualifica era abbastanza dura. E a Tolosa, diciamo abbastanza inaspettatamente, ho ottenuto il biglietto per Tokyo. A causa del coronavirus le Olimpiadi sono state rimandate e all'inizio ci sono rimasta abbastanza male, però in realtà questa è un'opportunità per allenarsi un anno di più e arrivare ancora più in forma. Quando arrampico mi piace tanto la sfida con me stessa e quindi cerco sempre di superare il mio limite e di allenarmi più duramente per migliorare. Quindi per me è molto importante anche provare dei tiri duri che mi mettano in difficoltà e mi stimolino ad arrivare sempre più in alto. Io ho raggiunto il grado di 9A ormai 5 anni fa ed era da tempo che volevo alzare l'asticella, però poi mi sono sempre un po' più concentrata sulle gare e quest'anno, col fatto che molte gare sono state cancellate, ho avuto un po' più di tempo a disposizione e così ho deciso che era il momento giusto per dedicarmi a provare un 9+. Quando provo una via raggiungo anche un livello di concentrazione che non raggiungo in nessun altro momento della vita, quindi tutto intorno a me scompare, mi concentro solo su quello che sto facendo e sul gesto dell'arrampicata. Per quest'anno il mio obiettivo è Tokyo 2021. Quindi per un po' metterò da parte la roccia e mi dedicherò anima e corpo agli allenamenti per le Olimpiadi. Poi sicuramente tornerò in Falesia e vorrei scalare altri 9A+, 9B e magari un giorno provare anche un 9B+.
I like to be in the forest. Unfortunately, it's on my way to go to work. And sometimes I climb half an hour, sometimes 2 hours with my dogs, and I like to appreciate, the sunset or sunrise. This forest is just fantastic. I especially became addicted to the forest because of the sandstone. Yes, because this rock has something special about. It's soft, there is a friction, it's the shape, and if I would dare, it's a kind of a sensuality when you climb. It's different from the other rock, definitely.
Je grimpe à Fontainebleau depuis un certain temps maintenant, je pense au moins 10 ans. Et ça a toujours été un lieu mythique de l'escalade pour moi. C'était nos coachs qui nous en parlaient. Toutes les grandes figures de l'escalade y sont passées et ont ouvert des blocs. Puis c'est tellement immense, c'est inépuisable comme source de blocs et de possibilités d'ouverture. Puis le caillou, il est juste exceptionnel. Ce grès aussi compact, c'est dingue.
I decided to move to Fontainebleau a couple of years ago because I fell in love with the forest the first time I came here for a holiday. People come from all over the world and they come here especially because it's the mecca of the sport, because it's probably the biggest area in the world, the biggest concentration of boulders in the world, and the outcome is that it's sort of melting pot for climbers.
I would say that the history of the forest starts at the end of the 19th century. Some people for the cities realized that there were some rock here and they could maybe train for the mountain alpinism. So it's very, very old, yeah, very old. We are super lucky because it's very big. It's 30 kilometers long, 40 kilometers large.
There are tens of thousands of boulder problems in the forest.
Maybe more than 60 different areas. In the early 50s, some guys decided to paint some circuits just to indicate where is it possible to climb. You know that in the certain color you have certain grade. You know that for blue you have this level, for red you have this level.
Climbing in Fontainebleau is accessible to everybody, I would say, and it's the best school of climbing that you can find. So if you start climbing here, then kind of wherever you go, you will have a solid foundation. It's got such a variety of movement.
En cherchant bien, on trouve vraiment de tout.
you can find a different friction, different type of holds. In some climbs you have slopers, in other areas you have crimps, in other you have not jugs but kind of pinch. So that's why it's so unique. And you can choose whatever you want according to what you expect. Some areas are very good for family, some others are better for very high level.
C'est très exigeant en technique parce que justement c'est pas juste tirer, pousser sur des prises et il faut trouver des calages et c'est une grimpe qui est très à apprentissage et on trouve toujours des petits calages pour ajuster.
You need to care about skills and to understand what skills are required. I think it's the most important thing. You can be the strongest climber, I mean about the physical power, and maybe you won't be able to do a cool slab in 6 days. You have to learn how it works. It's very sensitive kind of a climb, I would say.
Puis il y a ce côté aussi où tu te fais remettre à ta place par des blocs qui sont pas cotés très très durs mais qui demandent une exigence de ouf et donc là il faut aller puiser dans ses ressources techniques pour pouvoir enchaîner le bloc et ça c'est cool, j'aime beaucoup cet aspect là aussi. Même si on n'est pas forcément dans la performance, on peut s'amuser dans des blocs plus faciles et il y a des blocs plus faciles vraiment exceptionnels et qui ont des gestuels ou des prises trop belles qui donnent envie de grimper. Donc il n'y a pas que l'aspect performance et projet max, il y a vraiment ce côté profiter de l'escalade.
A lot of people say that the best conditions that you can find in Fontainebleau are in winter because that's when you can really push yourself for the best performance because that's where the rock is sticky. So in winter you might be able to push your physical capabilities if you can deal with the cold well. Like myself, I can't. I prefer it to be slightly warmer. So for me, for like trying really hard, I would say autumn or spring. But even in the summer, like now, it's so nice to climb barefoot, to just have fun and not think about the performance, but think about the enjoyment.
De toute façon, il y a toujours moyen de faire des trucs sympas et de s'amuser, créer des variantes, s'imposer des moves comme si on était en salle en fait. On peut faire la même chose à Fontainebleau et se créer des petits jeux à l'ombre, dans des toits, même s'il y a un gros soleil qui tape, il y a toujours moyen de trouver des trucs cool à faire.
C'est une belle chorégraphie, j'applaudis.
What do you call this? You have to give it a name and a grade and...
It's actually not that easy to get around the forest, especially without a car. It's possible to access quite a few crags from the train stations in Fontainebleau and in other towns, but practically it's really good to have a car to experience all that the forest has to offer because there are separate areas and if you want to be able to move between them, it's a 10 minutes, 15 minutes, sometimes half an hour drive from one to another. And then once you get to a car park, you can stay a whole day or a whole year and not finish climbing everything that's accessible from one car park. Climbing in the forest kind of entails being respectful of the rock and the environment here, so I think it's very important that people know to leave the place as they found it, if not better. So, you know, don't leave your trash behind. If you see some other people's trash, pick it up. If there is chalk on the rock, brush it, because it really doesn't look pretty. Nobody wants to see a dirty rock or tick marks or, you know, roadside toilet in the forest. So I think, yeah, being responsible and kind of treating the forest as you would treat your home. Be nice to it and it will be nice to you.
Après la pluie, donc quand le rocher est humide, en fait, il est fragile et il peut se casser. Et il y a des blocs où des prises ont été cassées à cause de cette humidité et c'est irréparable. Voilà, c'est fini, on ne pourra plus les faire, donc c'est dommage. Et c'est sûr que ça peut être très frustrant quand on vient de super loin d'arriver et on ne peut pas grimper. Mais c'est important de ne pas tout casser parce qu'on ne pourra plus les refaire, quoi, ces blocs-là.
When I started to climb, it was in the beginning of the 80s. We have some boulders. I think the maximum level was 7B at this time, only a few guys. It was the development of sport climbing, thanks to Patrick Edlinger, for example. And we were really willing to push the difficulty. Each of us tried to push the boundaries in our best skills. For some it was the slab, and some started to develop hard slabs. For other one it was the overhang or dynamic moves. And step by step we pushed the boundaries. It's not finished yet, so we have always something new to try. And in certain part of the forest, nobody knows if there is rock or not. It's the reality. I'm still convinced that it's possible to find new boulders, and I still also know that there are a list of boulders not done at the moment who could be projects for the future. I'm sure it's possible and it will be done, for sure, no doubt.
How are you going to evolve or get better at things if you don't try things you've never done before?
Hello and welcome back, everyone who is watching the EpicTV watch-along of the Olympics. We are minutes away from the bouldering finals here at the Olympic Games. I say here at the Olympic Games, we're obviously not at the Olympic Games. And if you've come to us looking for a live stream of the actual climbing,
Sorry.
We can't do that. We'll get sued.
Yeah.
So what you've got is me and T here and Hugo in the tech box on my left-hand side. We are bringing you alternatives commentary, analysis, and general EpicTV banter about the event. And T, speed climbing, an unlikely winner.
Alberto. I mean, we saw him quick in the qualification round. But to go and win the speed round, that's a big step for him, and it puts him in the best place ever for this bouldering round.
Exactly. So you were very excited by that. I'm fairly excited by Adam Ondra's rank, because I think that was his sort of like best case scenario, and
Yes.
he's got his best case scenario.
Yes.
We know how strong Adam is at bouldering. We know how good he is at lead. For me, I know you disagree with this, but for me, Adam's just set himself up for a podium place, in my opinion.
I don't disagree with that. My predictions include him
Terry,
on the podium.
I want to describe what's been happening for the last half an hour. Terry has been trying to work out every single combination of possibilities with 2 rounds left to go. It's the maths that have been going on are insane.
Who has done it at home? Please comment in the live chat, because I know I'm not the only one. Don't listen to your predictions. I don't want to jinx it. But I'm sure I'm not the only one that's been doing it.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're educated guess, Matt. Like, I'm not gonna guess like
Right.
randomly.
But your educated guess does have multiple different scenarios, right?
No, it has behind brackets.
Right. Okay. Well, we're not going to confuse you too much with Terry's predictions, but we are seeing right now the athletes being announced. So before every round, in the same way as IFSC comps, they're announced to the audience, they come and stand, and I think they're going to get a little look at these boulders, which means that we get a look at them too.
Okay. So we're still not sure how many boulders, but in the qualification rounds during the combined format, we saw 3 boulders.
There's 3 boulders.
3 boulders.
3 boulders. And they are long boulders. They have used the full stretch of the wall there, if that's it.
Let's see this.
Okay, it looks to me, and I've caught about a 2-second glimpse of it, that there's a very long slab problem for men's 1.
Oh, Jakob, ready. Did they already warm up a bit? Because his guns are ready.
Are you checking out Jakob Schubert's guns? So am I now. Dang.
Might be.
I mean, Jakob, I've said it before, he bulked. He got stacked 1 year. As is Colin Duffy. The guns on that man as well. Right, so Colin Duffy gets announced to stage. That's 4 of our finalists out. Bassam Awam, of course, he's pulled out due to injury. He is there. And someone actually said, just messaged me with a very good point, which was, you know, we were saying maybe Alex should be substituted in, right?
Sure.
That technically means that Bassa wouldn't get his 8th position.
Yeah, like this is still 8th in the Olympics.
Exactly. So
ever.
if he had to pull out, he'd lose it. And I hadn't thought about that.
Can I just make one point about Bassa? He is holding the Olympic speed record, isn't he? With 5.45.
Who is? Bassa?
Bassa, because today no one was quicker. Nobody went
Oh,
under.
the Olympic record.
Yeah, the Olympic record. Yeah. So yeah, got injured, but, you know, did his best and put in a speed record at the Olympics. Yeah. The first one ever.
Yeah, exactly. So that's the time set. Oh, look at the boulders in the background. So we've got a blue slab as well. And then this bizarre, like, clock feature of volumes.
That's boulder number 3. And I honestly do not see the starting ticks. And the athletes are getting a chance to see these boulders. Starts off with a slab, so nothing new.
That's a sport route. Look how freaking long it is. It goes all the way left, all the way right, and then finishes at the sort of top right of that wall.
It's a run and jump, though, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
I mean, it's a delicate start to a zone hold that they're not showing us. Okay, there we go.
8 meters high. Thank you, Olympics.
It's useless.
No one
cares.
Yeah. We're being so savage on this. This is amazing. Yeah, I actually think Eurosport's done, and I'm not bigging up Eurosport. I don't think they've done a bad job with
It's not them, though. I think it's the overall thing that's coming from Tokyo, that whole
Fine, the Tokyo camera people. I think they've done all right. I know a lot of people disagree. We'll try to put a clock up. Hugo, what do you think? Is that possible for this round?
Our own.
We'll see if Hugo can do it. But currently, people are asking for clocks for bouldering. Is that possible?
Oof.
Yes, right.
Ah, cool. We've got a minute left of this observation period on the first boulder. They get, I think, 2 minutes in order to check this out. If you're watching, it's 2 minutes to see a boulder. It does look like a run and jump. So, T, shoe-wise, soft shoes.
Soft shoes. They have to put soft shoes on. Almost, I think, an ultra soft shoe on the left foot and medium to soft on the right.
All right, why?
Because, look, it's all right foot, isn't it?
Left foot.
Right foot.
They're running left to right, aren't they?
Yeah, they're going towards the right.
But then is there not, their inner foot will be on the, surely be the same?
You need a good push power on the left, but you need something steady on your right.
Okay.
This is really just a guess.
I like how you make this you make this
ever. But I'm not even pretending to read this, but they're going that way. You need more surface area on your feet, so yeah, soft shoes, right?
Yeah, I think soft shoes is the way to go, certainly for that first one. If you're trying to sync us up, someone kindly told us that we are 32 seconds behind an up-to-date Eurosport stream. So if you set your Eurosport stream 32 seconds backwards, you should sync up with us. That's what it was previously. So the athlete's looking at boulder 2 now.
The 32 seconds thing is a bit...
Hit and miss.
Right, the 32 seconds is... Right, so 32 seconds, take that with a pinch of salt, but it's round about 30 seconds-ish delay.
Okay, mine is 15 seconds now.
Okay, yeah, so sync up with the clock if you can. Hello to everyone joining us, 2,382 people. It is 11:30 Central European time, and that means it's time for the shout-out of if you are skiving from work. Let us know if you're skiving from work. Extra kudos will be given if you are skiving for work. And if you've come up with a particularly good excuse for not being at work, tell us that as well.
Somebody just asked me if I have a PhD in climbing shoes. Not yet. I'm working on it. I'm doing my research. I wish. Can you imagine if that's going to become a thing someday?
PhD in climbing shoes.
Yeah. But yeah, we're seeing boulder number 2 right now. Somebody's touching the hold, Adam.
It looks like, a jumpy slab. Loads of people skiving off work. This is what I like to see.
It's your day off work for me.
Well done.
That fever must have really got it to you.
Yeah.
Because you need a 4th day.
Someone says working from home life has its perks. It does indeed. Yeah, it's true.
2 screens. Yeah, we got 1, 2, 3
So many people skiving. This is amazing. Skiving with double screens. Excellent. Oh, I see. So you're at work on one screen, Olympics on the other. I like that.
Multitasking.
Yeah. Home ... working. Sure. Skiving, multitasking. This is excellent. Well done, everyone. Someone's taking care of their kids at home. Excellent. Cool. Well, thank you for joining us, and well done for skiving. Very impressed.
Boulder number 2 also goes Why didn't they set them straight up or going to the left? Because this is another boulder going to the right.
I think
We
they
didn't
went,
really
look how
observe.
much wall we've got because we have to do 3 boulders. Why don't we
I-
just go for long stuff?
I feel with
You
boulder
feel?
number 2, there are holds missing.
Right.
We
Yeah,
got
there
a
aren't
quick
lot of them, right.
glance, but there were...
Well, hold one number 3. The holds are hidden. Look, they're underneath the volumes.
I don't know. It feels like a nod to boulder number 4 yesterday towards the women. Land of the Rising Sun,
wow.
Japan. Beautiful setting there.
Is that what you think that is?
Yes, it's
Okay.
sun. It's a rising sun, even though
Right.
it's sunset
Right.
soon.
There we go.
I don't know. Artistic boulders from the root
That is a
sectors.
pretty looking boulder. That is a
I
pretty
do,
looking boulder.
yes.
If I saw that boulder in a gym, I wouldn't go anywhere near it though. The terror, you know those like volume things like that. I'm
Look at
so
that,
bad at them.
though. It almost reminds me of a Game of Thrones thing. I don't know what exactly. I fell asleep. I fell asleep like half through it. So always. I don't know, like a ship sign or a snail, like a fossil.
Yeah, it's fossil like, isn't it? I like your Land of the Rising Sun thing.
But it's definitely that.
Right, who wants to know Terry's predictions? Hugo's just written.
No.
I don't think Terry knows Terry's predictions. There's who's going to win, T? Who's it?
Don't
Okay.
say it out loud. Don't say it out loud.
No, I won't ask that question.
Look, I'm mad.
I've got a better question for you.
I got
Who has put themselves in the best position, considering their lead and bouldering skills? Who's put themselves in the best position after the speed?
I've written them down.
Tell me, because they can't read it.
Alberto, I'm not going to say the word lucky because he clearly trained for speed and that first place is well deserved. Tamoa, though, I was expecting a 1 from him, maybe a 2 from Mika. Instead, we saw Mika in 3rd place. Adam with that 4 was luck. I can't say that
Well,
right.
forget the luck or not luck.
Okay,
Who's put
fine.
themselves in the best position
Because
going
of
forwards?
that, obviously Alberto would have won, but then we also know he's got lead coming up, bouldering, he just needs to do his best, like everybody else. But my predictions, from how they stand, we got top 3 written down.
Okay, well, if I'm going to go a little bit more analytical on this, which I'll try to do, Tomoe Narasaki, as you said, went for that first position, right?
Yes.
We know he's a good boulder. We know he's not the
Yes.
best lead climber.
Yes.
That would have harmed him slightly coming in second for the speed.
I think he has so much energy and maybe he's a bit mad from that speed round that he will deliver in bouldering.
Yeah, that's what I said. So I think he'll be fine on bouldering.
Yes.
It's the lead round where I think Tomoe might
But
struggle.
that's why I gave him that number.
Yeah.
But with that number, he's still 3rd or 2nd.
Okay, they can't see the number. The number is 17.
No, don't say it.
Mika Mawem had an amazing bouldering round in the qualifications the other day.
Yes.
Topped out 3 out of 4, I think.
Yes.
So we know he's on form in terms of bouldering. 3rd is a pretty good score for him. I don't
For
think we would have got
speed.
much for speed, more for speed, exactly.
He just needed that final with Tomoa.
Yeah.
Because that's what I was guessing for the speed round.
I think Jakob Schubert could be in a bit of trouble. And the reason I think that is the fact that he came 7th in the speed.
Yeah.
He had a bad bouldering round the other day in the qualification. Yeah, he pulled it together.
He delivers in lead, Matt.
He does
He
deliver in
always
lead.
does.
Exactly. But will he have got that sort of like confidence back for the bouldering? That's the question for me.
What is it in English? Like grinta, like the grinta.
Aggression.
No.
Focus.
No. it's-
Tenacity.
Tenacity.
Really?
I like tenacity.
I got it right.
Well, I'm sure Italians are gonna comment and probably give the right translation. But I like tenacity.
Tenacity. There we
You
go.
gotta come out with that strength, not strength. You know, just that.
You got it. Determination, isn't it? At this point, I mean, look. None of these guys are going to be like, I'm just not feeling it. They're going to be giving it absolutely
they're
everything
giving it
in
their
this
all.
moment.
Yeah.
And they are now lined up behind the wall in a long line, sorting their shoes, sorting
Adam Andre
everything
picking
out.
his shoes.
Yeah, so they're all getting themselves ready. There's Jakob Schubert. We're chatting about him in all red.
Hey, Futura's out already. Oh, he's picking. Did he pick Futura's for the first boulder?
That is Nathaniel Coleman putting on what looks like
Scarpa.
VSRs. Yep.
See, something a bit stiffer.
So I'm all about a little bit stiffer for that. Jakob Schubert having some water. There are the coaches. We're watching Eurosport, by the way, guys. Apologies, we can't show the stream. We get sued. But the thing to do is to go onto Eurosport, just pay for it. It's worth it. It's the Olympics. It's a tenner. It's a beer. Just do it. And then you can sync it up.
On the comment, you can see that there, I suppose.
Oh, yeah, and Hugo's put the link in the comments. So if you want to exactly sync it up, you can click on that link, go pay your monies, and then you can join us.
I just have to sync 4 devices.
Wow.
That's commitment.
Lev.
Grinta
nice
is
one.
grit.
Grit. Yeah, okay. It's a bit
Grit.
like the 7. So, Alberto Hines Lopez, he won the speed. Presumably that's why he's out first for the bouldering?
Because he qualified in 7th.
For what?
After the qualifications.
Okay, fine. So we're going back to that.
Mm-hmm.
So Alberto's out first because he qualified last. Out he comes. What did you call that towel yesterday?
A shimmy, but it's called a chamois.
Right. Alberto shimmy shamming.
It's a golf towel.
A golf towel.
But in
Hugo
golf
thinks
you don't
it's a golf
sweat.
towel.
Unless it's warm outside.
Alberto, with no hesitation, pulls straight onto that boulder. I mean, he has just seen it. He's the first athlete out. He's wasting no time. 3 minutes 44 on the clock for Alberto Hines Lopez, if you're trying to sync us up.
In La Sportiva Squamas.
Ooh, interesting choice.
But women's version. A new version.
Yeah, so slightly softer, but with a bit of edging power in there as well. So not the full, soft, floppy Furia style. What's the softest La Sportiva shoe? Furia's?
Oh, Matt. Furia is Scarpa, but it's okay.
It's not.
Furia. Futura.
Sorry, Futura. Sorry, I meant Futura.
Is Alberto going to flash this?
Alberto is looking quite good here, isn't he?
What's a softest Sportiva shoe? I honestly don't know. You might be right.
Cobras, could be Cobras.
Ooh.
So Alberto teetering his way up the slab in a laybacky position now. This is his flash attempt.
This is excellent. Go on, Alberto.
So he's zone on his flash attempt.
Allez.
Now he's struggling. Matches with the hands. Oh, and went for a big step up foot movement. Okay, so here's the problem with this boulder, right? It's very long and it's a slab. I mean, that took him half his time pretty much to do that. So these athletes are not going to have many opportunity to work out the beta.
We get a good shot now at that zone hold. It has a chip for the foot, I suppose. And that's what he was trying to do and he slipped off.
Mm-hmm.
So high left foot to then get to that top hold. Alberto is very delicate. Like, I don't know, he looks so solid on it.
Yeah.
Foot slip, though.
We've said it. He's wearing what was it?
Squamas, yeah.
Squamas.
La Sportiva Squamas.
Yeah.
A women's version, so it's red.
Hugo's going to put it up right now, the shoes. Oh, there we go. So we're linking to the EpicTV shop for his shoes. So you can go and grab them if you want to beat Alberto Hines Lopez.
You haven't got red?
Sure they're Squamas?
Oh, maybe they're not.
Guys, where's my PhD?
Oh, it's Terry T.
No,
I'm not sure they are. They're not.
Try?
No. It's his second try, yeah. So same position as before. He's 1 minute 33, and I don't think they are.
I don't think they are.
No.
I'm gonna look for them.
Okay, we're looking for shoes. We've just got the shoes wrong.
Did I? No. Wait, I'm having a moment. No, what I want to say about the shoes, not about the shoes. The softer one in La Sportiva range. Yeah, for who's tried the Squamas and the Solution comps, I think it's between those.
Theory, I think Theory is softer.
What about the Zenit?
They're new. We never tried them. But they're a gym shoe.
Right, Alberto on his third attempt here. We thought it was going to be a running slab. It's not. It's like a teetery slab start. Someone's saying they're red Squamas, probably new model Squamas.
Yeah, I just said that.
No, but new model.
I hate being wrong for who hasn't known this.
Alberto just took a little slip off the third grey volume there. He's straight back on there. He's got 35 seconds to go. He's going to have to... No, it's too... I don't think it's enough time. 32 seconds in. Alberto...
Oh, slabs are so frustrating.
It's frustrating until someone just tiptoes through them, isn't it? I mean...
Yeah.
There is no hold on that. It's lovely cross-through footwork.
Yeah.
So Alberto, 10 seconds to go. It's not going to be enough time. He has got the zone, though. Came out strongly. Alberto coming in first place in the speed, so setting himself up well. I still think Adam Ondra didn't... Out of that speed round, I think Adam Ondra is the winner out of the speed round. That's what I'm saying. And in terms of like setting himself for the rest of the competition, fourth is like huge to me.
Yeah, but like, I don't know, Alberto can chill a bit more on this bouldering round.
But he hasn't got that, like to me, Alberto isn't going to finish a lead route. Adam might.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like if I had to pick the two.
Yeah.
So Nathaniel Coleman, here we go, Team USA.
This man has climbed I don't know even V's, but 8C plus boulder outdoors, which is V16.
Yes. V17 is 9A, isn't it?
Thank you for the translation. So he is a good boulderer, and the last time we saw him on a podium was in 2015, and he got like silver and silver.
Bouldering podium or?
Bouldering podium.
Okay.
So it's been a while, but I mean, he qualified for the Olympics, and
Nathaniel
he's in
Coleman
finals.
is a true nice guy, and it's always nice to see a nice guy win. And I'd quite like to see him podium here. It'd be really cool. He's wearing VSRs on his feet, Scarpa VSRs, so slightly stiffer. A lovely shoe. I've got one in my cupboard. I really enjoy that shoe.
Why do you think he picked this shoe for this boulder, though?
It's not that stiff, you know what I mean? It's still a soft shoe. Yeah. So we're putting the VSR off if you want to go and check that out. We'd love a shoe choice here. But Nathaniel is climbing calmly and coolly. He's got he's got his feet in a crack. Tom Randall, where you at?
Ooh.
Nathaniel might just flash this boulder. Hello.
If he aims for that chip on the top. No,
he's on the dual texture. He's standing right foot on dual texture now, and he's popping out with the right foot
Whoa!
And sticks it. With 2 minutes 21 on the clock, Nathaniel Coleman flashes boulder 1.
That's really good for Nathaniel.
Well, it's good for Nathaniel, but that implies these boulders are very, very doable. I mean, well, we don't know, because Alberto didn't do it.
Yes.
But Nathaniel did.
But we've seen Nathaniel climb like this year.
I'd say Nathaniel's a better boulderer.
Yeah. But we also see him in slabs and like his delicate footwork and just, I don't know, the concentration from this. And
look at that crack work. See, that's what Alberto didn't have, is that solidness in the footwork on the crack.
Is there a chip, though, where he put that foot? I don't think it was on dual texture.
No, I think he did. I think he stood for a second right foot.
We need
and then popped over. We are a little behind, by the way, guys, just because of the YouTube streams. We're about 30 seconds behind the Eurosport, so set your Eurosport back a little bit. There is Josh Larson, Team USA coach. Awesome to see him back in the hood of Tokyo.
And Jakob Schubert.
Jakob Schubert, the man, the myth, the legend.
What can he do in bouldering?
Jakob's the kind of dude I want to date my sister, you know? Like, he's that kind of a man.
Verity.
Yeah.
Are you okay with that?
Sorry, Verity, but yeah. I found your husband or boyfriend.
I don't know if my sister's watching, so maybe I shouldn't say anything. I'd pick Alberto for her.
Okay, fair enough.
Because I want a holiday house in Spain.
That is fair enough. Jakob going very low on these boulders. The other two athletes kept high and walked across. Jakob is using the under of the volume in order to tiptoe his way over.
Loving those cracks?
Well, let's see. Jakob's about to go foot jamming in this crack. Shoes tee?
Lucky shoe that I feel he wore.
Oh, Jakob nearly fell.
Don't slip, please.
Now he gets his foot in the crack.
In the crack.
Beautiful footwork.
I don't like that for the ankles.
It feels so good. That's such a bomber foothold, though. It feels amazing when you torque your foot in like that.
Yeah, but what are the chances of your ankles just popping out and you popping off?
I don't know. I don't think they care at this point.
Jakob a bit twitchy, isn't he? Come on.
He's good. He loves a slab.
But see how shaky he is?
No. He's fine. It's the Olympics. He's got a lot of adrenaline. Look at him. He's cruising.
That's a flash.
Final move. This could be a flash.
Dai. Allez, Jakob.
Yes! Flash for Jakob Schubert. This, okay, I'm going to say it now. This puts the cat amongst the pigeons, because if this is a soft set of boulders, it means that speed round is going to be huge.
Yes.
Huge for the athletes.
Jakob leading the way for now. We're halfway. Wait, what is this called? No, we're just two went. I'm sorry.
Oh, gosh. Terry, what's your anxiety doing here currently? Tell me about your stress levels.
I mean, I'm good. I'm glad we're watching it on TV and that we're not in Tokyo, because I think by then I would already lost my voice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I quite like to be in Tokyo.
But about his shoes, just real quick, maybe it's the shoes he wore on that lead wall, and it's his lucky shoe, and he's going to go for that for the rest of the competition.
Yeah. I'm sure it is the same shoe. I don't think he's busted out a new project, because he wants them to wear in a bit, doesn't he? That move is crazy.
Yeah. How many pairs of shoes do you think climbers brought to Tokyo?
5.
5.
I don't know. I'm totally guessing. I've got no idea. But they will have had to take it all in their hand luggage.
Why can they not check it? Oh, it is
Would
a risk
you?
checking
Would you?
it in.
Can you imagine?
No,
Oh.
I'd bring them like on a cold day, like
I'd have
in
them
my jacket.
strapped to me,
in my
exactly,
jacket
yeah.
and chalk back. Well, you can buy that.
Just the shoes. That would be attached to me.
I'd be curious to know what are the little what are they called? Pet peeves that climbers have. Not pet peeves, preferences. You know, like
gear?
Lucky Charms and things like that.
Colin Duffy, who has not stopped looking focused the entire time. He looked disappointed with winning his run earlier, which was an interesting moment. Colin Duffy, I think, thinks he can get on a podium here. I think he knows that it's an opportunity right now. And if he doesn't flash this, though, as we know, you're at a disadvantage. So flash is important. Oh, he did about 4 foot movements then.
Yeah, because, well, I guess everybody's familiar with the rules, but you do need your 4 limbs where those tick marks are at and on the boulders.
He makes simple work of that traverse, though, straight in. The clock keeps disappearing for us on Eurosport as well, guys. Sorry, so I'll keep you updated when it appears, but it keeps going. Like right now, it's gone. But the clock less important for this boulder because we know, at first stage, it's less important. It's all about this flash go to start. And Colin Duffy gets his left foot up, lay backing well. He nearly loses it.
Little slip. Not really. Repositioning. I think this boulder is too easy.
I think it is a bit easy, but it means they have to flash it. And Colin does so. Easy flash. Terry, does this
3
blow your
flashes.
predictions? Alberto not flashing it.
No, that's correct. Look. Sorry?
Who? Colin Duffy? Colin Duffy wearing Shaman's? Yeah.
Evolve. Yeah.
The only Evolve athlete, I think, in this final.
Yes.
So Colin Duffy does what he needs to do, which is a flash. He knows it. Well, he would. I bet you he knows it has to be a flash. But he did enough.
Buffy.
See, this is where Alberto Inez Lopez sort of is almost at a disadvantage because he comes into this boulder first, not knowing it's soft. I bet if he'd known it was soft, he'd have a different attitude, I think. Like, you know, when you know a boulder is doable, you go into it with a, I will climb this.
You're talking to the wrong person.
That's what I do anyway. If my mate flashes something, I go, okay, I should be able to climb that. And it changes my headspace. Whereas if I approach a boulder and I don't know, I'm a little unsure with it. And I think that's what happened to Alberto.
Maybe you should go around with a stronger crew.
That's true, maybe. Adam Ondra is on the scene. 3 minutes 58 on the clock for Adam Ondra.
He needs a flash.
He needs a flash. He does. He came fourth in speed.
Tallest climber out of all the finalists.
And this could be a disadvantage on this. We saw Jakob getting low on the boulders.
See,
no problems for Adam.
No problem because he just reached for the zone.
But this move with long legs is hard because you got to wrap your way around this corner and then put your foot in the crack. But it's a crack.
It's a crack. Adam knows cracks. He crack climbs. That's why I said that.
If you want to know what flash means, by the way, a flash is climbing the boulder on your first attempt. That's what we mean when we keep saying that.
And also that's why there are little lightning bolts on the holds.
Flash. Adam Ondra, though, is one move away from flashing this boulder. Slightly different method. He's going to... Oh, he pops! Oh, Adam Ondra goes. Adam Ondra does not flap the boulder. He had the wrong footwork going on.
No way!
That's massive. Ooh, that's massive. So Adam had different feet beats. Like he got really...
was trying to...
Because instead of
he
trying
was
to...
there!
He was he was very far to the right. They've all been falling over to the left, whereas Adam was going to be very, very underneath it, which is what I think he was thinking about.
But that's when the height comes in, because he was almost standing up and he was going to
with the right hand, though. You got to bring the right hand through. So he was going to have to go a long way over. Let's see. Anyway, he twists... Just fun fact about Adam, he wears shoes about 4 sizes too small for him. Las Sportiva tell him that he's wearing the wrong size of shoes. He doesn't care. It's something like that. I can't remember. Adam, though, very quickly in. Now with a heel.
He did it before.
Oh, different beta. Oh, my God.
Oh, what, Adam, what are you doing?
So Adam stretched out with fingertips in order to try to touch it. Realised he wasn't really going to get there. Started falling off and then popped over.
Let's see, tall people beta, though. Beta.
Beta.
Again. Guys, have fun in the comments.
So second go for Adam, but that, considering the flashes, will put him a bit behind at this moment. Oh,
he's second to last in bouldering for now, and we still have 3. Ooh.
Adam Ondra with some nerves, possibly nerves.
Is it
Look,
nerves?
a little wry smile. Look at that. Ooh,
Ooh.
he says, yeah, literally. I'll just do Adam Ondra's face for you if you don't know what we're watching. It went like this. 1,000-yard stare and ooh. Another wonderful statistic there. 12 centimeters wide. That hold is on the top.
Yeah, but it's like a dome hold, isn't it? It's like a round chip.
Yeah. 12 centimeters long. Tomoe Narasaki is about to come out. Before he does, I just want to remind you that at the end of the bouldering, we are doing a special discount deal on the EpicTV shop. So if you want a discount deal, you're going to have 15 minutes to do it. Get your EpicTV basket stacked up now. So when I tell you what the discount code is, you then have 15 minutes to do it, okay? Just to let you know. Tomoe Narasaki then, didn't win speed, came second, in a good position, but he needs a strong bouldering round.
But he did deliver he did deliver a good bouldering round the other day.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's his thing as well. He's probably on the short side of climbers, but then on this problem, it shouldn't really be an issue. I don't know. We'll see.
Let's see.
It has to be a flash.
Unparalleled flagships on his feet. Good shoe. I like the shoe.
I think it has a good color scheme.
Terry likes the colour scheme, doesn't love the shoe, needs to have the low volume version. I was a big fan of the shoe. And Tomoe is struggling though with his footwork here. He's smearing. Look at that. That shoe works. Look at that.
Or it's Tomoe that works.
That was the flattest smear I think I've ever seen. His heels were so... Imagine the flexibility in your hamstrings for that. Well, ankle and hamstrings in order to get that much. Yeah. Tomoe, though, making short work at the beginning of this boulder.
Come on, Tomoe. Yes.
He's now on the dual texture hold, which Adam made a little bit of a mess of.
There is a foot chip there.
Tomoe does a big pop. Easy from Tomoe.
Easy. Nice one. But easy this round.
If Tomoe Narasaki wins this...
Oh, Kairada. Oh, with his face on a paddle.
I think if Tomoe Narasaki wins the bouldering, he is highly likely to podium or win.
It's 2 points, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, he's got 2 times one. I mean, he would be highly likely.
Yeah.
So this is massive for Tomoe Narasaki. His entire Olympic 5-year prep comes down to this moment. Or these moments. So, flashes for everyone so far, apart from Alberto Gines Lopez. And that's the confirmation. Tomoe Narasaki in first place currently.
And Adam Ondra, because he took 2 attempts to top.
Yeah. So, Adam Ondra down in 5th. Alberto Gines Lopez in 6th. And all the other athletes drawing at the moment.
Oh, Mika, come on. Again, bouldering is his thing, so I wouldn't be surprised with a flash. And about his shoes, he's wearing Mad Rock Remor, a special edition, because it has the Mowen Brothers logo all over it.
So.
Okay, concentration time for Mika.
Mikael.
But nickname is Mika, isn't it?
I don't know.
Can we call him Mika?
I don't know.
Ooh. That's the zone.
He had such a strong round the other day in qualifying, and now he pads his way over to the right-hand side. He needs a flash out of this.
Come on, Mika. Anybody using 5'10s? Not of the men in this final round. Tomoe was a 5'10 guy before passing to him parallel. But we'll... Who? Mika.
So Mikael coming into this final move now, leans out right.
And that's
Easy
a flash.
Flash, making that look strong. He almost one-armed that last hold there. Awesome to see. Right, so that is our bouldering round done.
Yeah,
for the first one, for the first boulder. Yeah, quick flashes there, speeding through.
Now we'll see boulder number 2 because we didn't really get a good look at it. But just showing a replay of Mika.
I'm going to predict if boulder number 1 was slow and paddy, boulder number 2 is going to be runny and slabby.
Running and powerful to the top.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think they'll have to change up the style.
Yeah.
They can't have another paddy one, can they?
Yeah. One arm lock off pull up. Mika.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this one arm move. Look at that. Come on. That's cool. Very cool.
Yeah.
So Mikel Mawam, he does what he needs to do, a flash. Everyone flashing apart from Adam Ondra, who got it second go, and Alberto Hines Lopez, who didn't climb it.
Well, he got zone.
Got this, yeah.
Yeah, but didn't climb it.
Yeah.
The full of it.
I mean,
Sorry,
that's almost
Matt.
exactly
I'm
what I
sorry.
said. I mean, you just... Thanks, T.
He tried to climb it.
T keeping me honest here. Someone's asking why there's 3 boulders. I think it's a time issue, and it's just the format they kind of settled on for the combined format.
Hopefully in Paris, it's going to be 4 boulders.
Well, Paris, yeah, we've got a lead-in boulder for that.
And Bassem Mawam and Mikel Mawam are trying to go to Paris. Like, their aim is to be in Paris at those Olympic Games for France. And I'm glad, because at least, you know, we get more Mawam power.
That's true.
Sunset in Tokyo. Sorry, we're filling in time, I guess, because they're waiting for Alberto.
So the current standings, the overall standings? Yes. At the moment, it's impossible to judge it, but currently Mikel Mawam is leading after 1 boulder and 1 speed round, followed by Tamara Narasaki, followed by Alberto Hines Lopez in 3rd. We'll just tend to stick with the top 3 on predictions for this, because that's the podium places. So the top 3 currently, Mikel, I've almost immediately forgotten.
Mika Tamoa
and then Alberto. There we go. Watching some replays now. Guys, how are you doing at home? Are you enjoying watching this final? We've got 3,274 people on the live stream. Awesome to see you. Very, very exciting. The Olympics happens, well, it's the first time that climbing's happened in the Olympics.
First time. First finals ever. We'll see the first Olympic medals today for sport climbing.
I know. It's so cool, isn't it?
Yeah. Have you seen the this morning climberisms about Olympic gold?
No.
Of Alex Honnold.
Oh yes, I did see
Alex
that.
Honnold got there was this interview.
Yeah.
And he was comparing his free solo ascent of El Cap to an Olympic gold.
It was a piss take. It was meant to be funny. He didn't actually say that.
But, you know. There's
someone just said Matt is my
crowd.
anti-foot or something like that. So Ducker's obviously taking my recommendations for shoe sizes. Apologies if I got that wrong.
Luckily, Scarpa works for me. For me too.
Me too. Love
Scarpa.
So we're looking at B2 on Eurosport here. Start zone top, so left to right, and I think that's a jump. That's a jump. Look at the size of that first hold. So we've got a big 2-meter dyno to a volume, and then you have to come off the volume another 2 meters.
It's a double. It's.
But how do you use that volume?
Slap onto it, slap it and go.
So it looks like a 4-meter run coordination jump thing. I don't think you even touch that volume. I think it's just running coordination dyno. But I think you.
Isn't it a slap with the left hand to just push you in with
that volume is too high? I think.
Okay.
I think it's running. Across the. Oh, look at that skyline, Tokyo.
It's beautiful. Oh, look at it. Pretend we're in Tokyo.
Ah, the wooden walls of the EpicTV office. Majestic in the 12 o'clock light.
And we have Alberto coming out for Boulder too. Looks a bit distressed. Matt, what is that?
Yeah, he is looking... He's not distressed, looking certainly like he needs to get something done. He will have known that everyone else just flashed that boulder.
Yeah.
And he will have known he didn't climb that boulder.
Yes.
So... the pressure that man's feeling. Can he deal with the pressure? Run, jump, start. Here we go. Okay, first attempt came close. We know muscle memory for these coordination runs.
Yeah.
I think this move is very similar to the one I did in Arcos the other day. Almost the same.
You mean 3 months ago?
Yeah.
Sure.
I could do this.
Run and jump. So we know that Adam Ondra trained with Alberto this like comp style boulders. And Alberto, again, we see like how powerful is that run? Touches the hold he's going for. It's a bad crimp though. Can you imagine like that much power landing on a crimp?
Gets it now though. Oh, that is so cool. So he gets it. It's almost like, it's not really a crimp. It's like a slopey ledge. And then you have to immediately throw your left hand up and catch the big volume. That's a cool move. See that again? Look, hold, and then you have to pull and come back in. And he doesn't, and then probably kick left into that grey volume.
Yeah. So you're right, that grey volume, they don't use it at all for the...
I think it's this next move. It's a karate kick left to stop that swing, I think. So it's 4 meters, this run, from the starting hold to the finishing hold of the dyno.
And we didn't really speak about grades on the boulders. But a lot of route setters try out these boulders with their shoes. like with their sneakers, right?
Yeah, I mean, bouldering grades are harder even than lead grades to work out.
Okay.
When I was trying them in Vilas for the bouldering comp, and there are some that are as easy as 7A, but they're weird. This is the thing to remember. Like, you got 4 minutes to piece together something odd.
Okay.
So it's not always about the grades. Alberto spinning his way through that move. Team Spain will be cheering. Let's watch a replay of that. Look at this. Look at this spin he does. What?
And that's the zone.
Yeah, that's the zone, true. So he hasn't controlled it, so he needs to control it.
Yes.
Now he controls it.
That's a zone. Pull in your right foot on that triangle volume, the small one.
I think we're going to see this be done by someone who can do
knee bars,
a left-hand crimp pull-up. Because look,
well,
it's not that far away, but you have to stop
the right
the swing.
foot was coming in.
Yeah, but it's not enough to kick into anything. It's too flat, so you're not going to stop it unless you come underneath it. But I don't think it's big enough for that. I just think you need some lock-off strength. Because you're going to have to catch it either statically or dynamically and just pull it in.
Yeah, or stay on it with your left foot, but then you're barn dooring.
You're going to take the swing, so unless you can hold that swing, shoulders exploding.
Yeah. Come on, Alberto. Run and jump, sticks it, almost.
It's interesting because often that move, we see him keep falling off the zone move. Usually once they've got it once, they kind of lock it into their body, but Alberto not getting it.
It's so physical, though.
30 seconds to go. He looks at the clock.
And it's tiring. Like, 3 minutes of running around and jumping up.
I think Adam's going to do this one.
How do we think Adam's going to do? It's not his thing, coordination dyno moves, so it'll be interesting.
Then that last move, I'd say he's got it.
Last move, I think he's got. I think this boulder suits Jakob and Mikel. That's what I'm saying. And Samoa.
I think he's going to static that start.
Will Adam static the start? Yeah, it would be hilarious. He reaches. He's still reaching. So Alberto does not do the boulder. Gets a round of applause, but again, a no top for Alberto, leaving him in a tricky position after that first place in speed. Oh, look, just popping off it, flying down. Oh, head first into the mats. That looked like it hurt.
I'm looking for a good slipper. What's the recommendation? So I guess climbing shoe slipper.
I've never worn one.
What's...
Oh, no, I have one. Boreal Mutant isn't quite a slipper, but it's almost a slipper. Go for Boreal Mutant. It's a great shoe.
I've seen the 510 though, the moccasin, the red one.
Never worn them.
Yeah, I worn them.
Slippers don't work for me. I've got narrow feet. Nathaniel Coleman. Right, Nathaniel. Let's see what you can do with this. He flashed the last one. How weird is it that these guys have got... They could be like 2 climbs of finishing bouldering for the Olympics. Like after all that work, it's almost done, you know, at this point. Like it's almost over for them.
That's a bit morbid.
I know, it's sad, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not morbid. They ain't going to die, but it's
yeah,
sad.
because it's like all the work they put in. It's all, you know, going to be over soon. Anyway.
So Nathaniel, 3 minutes 48 on the clock. He eyes up this move. Can you imagine sitting there going, I've got to now run and jump 4 meters.
That was a cheeky smile from Nathaniel. Like, root setters, what did you do?
Wearing Dragos and makes the move. Almost straight away. It's a bit dangerous. You could fall onto those volumes on the bottom that you stand on.
I was going to say it's dangerous for the shoulders. Like, Derek, look at that move. Just because you have to pop up. Did he go with the wrong arm?
He went with a different arm from Alberto, yeah. The advantage of doing it like that is he can then get his feet on the slopey, jumpy hold he's going for. Whereas Alberto, the other way, had to kind of kick into the wall. So maybe it's the method. Because you almost turn it into a layback. Then.
Yeah. But then, it's a double undercling.
Yeah, but you got to choose one hand to go first of all, haven't you? So the left is a press.
Yeah.
Right is a layback. Interesting, I don't know.
Okay.
Nathaniel goes with the left press.
Different beta.
Then gets his feet. I think,
That's the zone for him.
Now the knee bar rest. Gets in, locks it. Oh, look at that. It's a no hand. The fact he took chalk means they must have spotted that. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, because you don't take chalk on a run and jump if you think it's over.
And Alberto was sweating a bit because he did clean his hand on his trousers.
I wonder if Alberto spotted the knee bar. Did he take chalk?
Yeah.
Did he take chalk?
No, he didn't.
Oh, that last move is savagery.
That's heartbreaking.
Savagery.
He just almost thought he was going to, hold it with one hand. Right?
I don't know how you stick the barn door. There's no feet. Someone's saying a toe catch. Maybe a toe catch.
Yeah, but a toe catch on the zone or on that triangle.
Maybe the zone. Look, 'cause you can see his right foot. Look, I think he was going for this. Okay. We're both just pointing. I love this. Look, I think he was doing the toe catch or trying to.
Okay.
Just the camera angle was rubbish. Sorry. I got a bit angry there.
Just wider cameras. No split screens. That's sad.
How would you split screen a one-person boulder problem?
Up close, the holder going for, and then on the other side, full body length.
There we go. I like it. You should be a director. Director T.
Oh gosh, that would be a mess.
It would be terrifying.
Come on, Nathaniel. His second attempt? No, third. Yes.
Third, making this move look easy now. See, once it's in his body, he seems to be getting it. But this last
knee
crimp,
bar.
he's speeding through it with 1 minute 20 to go, isn't he?
Well, time isn't really a factor on boulders, but then the attempts that you get. Ooh, yes, makes it stick. Toe
there we go,
hook.
the toe catch.
Good
Boom.
spot.
Nathaniel Coleman locks it in. That is good for him. 2 tops out of 2. Few attempts, though.
Oh, Team America. America?
Great
Team
film.
USA.
Wonderful film.
There we
Nathaniel
go, third attempt.
Leaps his way across. Awesome news from him. Okay, about halfway through-ish of this men's final. Ish.
See, he's... No.
Not halfway through.
It's halfway after Colin.
Okay. Nearing halfway. That crimp is disgusting. Look at that.
Are we going to see the the length of it?
It was. They showed the length of it.
Oh, was it?
I can't remember. It was so irrelevant. I forgot. About 12 centimeters, I think.
Basically, it's irrelevant because we need to know the depth.
Yeah, exactly.
The angle of it, the texture.
But it's good. It's a good indication of how big it is, I suppose.
Sì,
That
però
is kind of cool, yeah.
Mica tanto.
Yeah. So, Jakob Schubert, he flashed the first one.
Changed shoes.
Has he changed shoes?
Did he? I think so. They look different.
No,
No, he didn't. No, he
same-
didn't. Never
same
mind.
shoes. Jakob, old school guy. Who needs 5 pairs of shoes?
I do. You do too.
Jakob Schubert
Come on,
sets
Jakob.
himself up.
Ooh.
Springy little method.
Nice. Ooh, he's...
I'm not sure about his springy little method there. He kind of had a bit of a hesitation, went up and down, worked it out.
Yeah, he just wanted to have a good eye on those volumes. 1, 2.
Huge leap, just going too far to the right. And look at his ankle when he stands up. He's slightly limped there. It's a hard fall.
Jakob is fine. Is Jakob fine?
I don't know.
Okay. No, it's just that left foot on that great volume, the last one before the spring up, looked a bit too inwards. Like, look how close he is.
Oh,
okay, sticks it.
yes. Oh, and a horrible fall off the zone. Jakob's getting annoyed, which is good. I like it when Jakob gets annoyed. He starts to get sort of hyped up.
Schubert power.
I know there's this parkour, no parkour debate, right? But if you're new to climbing and you see that move, that's going to be impressive, isn't it? I'm not saying that's right or wrong, but like...
It's a style.
If you're not a climber and you see that, you're going to be like, how do they do that?
Yeah,
You know, it's good for the sport, I think, personally.
Yeah, I don't know. I like that climbing is not one-dimensional and like reaches into other sports.
Yeah, I mean, I'm rubbish at those moves. I'm really rubbish at them, but... Right, Jakob, different style now. Springs back and forth, prances between it, then runs out right, sticks it, and straight into the zone. It looks like he'd almost pause, though, isn't it?
It's so straining, though, that move on your left shoulder. Like, has that hold?
It's so bad.
Peeling off.
It's a bad sloper.
It's a bad sloper.
Yeah. I think he's just trying to maybe do it too quickly. They've just changed the measurement. The measurement has got smaller. Yeah.
No, because now it's one straight line, and before they did 2 and 2.
So 3.71 meters this dyno is.
Come on, Jakob.
It's like a Stora problem.
This is a Stora problem. Stora, where you at? Stora in the house. Someone social media-ize Stora and get them on the live stream.
Come on, yes, that's it. Is that gonna be a
knee bar locked
bar?
in? Hasn't brought the chalk there, so he just blows his hand for a second.
Okay.
Doesn't stay on the knee bar very long because he doesn't need to. But this move is savage. Can he do it? Right hand through. Oh, and then blocks with the left. He's got a minute on the clock. Jakob Schubert using different beater, and I think his beat is better. Gonna say it. I think it's the right and then catch the left on the volume.
But it's slopey.
It's slopey.
Where was his foot?
Let's see. Here we go.
Okay.
So his foot kicking around. Oh, maybe it isn't the B-toe. Because the problem is you have to turn the fingers into it. It's not like
he ignored it.
What?
He pushed up from
he's not doing the toe
before.
hook. Yeah,
he's not doing the
well,
toe
he
hook.
can't with the right hand. He's way too far to the left. Oh, and takes a huge spinning fall off. 30 seconds.
Chill, Jakob. You got this. You got this.
You can't chill. He's got 30 seconds. The opposite of chill, Jakob.
No,
Allez, venga, via.
As in rage and tranquility. You know, like chill.
No, just rage
okay,
it.
fine.
I want full rage. Rage it,
18
Jakob.
seconds. 17. Come on.
15 seconds.
He's got this.
Looks at the clock.
This is going to be a 1 second thing.
Locks in the knee bar for a second in order to get the hold. This is his last attempt on this. He's got 10 seconds to make this work. I think he's changing his beta. He goes up with the left with the toe hook and misses it, and 4 seconds to go. Is not going to be it for Jakob Schubert. Oh, and he's devastated, you can see. Not devastated, but he's like frustrated.
Aww. Got the zone though.
He's my hero. So, no top for Jakob, just a zone. I think he worked out the beta change.
Just in time.
If he'd had another go at that toe hook, he would have stuck it. Because you can see he almost got it in on the first go. And the muscle memory on that is so hard with those toes. When you're not looking.
Up next, we've got Colin.
Colin Duffy, the silent man of this final. I haven't seen him really crack emotionally. He's just focused. He's there.
Poker face. He has one job to do. Bring home a medal. Whoop.
Nearly fell off the start there, though. He's not quite got the body moving yet. He's trying. You can see him trying to work it out. Now he's locked it in. Run. And he's away off that, isn't he, at the moment? Colin Duffy with 3 minutes 25 on the clock. That's where we're at if you're trying to stream us for Eurosport. We're about 30 seconds-ish behind the Eurosport stream. We're watching it on Eurosport because it's easy for us. There are loads of other channels you can watch this on.
I'm going to say that he needs a zone and quickly. There we go.
Ooh, again, he gets the hold second go, misses the zone, which everyone's done. It's a bad hold.
Yeah.
Colin Duffy's changing shoes, T.
Is he?
I think he is.
Is it a camera angle or the wall angle? But aren't they really close to touching the third boulder?
Well, there's no line on the wall, so they can go through it.
Okay.
Doesn't really matter. Has he changed shoes? No, he hasn't changed shoes.
Maybe just cleaned a bit the holds.
Cleaned a bit his feet.
He has no shimmy.
Yeah, he does.
Does he?
Yeah.
Come
Colin
on.
rocks out right, leaps, jumps, and locks off that left hand.
Third go?
Third go. Knee bar in. He's got a chalk back. He's spotted the knee bar is not working for him.
He's a bit short for a knee bar.
Maybe.
Isn't he? Oh.
He's trying a left knee. Oh, this is
beautiful.
Oh my God. Colin Duffy goes no-handed in the Olympic wall. That is awesome. Gollum posture there. That's what I'm calling it. Now he's gonna look for the. You can see his toe turning ready. Drops the right knee.
He's making space for the whole.
He's matching.
Ooh, he wants to
Colin,
match.
he's going right. It's wrong. It's wrong. I said it was right initially. It's wrong.
Confused. This is a puzzly boulder, isn't it? Like not as straightforward as the first one. Then that run and jump is hit or miss.
Someone's pointing out Adam Ondra's going to love the knee bar. Yes, he is going to love that knee bar.
If he's going to knee bar and fall on his face because he's going to take off his hands, I am going to laugh.
Wow.
Because, like, Colin did it, but, like, Adam, I think he will have just so much confidence in that knee bar that he might take off his hands and, like, you know, gravity.
Fair enough. Poor Adam.
I'm obviously for Adam, but I'm just saying.
Colin Duffy gets the zone move now, locked in. Comes up into the knee bar, which he gollumed last time. Will he gollum this time?
Yep.
Yes, he goes for another gollum. There he goes.
Needs that chalk. Oh, okay. Is he going to try to match this? He must have read this with Nathaniel.
Yeah,
and Nathaniel
true.
knew that that toe hook.
Well,
or
Nathaniel went left, though,
it.
straight away. So maybe he didn't read it with Nathaniel. He's now eyeing up the left, though. Gets the left, then looks at the toe. This is a move that Stasha always hates. You know, Stasha we talked to the other day. She always hates it because it's high and she thinks it's a bit scary.
Okay.
If you're toe hooking in like that.
Yeah.
I think this is less dangerous, but it is a bit scary still.
Is it scary for the fall that it comes with?
It's just scary because you've got your foot really high, and if you lose it, you then kind of it sets you funny when you fall.
Yeah.
You can see, look, it's a weird fall because your foot's so high up. You're not falling straight necessarily, and if you land funny in your knee, it can be a problem.
Because this first move of jumping out, if you miss that hold, it's almost like you are going to fall.
I would so do that. I would leap and just miss it and come straight down on my face.
Your face.
Colin, quickly, 2 seconds to go. He's not going to get it. So Colin Duffy, top in a zone so far. Interesting, this men's final. It's actually split quite nicely.
Yeah. Was Adam Ondra is next. And what?
You don't want to be in for Adam Ondra?
I felt I was a bit mean towards him, even though I didn't really mean it.
I mean, you said if he falls on his face, you'll laugh.
If you're gonna take off your hands from a good hold, even though you got a good knee bar, come on. Ooh, can you wear knee pads? I'm gonna leave you on that one.
You can't. I know you can't.
You can.
No, I don't think. Oh, Hugo's in. All right. Terry's toilet breaking. Hugo Pilcher is in the house. Hello, Hugo. How you doing?
I'm very good. How are you?
I'm good. Are you enjoying it so far? You've been 30 seconds behind. You're watching what the peoples are watching, aren't you?
I'm watching what the peoples are watching. It's very exciting. I'm here to offer absolutely no insight to whatsoever, but just to watch it with you.
It's great to have you
so
here.
You're not lonely.
Thank you. I would be. I'm holding in my toilet break.
Like a true professional.
I've just got a bottle under the table.
Hasn't got that professionalism. We haven't built it into it yet.
Exactly. Right, here's Adam Ondra, looking determined. He's not that good at the run and jumps.
This is very exciting. Yeah, I think he's going to static this first part.
He's going to static it. He could try to walk across it.
Yeah.
Dawn Wall style. He's done the Dawn Wall. Remember that traverse in the middle of the Dawn Wall?
Absolutely. There we go. Like back heel. No, he's gone dynamic. Go on. Oof.
It's like a giraffe learning to jump, but it's a beautiful thing.
That's so mean. I thought you said you weren't going to be mean to Adam.
Well, Terry started. I'm just continuing this now. He's close on that move. He'll get it next go.
He does look a lot bigger than anybody else.
He really does, doesn't he?
That's why I like him so much.
Yeah.
I don't like all these small climbers.
They are all tiny.
Yeah,
they are all tiny.
What?
Stats in front of you.
What's in front of me? Stats. Oh yeah, he is 185 centimeters. He's 27 years old. The year.
Yeah, some of that's in code, isn't it?
He's climbed a 190, 3 9B pluses, and 4 8C plus boulders.
Good.
I bet none of those 8C plus boulders look like this problem though.
No. Is this a replay? It's got to be a replay. Yeah, it's a replay.
I think he's almost got that. That swing back is dangerous.
It's that bottom volume, right?
He's going to flick his ankle on that.
High drama here in Tokyo / the EpicTV studio in France.
This is a very dynamic problem, isn't it?
It really is, and he's getting it now. But that left hand, the problem. I know we were joking about his height. The problem is when you are a bit taller, you've got more momentum swinging you through that hold. So his catch on the left has got to be so much stronger in order to stop him.
But that's why he's not as good as dynamic problems.
Maybe.
Would you say? Would like taller people that aren't as good at dynamic problems? Can we make that sweeping statement?
Depends on the dynamic problem. If it's a straight up jump, then yes, they're better, I think. But if it's like something like this and you're swinging, maybe not so.
I don't know if people are actually saying it, but they're probably thinking it. If you want to see me as Matt's co-commentator on the next 15 IFSC rounds, just drop a comment now.
I'd love to have you. You'd be fantastic.
I keep dropping hints, but they're not that obvious, so I thought I'd do it on a live stream and see what happens.
There we go. Hugo for co-commentator. The expert. You'd have to be the expert because
I'd have to have a lot of stats.
The expert, yeah.
I don't think I could really offer that. I could offer like amusability and
for silver pants.
and non-climbing expertise. Yeah. That is my expertise, as being a non-climber.
It's true. Come watch it back here, Terry. Stand behind. Terry's watching.
I'm wearing my best outfit.
So Adam Ondra has yet to stick this move. He got close the first go.
It's a 3.17 meter move. Go on, big. Son. Oh.
It's that left. He just can't bring it back.
The momentum there, and then having to stop it.
Yeah.
That's the challenge.
That is the challenge for him, for sure.
And his size, what size feet has he got? You haven't got that, Teresa.
Well, he's got about my size feet, but he wears about size 5 La Sportivas.
So he squeezes them in.
He squeezes them in. Because the La Sportiva dude told me, he was like, we really disagree with it, but he won't listen.
He does climb nicely.
Which I thought was very funny.
He knows best.
He probably knows best, doesn't he?
That's why he hates the dynamic problems, because he does like running in his
he's just like, oh, climb rhythms, do one of that.
Oh, he's not even.
He's getting further away, isn't he? 40 seconds to go. This is a Tamoa and Mikel Mauam boulder.
Yeah.
This really is.
Do you think Mikel Mauam is?
I think he's going to cruise his way up. I think Tamoa will do it with his eyes shut, literally.
Speaking of which, it'd be pretty scary being that cameraman, right?
Isn't it flying?
I hope he's got a zoom lens, that's all I'm saying.
No, he's pretty close.
Is he right there?
He's pretty close.
It's Dave Petts.
David Petts. David Petts, shout out.
Big up
no,
Dave
he's nowhere near now.
No, Adam, 10 seconds to go, calls it a day. He's done. Gone.
Okay.
See you later. Thank you, Hugo. She's been the tech man on the scene. We'll see you in a bit when Terry has to pee next.
Okay, women have smaller bladders.
Do they?
Yes.
As a fact?
Yeah, but look at my size compared to yours.
You're just a smaller human.
Yeah.
But that means I've got more liquid in me. So can you imagine the damn situation going on in my stomach right now?
Do you need to have a pee break?
I could pee, but I'm not going to. I'm here sticking with it. And I just want to say while we're having a brief break, remember the EpicTV discount code is going to come at the end of the boulders. It's a good discount code. It's going to be only going to be available for 15 minutes. So stack your basket if you want to buy stuff. If you're like, oh, I really needed some chalk, now's the time to actually buy the chalk because in, well, maybe 45 minutes, we'll give you a discount code. Tomoa Narasaki comes onto the stage. This man is jumpy, he's springy, he's parkoury. This is his boulder.
That's my man. Taylor Swift song. Anyway, he's 170, so 15 centimeters shorter than Adam. Will we see a height advantage in this boulder then?
I don't think so. I think it's a momentum problem.
Okay.
But I think Tomoa is like, this is his thing.
He's compact. He keeps that momentum swinginess in because of that. Or, like Janja, I
just think he's good at dynamic problems, I think,
Okay.
Tomoa. I'm not saying he's going to flash it, because I think it's a very hard one to flash.
Yeah.
But I think it's his thing. He would have
Look at
smiled, drops the move we expected him to drop.
Did he go up with the right? That was a bit quick.
He went out left.
Left,
You can see him
left.
practicing it there. Let's
Okay.
have a little replay of this. Bang, 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 bang. Swing right, and you got to pull your
So you're
body.
right.
Oh, he did go right. So
Yeah.
you're right, yeah.
But then he
But
now
then he
he's trying
immediately was
left.
like, oh, the left, yeah.
But look at that spring off the volume. He's going with the right foot. Instead, Jakob was going with the left foot.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Again, with the right foot, you are pointing towards the wall and staying more in.
He might change it now. He knows he's got to get the left, though.
Gamba. Oh, yeah, right. That's what you say in Japanese.
What's
Gamba.
your opinion of the Japanese kit?
A bit monochromatic.
I like the blue because I like blue.
See. But, ooh, yes.
So
Easy.
Tomoa sticks it the second go with the better beater. Doesn't bother with a knee bar at the moment. Doesn't need it. He can't rush this, though. Come on, Tomoa.
Is he going?
He's going left toe hook. You can see him setting himself up for it.
Yeah. He is.
Oh, now he's thinking about it, though.
Thinking about it.
Left toe hook.
Left
Misses the
toe.
toe hook with next go, I reckon. 2 minutes 15. He's worked it out now. He's pieced it together.
Yeah.
He knows the toe hook's there. He's remembered the muscle memory. Now he can chill. I think he is. He's pieced it together.
He needs to wait for his liquid chalk to dry up because that's what he was putting on his hands.
Was that what he was doing? Wow.
I think so.
He's not taking a chalk bag and he's not using the knee bar. There he kind of scrubbed in order to keep himself in, but he's not resting on
But
it.
what about all that doubt on that crimp? Where he's just trying to figure out that toe hook.
He almost made that stick, you know.
Yeah.
Someone's asking if the discount code we're going to give is on top of already discounted items. Yes, it is. So it's like a double discount. So there's a sale going on at the moment at Epic TV Shop. So shove something in your basket that's on sale and you will get a discount code for only 15 minutes at the end of the bouldering.
Gamba.
Gamba. I think Gamba is the best LA alternative.
I like this, the Slovenian one, Heide.
You don't hear it a lot though, do you? Do you?
If you stand enough close to the Slovenian team,
Yeah.
you do.
Go near Janja, it'll be Heide.
Heide.
What's the Dutch one? You speak Dutch.
Ik weet niet.
Weet niet.
No, that means I don't know.
Okay. Lekker.
Lekker. Well, if they do a good move, it can be like, I don't know. I cannot do that.
They just go.
You gotta be sick to speak
I just
Dutch.
want to point out how talented my co-commentator is. How many languages do you speak? 4 languages?
I'm trying to teach you them, though.
You're trying. It's not going well, is it?
I'm not a talented teacher.
I've known Hugo for 6 years, and he tried to teach me French year 1, and all I remember is le pont from that conversation.
Le pont. Come on.
A wallet was portefeuille. Oh, wow. There we go. Me and Hugo had a 6-hour car journey once where we went the wrong way, and he taught me 2 French words that have stuck with me forever.
You went the wrong way for 6 hours?
We went the wrong way for 3 hours, then had to go.
way.
It was let's not talk about it.
Where did you go?
Tokyo.
Tokyo.
Le Grave, yeah.
Okay.
So Tomoe Narasaki throws himself again. He's only got 16 seconds to go. We said this was Tomoe's problem. He's proving me wrong, Tomoe.
Matt, you jinxed it.
Oh, I shouldn't have said a thing.
Commentator's curse. Not the... Oop.
Tomoe's not going to have time. 8 seconds. He doesn't do it.
So Nathaniel here, he played his cards right with those Scarpa VCRs.
You think it was all the shoes?
See.
You look like a librarian now. You got a pen, you got papers, you're going to find me for a book. Tomoe Narasaki doesn't make it stick. He worked out all the moves, couldn't put it together. Someone's saying the shop is basically down. Have we crashed the shop, Hugo? I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know. Oh, gosh. Sorry if you're having trouble logging onto the EpicTV shop. I think we've got hundreds of... Well, yesterday the live stream had 100,000 people watching, so it can't handle it. The servers have gone. Right, Mikel Mawam, don't let me down because I said this was your boulder. And if Mikel Mawam can do this, he will set himself up nicely for this bouldering. Apologies if the shop is down. We've been talking about the shop. We'll work behind the scenes. Not me and T because we haven't got a clue. We'll just talk about it. But shop is down.
That's not good.
Mikel Mawam
sticks it.
Immediately sticks it. Flashes the zone. Is he going to knee-bot? He isn't going to knee-bot.
Toe hook, did he figure it out?
Come
Please
on,
figure
flash.
It out.
Come on.
Please,
Come on,
please,
flash.
please. Flash it. Almost a flash.
Big toe hook. He got the toe hook locked
Almost
in.
a flash.
Huge
He knows what to
lock-in.
do. He's going to be way more confident towards the zone now.
Look at those drones. Is he wearing
No,
drones?
but he almost slipped off.
Is he wearing drones? Did he swap drones?
That is...
It's not a drone.
No,
though,
no,
sorry.
that's... It's.
He should be wearing drones. If he was wearing drones, he would have got it.
Look at that. He knows what to do now. Just needs to go maybe a bit slower. Hips in. This is like, what's it called? Backseat driving?
Backseat climbing.
Backseat climbing.
We are backseat climbing here. It's always, that is one of the hardest things when you commentate because you're so aware that like you could never do this.
Oh, yeah.
Not you, but me. I mean, I could, you know what I mean? And you're like, oh, he's got it wrong. And you're like, I mean, I couldn't do it, but he got it wrong. So Mikel Mawam blows on his hands. He got close on his first attempt. So for Hugo saying the shop's working for him, and a lot of people on the chat are saying it's crashed for him.
Okay, well, I've got it up on the
Okay.
screen so we can just work the...
All right. So Hugo is proving the shop is working on screen.
Ooh, peels off on that second attempt.
I feel, Hugo, we're questionable here with the...
What's that?
What? Are we legal? Who knows?
Yeah. Ale...
Did Mikel just...
Sorry, I'm in slow motion as well. He peeled off that zone hole his second go, but stuck it that first time. Oh, there's a little chip inside.
There is a little thing, but it's
yeah.
very smooth, and in fact it's so smooth that it's almost it's got no chalk on it, which makes me think it's almost dual texture. It's just a bump in order to get the athlete's hand on it.
That's mean.
It's very mean. Mean.
So the rules of setters so far, a bit of a hit and miss on the first one, maybe a bit too easy in this one. Right? Because with one top so far.
Maybe. Maybe.
The drones, Matt.
The drone. We're just showing the drones. This has become a shopping channel. But the drones, Mad Rock drones were my favourite shoes for a long, long time. I just think they're a wonderful shoe. I think the boost stick and the booster have sort of come into my favourite personal at the moment. But I've stopped wearing the drones because I put a hole in them, and Mad Rock haven't given me any others. But I genuinely think it's a wonderful all-round shoe for bouldering. It's great.
Why not for sport climbing?
It's a bit soft for sport climbing, but only a bit. The toe patch is outrageous. Right, Mikel Mawam is eyeing up the top again for his second attempt on this top move. Pops out left, gets the toe hook, doesn't make it stick.
No, but did you see he wanted to like compress it? That's a different beta from everybody else. Does he have one attempt? He has one attempt if he starts at 20. Come on, Mika.
Oh, it's so dynamic. Isn't it? I just did such a Joe Rogan move for you. You know when someone gets knocked out in MMA and Joe Rogan's like with his co-commentator like, oh my goodness. I just totally did that to you. I just went, that's how excited I'm getting.
Thanks for moisturizing my arm.
They're sweaty. I can feel the humidity coming at me. Oh, Mikhail drops it with 7 seconds. He's not going to top it. Well,
Matt, I think you should stop jinxing
I'm
these
just going to
boulders.
not talk anymore.
Last move is a nightmare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Makes you realize Nathaniel got it, didn't he?
Yeah.
Nathaniel's got fingers of steel.
Nathaniel, I don't know. It's
Steel.
like he's a smart and quick climber. Because Nathaniel, because the feedback he got from trying a toe hook and not, and then sticking to it. Tactical climber.
Tactics waves hello and goodbye to the crowd as Mikhail leaves the stage. I think that's it for Boulder 2, isn't it?
Yes.
That was a long one. Boulder 1 was super quick because of the flashes. Boulder 2 was a mammoth. So currently, bouldering winning, Nathaniel Coleman's winning the bouldering, Mikhail Mawam and Tomoe Narasaki in third for the bouldering only.
Adam is down the list.
Yeah, Nathaniel just... Yeah, very true. Nathaniel found the insane crimp strength to lock that crimp off. Josh Larson, what are you teaching these Americans? So the current top three are Mikhail Mawam leading the way, Tomoe Narasaki in second, Nathaniel Coleman third. That's our podium places at the moment, with 2 boulders done and 1 speed round done.
They were. Did you see all the numbers though? They were all tied.
All
first
sixes,
3.
yeah.
Yeah. That's gonna split at the end of this round.
This is fascinating. Are we watching chess? Are we watching climbing? I just don't know. It's a mind game as much as a climbing game.
Is this
here.
the King's Gambit?
King's Gambit, Queen's Gambit. Oh,
yeah, get it? But it's men's.
Because I'm a man. Oh, because
No,
it's
but
the
his
men's. I'm with you. We've got 3,500 people watching this live stream. Hello to everyone at home. My name is Matt Groom. This is Teresa Corti. And we are bringing you an alternative commentary. If you don't like the commentary on other channels, well, mute them, turn us on. We can't promise to be giving you an accurate blow-by-blow description, but we can guarantee a load of banter, fun, personal tips, athlete knowledge, EpicTV shop stuff. You know what it's like. That's what we're doing.
That's what we're trying to do. And for anybody that has any questions about gear and well, I was gonna say this third boulder, but I got no idea what's going on there.
Well, you said it looked like the sun on the Japanese logo. I kind of think you're right. Okay, we're trying to sort the shop stuff out right now, just to let you know. Look at that boulder. It's circular. It starts off underneath the grey volumes on 2 yellow slopers before going to the right, we presume, anti-clockwise, or maybe it's clockwise. Who knows?
The land of the rising sun. I think it's out towards the right.
I think it's out towards the right, anti-clockwise. Finishes at about 11 o'clock on the clock.
35-degree overhanging. Somebody asked us if we're going to commentate in Paris. I don't know, Fashion Week is in September.
You want to commentate on Fashion Week? That would be hilarious. Can you imagine me commentating on Fashion Week? That woman's clothes are ridiculous. Why is that man wearing heels? What is going on? What is happening with the world? Why aren't they wearing climbing jeans? That'd be pretty much it.
Climbing is like fashion a bit.
Right.
You know, this is absurd. Where would you see this? In a normal gym? Of course not. At the Olympics.
Oh, I see.
At the show of the shows.
Very good, very good. That was tenuous for a while.
I know.
At the last moment you pulled it back. That was real tenuous.
I was climbing on.
Am I not fashionable though? I've got Arc'teryx and Levi's on. I mean, come on, that's pretty... You're wearing Third Rock and Arc'teryx? You've got
I'm full climber today.
Yeah, I'm sort of semi-climbing. I'm in my cash climbing outfit.
Okay, I'm ready to go to the gym because... I don't know, I am quite inspired from all these very good climbers at the Olympics.
We had a good session last night. We went to the gym. I was campusing, fingerboarding. You were, from what I could see, you were running around swinging on ropes.
Yes. So
climbing tactic?
That was one
training
instance.
tactic?
Yeah, I was trying to speak French. After a whole day of speaking English, I was trying to speak French.
True.
That was challenging.
Right, Alberto Jimenez Lopez is on his third and final boulder. An interesting start. It's really horizontal, that start with toe hooks. Yeah. Ah, that makes sense now.
Ooh,
I didn't read it
look
like
at
that.
It's a toe hook, heel hook type of problem.
Alberto
he just works his way up.
He's at 5 o'clock now. He's got to get to 11 o'clock.
He's at 3 o'clock.
That's not 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock's like
3 o'clock
sideways.
is there.
Now he's at 3 o'clock. Now he's at 3 o'clock. Look, his hands at 2.
For who can't see this, it's a circular device. That's why we're describing it as a clock.
Yeah, the grey volumes.
Oh, he got the zone.
Alberto into a zone, and that left hand. This is a heartbreaker of a boulder. Imagine having to climb all like 360 and getting almost to the top and then dropping it.
He did that in 1 minute, so probably it's safe to say you need a minute and a half to complete it.
Yeah, so you reckon 3 attempts ish.
It's a lot to figure out. That's why he's still trying to figure out in air climbing the moves.
Yeah, and he kind of needs a top here. He's no top so far for him.
Yeah.
He needs one to stay.
The code is coming soon.
Okay.
Alberto with theories on, because I guess he needs more of the heel hooking and he needs more rubber for this. I
want to try the theories. That's what's even need to send some.
Ooh.
Right, into these bad, crimpy slopers here. And you can see they're not particularly positive. And I know, having felt enough of these holds, that it's a different kind of friction for a normal climbing hold. There's less friction. It's weird. It's like there is texture there, but it's almost like the texture's been shaved down. It's a very strange feeling. It's nothing you've experienced before.
Is it something that the root setters tweak?
It's the whole manufacturer. Okay. So they make it slightly less frictiony. And
for the cups?
I don't think it's just for the cups, but it's obviously you can choose different. You know when you get a new climbing hold, right, and it's rough as anything, these feel more like when a hold's been up on a wall for about 4 months. You know, when it's not slippery like that, but it's that feeling. You're like, there's texture there, but you can't make it work. It's a weird feeling.
It's probably a good thing that they don't feel like super brand new holds, or else their skin would just be shattered after the first day.
I think that, and also it's just too easy. If there was that much friction on these guys would cruise it.
You know who would be good on this boulder? Stefano.
Oh, he would be.
Stefano Ghisolfi.
Oh, Stefano Ghisolfi.
If you're watching at home, ciao.
I filmed with Stefano Ghisolfi on his 9C project the other week in Seus. That's coming soon to EpicTV. So subscribe as we watch Alberto take another fall with a minute to go. Please subscribe. We've had loads of subscribers and it's great because it just, I don't know, it makes us feel cool. So please, could you please subscribe if you're watching us and give us a little help out with that one.
No, but seriously, for who just discovered this channel and you're getting into climbing and you want to know more about all this world and this sport, because it is a separate thing, isn't it?
Yeah, we bring you outdoor climbing tips.
Outdoor climbing, indoor climbing, alpine climbing shows are coming up soon. So all types of climbing.
So Alberto Hines Lopez launches again at this clock. He's got 27 seconds. That might not be enough time. He's going to have to climb quickly here as he gets a high left foot smear, brings the right out onto the little nubbin, cross through with the right, and this is the tricky crux move. Oh, we've lost a battery. It's okay. We're black screen. Don't worry. We're coming back. Hugo's doing his run around. I'm going to commentate Hugo running. Alberto's come off with 8 seconds to go. We don't care about the climbing. We care about Hugo. He runs to the bookshelf. He's got 10 seconds to go. Finds the battery now. Oh, he's having to undo the tripod. Error from Hugo. But now he pushes the battery and closes the door. Tripod is locked back in. Oh, no, he's having difficulties. He's having to unscrew the lever. Now he's got it screwed back in. Now he's finding the focus again because he's tweaked the focus by picking the camera up. And we're back. Hugo Pilcher completes the battery change in a fantastic time then as we move on back to the climbing.
Thank you.
Oh my god, the amount of energy we've put in this week, I'm going to be exhausted over this.
That's a flash for you, thank you.
Flash attempt, slight hesitation, but then he managed to push through. Oh, unbelievable. Oh, he's exhausted. He's got the sweat. He's chalking up back there in the tech box. Nathaniel Coleman, 3 minutes 55 on the clock. I love the comments.
Oh, my tummy hurts.
3 minutes 55. 3 minutes 46 on the clock for Nathaniel Coleman. T, he's having a great round. 2 tops. Can he make it 3 out of 3?
Vedremo. Which means?
Maybe.
We'll see.
Possibly.
What means we'll see?
Prolunga.
Extension lead for anybody who needs that.
My favourite Italian word. Nathaniel Coleman. So he gets horizontal now, locks in the right heel hook underneath the volume. That's fairly standard so far.
Again, he went with the softest shoe almost the softest shoe you could pick out of the Scarpa range, with Scarpa Dragos.
Yeah, so he goes. So I don't think there's real beta decisions that need to be made here. I think it's
No.
pretty straightforward. It's just
Up and left.
it's just hard, isn't it? This is the
I guess
crossroom
so.
move that was spitting off Alberto.
Nah. Look at that. You need a chip or something with the left.
Oh my goodness, that's a move.
Okay.
The power that you need on that.
Are we going to do that early? Oh, we're coming to the end. So if you are excited by shop discounts, the discount code will be coming in the next couple of minutes. So get your items in the basket if you can. If it's a bit slow on the shop, it's because there's billions of people on it. We'll come at you soon. Meanwhile, Nathaniel Coleman does this insane, look at that iron cross, and then the dry fire off the left.
He looked at his fingertips afterwards, so does that mean he ripped off his skin, or he's expecting more from his skin?
Apparently Stora are in the house, the parkour expert YouTube channel. Stora, you missed out on the run and jump. It was absolutely amazing. I'd love to have your opinion on that, Stora, at some point.
Do we have a collaboration coming up with them?
With Stora? No. I mean...
That was
Stora, do you want to work with us? Do you want to teach me how to jump off stuff? You and me parkouring around London would be hilarious, I think.
Backflips.
Can't backflip. You can backflip.
I don't want to smash my head open on concrete, but...
That's true. Right, so Nathaniel Coleman has a look up at the wall. He's got 1:43 on the clock.
This is pretty much the time it takes to climb this boulder, because it is a long lead route boulder.
A lead route boulder, eh?
You need a chalk bag.
Do you need a chalk bag? Let's go after Adam Ondra climbs. How about that? Okay. So we will release the discount code after Adam Ondra climbs, and then they've got 15 minutes, right?
That's correct. We have to be honest. Like, if everybody goes on the website, it's going to struggle and it's going to slow down, but that's kind of part of it. So you have to be super quick.
Okay.
And get on it.
Okay, we'll talk about it. We're going to finish Nathaniel's round, and then we'll talk about discount codes. So Nathaniel Coleman has a minute on the clock. He takes a moment under the Tokyo lights. The pressure on that man, immense, as he's about to get horizontal on the bottom of this clock-faced featured volume.
So you know how he climbed the Grand Illusion, the 8C Plus boulder?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like that. Starts off in a roof, and then power endurance till the top, and then one last hard savage move before getting to the top. They've recreated the Grand Illusion for him.
There we go. Stora just saying the 360 doable, couldn't do the rest anyway. We were just challenging Stora on Hugo. We're talking about parkour moves with me and T.
I heard Chamonix is the parkour capital of Europe.
I've heard that. 20 seconds to go. Nathaniel falls off the top of the wall. He's not going to have enough time, is he? He does have a long look up. He's got the zone, but I think his day is done.
You know who I want to see on this boulder, and I know it's not going to happen, Jan Hoyer. Because he's...
It's absolutely not going to happen. Yeah. And Jan Hoyer is running from the audience. He's fighting everyone off.
No. Yeah.
The German machine is on one.
Yeah. Who's going to stop him?
No one wants to stop Jan Hoyer. He's too big.
Okay, here comes Alejandro. They're fighting on stage.
That would be amazing. That would be amazing.
Because...
Yes?
Remember in Vale a couple of years back where
No.
like Peter broke the boulder? I think it was Vale.
How do you remember this
That
stuff?
he just like jumped the whole middle part, the whole fiddly middle part. He was like, no, I'm not interested in that. Took like the beginning hold and like dynoed to the top.
Okay. Just want
So I
to
wanna
say,
see that
Alberto
at the top.
Quinez Lopez is at the bottom of the scoreboard, and I think he's going to stay at he will stay at the bottom with no top. So that is 7 times 1 for him.
No, but it's bouldering just for the bouldering.
Yeah, so 7, but he won the
Yes.
speed. 7 times 1 is his guarantee, so he's on 7.
What's the number?
Jakob Schubert needs a top. He runs out onto stage. He says hello to the audience. He's going to date my sister one day, and he is brushing up. Let's see what he can do. 3 minutes 53 on the clock.
Doesn't your sister get a say in this?
Yeah, and also Jakob has got a girlfriend, so you know.
Oh, right.
Of course my sister gets a say in. I'm just saying, as a man who I'd like to date my sister, he's the kind of man that I would like to turn up.
He would treat her right.
Exactly.
Mm.
I think he's one of the coolest climbers, right?
He is one of the coolest climbers. I don't know why I've got such a crush on Jakob during these Olympics. I don't know. Normally I'm more professional with him, but not at the moment. Please no one tell him. Please no one tell him.
He's such a lovely lad, says Joe Ruckus.
He is a lovely
Lovely
isn't
lad.
he? And also, like,
The
that Magic
strongest
Wood
lad.
video he did where he flashed everything in Magic Wood. I hate him and just think it's the most amazing video.
Okay, we're going to have to go after Adam, right?
Yes. So, Jakob Schubert making quick work of this first crux.
Ale.
You just went like this.
I was like, go.
Ale.
Jakob. He wants to brush the holds. That was, yeah. Why is nobody brushing the holds in between climbers?
Because COVID, yeah, so it had
Yeah,
to
okay.
change. That's literally the reason. And actually, the athletes have been complaining a bit about it because it does take energy brushing a hold and it takes
Oh, yeah.
time. So they were saying maybe there should be more time built in because of that, which
Yeah.
I actually agree with them. I
agree.
think. I also think it takes energy.
Mhm.
Like doing that above your head with a heavy brush.
And you're meant to shake your hands down, not up.
Yeah.
The boulder of the rising sun.
Mm.
9 centimeters wide, that crimp of the zone. Not that it matters because it's probably a bit slopey, right?
Yeah, it's 9 centimeters long. Good to know.
Long, yeah, sorry, not wide. Oof.
Stora are DMing. Stora, we better be in your DMs. If you want a multi-sport, Terry T here is very good in a trampoline, and I am an expert tiddlewinker. So if you want to combine those things, climbing, tiddlewinks.
Remember how we talked about it in a news
Trampoline.
show a couple of weeks back of low starts,
Yes.
so that you would almost need a trampoline at the bottom to get a normal start, but you bounce on the trampoline and hit the start.
I'm confused about where you're going with this.
It's fine.
Oh, Adam. Oh, sorry, Adam. That's not Adam. Jakob nearly sticks. He cuts loose and then almost iron crosses the move, and he was close that time.
Why is it called Iron Cross?
It's like a gymnastic move, isn't it? You know when you're on the rings and you go out.
That's a men's thing.
Yeah, but it's supposed to a gymnastic move.
Yeah,
Iron
it's-
cross. But it's the same kind of thing when climbing, when you're stretched like this.
Okay, it's iron crossing.
Yeah, because you're iron, I guess.
Okay.
I love that move. Even though I've got terrible shoulders, I love that feeling when you're just like.
No, the trampoline idea was for store.
There we go. Well, Stora thinks it's a great idea. Trampoline start with an incredible idea. There we go. T, I've seen her do it, can backflip. I can front flip on a trampoline.
We've got some improvements.
We do, but we can front flip into it. Jakob Schubert again comes in. 42 seconds to go. Can he stick this crux move, which is proving to be the hardest move, really, in this bouldering
Yeah.
final, and he doesn't. Jakob Schubert with one top, 2 zones so far, wants to convert it.
Is this boulder toppable?
I think you need some insane shoulder strength for this move.
I mean, we'll see after.
I want to see someone top it. Someone needs to top it.
I feel that hold in the middle, or it's useless, or nobody's using it and they should.
Jakob says, no, thank you. He goes. He doesn't understand. I don't think anyone understands that move. That man is just, that move is savagery. So Jakob Schubert can't make it work.
Who do we have up next? Colin Duffy. A lead climber again. He might just do it.
I don't think it's that long a route though. I don't think it's an endurance boulder. I think it's a crux boulder. I think the moves are okay to it, and then I think this is just savage.
Crux.
Like the fact that they are not sticking it. Look at the angle of it as well. It's slightly tweaked, so you're having to like not straight it. You're having to turn it.
It's not crimp. It's a sloper on an overhang.
Someone's saying, did you try to
Plus-
toe hook the move? I didn't quite see it, but
No, it didn't look like it. It's just because the volumes at the bottom where you could toe hook them, they're also slopey upwards in that case.
So Colin Duffy makes his way out onto the stage. Mr. Focus himself. Apologies if you're having trouble with the shop. There are a lot of people browsing the shop at the moment. I think that's causing problems. But we're trying. You know, if it really goes wrong, we might extend the code, right? If no one can get on. We'll see.
Colin Duffy.
We'll have more offers if you can't get on. Colin Duffy, let's go. CD.
Whoa.
CD.
He's climbing daily.
He's climbing daily. Colin Duffy is
He
climbing
does climb,
daily.
Yes. So we want him for a win now.
We need to sponsor Colin Duffy. That is it. That's only taken us 3 days to work out. But that moment of, what? Lightning came down. Colin Duffy, my new favourite.
CDs in the house.
Colin Duffy, the new unofficial EpicTV athlete. Therefore,
well,
I think Josh will be down.
Exactly.
Josh is basically an EpicTV athlete. He's his coach. Yeah. We should totally have done a discount code on Colin's shoes. Now he's an EpicTV athlete.
See, it's just, it almost looks like you need a fake right heel hook that's gonna keep you in just enough and make you pretend you're gonna be on the holds to move off from it.
Yeah. The problem is with those volumes is it's hard to toe hook it because they're just slopey.
No,
aren't
that's
they?
like heel hook.
I mean, a heel hook.
But like a super fake one, like just enough
a scrub,
to like
heel
a scrub,
scrub. Yeah,
heel
okay.
scrub. Scrub those shoes.
Colin Duffy struggling to get to the crux move at the moment. Looks at his fingers. Skin has got to be a factor in this by this point,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Somebody's asking, where's Adam Ondra? He's coming out next. So wait for Colin to top it because he's our new favorite. Do you want my jacket?
Have I got my jumper? I've lost my jumper.
This will fit.
That will fit.
It's
Will it fit?
It's from Bali.
Right. I don't think it's going to fit to you. I'll give it a shot.
Please don't break it. Matt, why does it fit you?
It'll do.
You're so tiny.
I'm a tiny human. Colin Duffy, meanwhile, with 1 minute 46 seconds on the clock. I'm wearing women's clothes. Everything is happening on this live stream. Colin Duffy goes up with the left hand, and this is where he's struggling a bit.
Kind of needs to do it on this go, doesn't he?
Yeah, this lock off.
This boulder is savage.
But he gets to the crux move, and for a second looks like, look, that is an awful hold. Come on, root setters, what are you expecting?
I think this boulder is too hard.
Someone's saying I'm looking... Sorry?
That looks a bit like a speculum.
A speculum move. Yeah, it is a speculum move. He messaged me, that guy who did that 3 times on various different platforms.
He's very pleased, isn't he?
He was very pleased. People are saying that the women's jacket suits me. Thank you. You know, yeah, I can rock it. Don't have to be jealous, too. Just so I can pull off your clothes better than you. Colin Duffy, as we've discovered, Mr. CD, Mr. Climbing Daily. Rumour has it he watches it every day with his cornflakes. He is about, well, it's 50 seconds to go on this boulder, and he hasn't got close yet.
They should have Yanya give it a go. No, they shouldn't, because she would flash it. It would be really embarrassing for all the men.
Maybe.
Facts.
Facts.
Come on, Colin.
Colin almost makes that stick. That was his moment, and he knows it. He's on the floor, head in his hands. That was his moment, man. He could have jumped to the top. He's currently in second.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude, man. Sorry, I got carried away sometimes. What do you want me to call you? Bud?
Woman.
Commentator? Woman? You want me to call you woman? I don't think I can call you a woman. That's even worse. So, Colin isn't going to top. Nope, 3 seconds. He's done. That was his moment. I think Adam Ondra is about to come out onto the screen, yes? Right, guys, this is the time to announce it. Adam Ondra is about to come out. After Adam Ondra finishes climb, we will announce his discount code. I know there are problems with the shops. I don't think we've ever had this many people trying to log on to the shop, so it is causing a few problems. But log on to the shop, get your discount. If your stuff's sorted in the checkout, we'll give you the code, and then when you try to complete your order, you can do it.
No, but okay, so this is the deal. So we'll give you the code now, but...
Oh, right now?
No. We're going to give you the code, but... because it's only valid for like 15 minutes when we put the stop.
Yeah, so we're going to give them this code at the end of Adam Ondra, right?
Yeah, but then it's not valid straight away. They have to wait until we put the code up, the thing up, the timer up after the bowling is finished.
Okay.
Fine. Okay. Well, then let's not announce it until the very end. Yeah. Okay. So we're just working this out as we go. So we're going to announce the code at the end of the bouldering competition. Then you'll have 15 minutes to do it. Okay. So not after Adam. Adam Ondra is in 6th place at the moment. He's got one. What's it called? Top.
This is one top, but this could be an Ondra problem. This is an
Hugo thinks
look
it's an
at
Ondra
him.
problem. Terry thinks it's an Ondra problem. He's certainly got the crimp strength for it, hasn't he?
Is heel hooking, toe hooking, going upwards. That's the zone for Adam Ondra.
But this is the move. Oh,
He's resting on the boulder.
Gets the left hand, but that means he's got to cross through with the right now. Unless he does a bump again with the left.
Look
heel
at
hook. You called it. Didn't work, but...
Okay. Adam, thanks for trying.
Adam Mondra gets the zone, so he moves... He's still in 6th.
No, he moves up, doesn't he?
He must move up, yeah.
Or shall we bring up the app?
Tense stuff here in the bouldering finals. We've been talking all morning. We've had the speed.
Top Rich is back on speculum.
Topper H is the man who invented the speculum move. Thank you very much. Apologies, I haven't got back to you yet for your messages, mate. I just haven't yet. Sorry.
Too busy practicing the move.
I've been too busy speculuming my way around my living room. Did you know your word was a verb? It is now. Adam Ondra, 2 minutes 30 exactly on the clock if you're trying to sync. I think everyone's managed to sync at the moment. We're seeing less sync comments. Apparently, Eurosport commentators just said he has been awarded the square.
The first square.
They're
on,
trying, guys.
What is it called? What would you call it if you don't know the word boulder? First problem?
I don't know.
The
route?
The third thing that looks like a sun.
I just want to shout out the other commentators, actually, because like often they don't necessarily know the sports they have to do. They're not people who are climbers. So, like, I know it's easy to slate them, but like they're trying. Everyone's trying. We're trying.
We're trying.
And we're just being stupid. We're having fun.
We're also just obsessed with this sport.
Yes, we are a bit, aren't we?
How do you guys feel about commentating on canoeing?
On canoeing. Ooh.
I could comment. Hugo just asked us if we could commentate on canoeing, and I think we could.
I think we could.
Yeah.
We would even offer them the rhythm, you know.
I even canoed a few times. What's that thing? Is it an Eskimo roll when you try to? See, this is how bad.
When you try to go around, but
what's that called? When you come under and then you resurface.
Oh,
that might be kayaking as well. Yeah, maybe we can't do that. No, you're right. Yeah, no, we shouldn't.
No, canoe. Isn't it rowing though at the Olympics?
And
canoeing.
There's all.
No, there's like wild water rafting.
There's not whitewater rafting.
Yeah, it's like a fake circuit.
Yeah, but that's not in a whitewater raft.
Yeah, but what do you call it?
I would like to see whitewater rafting. This is obviously this is why we can't do it. This is why we're sticking to climbing. You see, this is the problem.
Paddle
Inuit
and
roll,
canoe.
someone's saying.
Paddle and climbing.
Not
jinxing. Yeah, don't jinx.
I didn't say it was his problem. That was Hugo and Terry.
Oh yeah, sorry.
I didn't. I stayed on the fence.
Adam was 44 seconds, 42. That's for the sink. Come on, Adam. He's climbing quicker. He's climbing like on a route.
He's got 30 seconds to go.
This is Adam climbing. Until now, he's warming up. Look at that. Resting on the route. I'm calling it a route because it's a long boulder problem.
Oh, he's made it work. He's made the crux move work. Adam, the first one to stick this, but now he's got a problem because he's got to bump the left, hasn't he? Where's he going to go with the left?
Rising sun, the middle.
There's no left. He's going to have to jump to the top. Adam is eyeing up the jump. No, if you don't cross through on that move, you've got nowhere to go. Adam Ondra exits the stage. Goodbye, Adam. We're nearing the end, but not quite.
But, who's next?
Who is next?
Tamoa,
and then who else after Tamoa?
Tamoa
and Mikkel. So Hugo, we're going to give a discount code at Mikkel's, right? Near the end of Mikkel's. He's the last athlete out.
Yeah, as soon as he's finished.
Right. As soon as Mikkel Malwan finishes climbing, we'll give you the discount code. There you go. It's been decided. There's a lot going on behind the scenes here, guys. A lot. It's all happening. So, guys, give us a shout out. Say hello. 3,700 of you are watching live with us. Do just send us a message. Say hello. Let us know where you are in the world. Are you watching this on a hammock? Are you sitting at home? Are you in the bath checking us out? Do let us know. And the weirdest place that you're watching us will get a shout out. How about that?
Tag us on Instagram. Maybe not from the weirdest place, but yeah, from your app, where you're
No,
at.
I want to see the weirdest place.
Fine, the weirdest place.
The weirdest place.
Synced in your TV to us and your phone.
It's a lot of typing too.
It's true. No, but they can take a picture on Instagram. You know, pictures with 1,000 words.
Yeah, you can tag us. I see what you mean. So tag us with your weird place. Yeah, but let us know if you're watching us somewhere weird. Are you on a farm? Are you milking cows? Are you cooking lasagna? What are you doing whilst watching the live stream?
Watching from Australia. We were talking about the other day about Australia and Oceania.
KBP is in the bath crying. Right. Sorry. Ironing. Someone's ironing. Fair play. Toilets.
India.
For the whole stream? You poor person. Go and have a Rennie.
Tummy ache.
Yeah.
Is Samoa pulling up for his second or first though?
Samoa Narasaki, first go. Oh,
I don't
maybe
know.
Second go. 3 minutes. We're talking about bath. 3 minutes 20 on the clock. Off he goes into this clock style feature. Up with the left, up with the right.
Big pinch.
So far, so standard. Tomoa Narasaki, has he got the shoulder power? He's going to do an Adam Ondra, I think.
Adam Ondra made it work. Is he going to cross in
He
right?
made it work briefly. I don't think it was going to work, though. No. Tomoa comes down. 2 minute 50 on the clock. Someone's watching from Australia. Someone's from Bhutan watching. Awesome. South Africa. Portaledge on El Cap. I don't believe you.
We know there's good reception, though.
I need picture evidence of that one, okay? You got to tag us on that one. If you are, you win. But, I mean, I'm not sure. Someone's in university library studying.
Somebody from Bhutan. Can you invite us? We need a visa to go climbing the mountains.
Oh, you were saying you really wanted to go to
I
Bhutan.
really want to go. Like, hello from Switzerland.
Someone's on the moon. Again, unlikely unless you're Richard Branson and he's gone rogue with his spaceship. Who knows?
They are watching from the space station, though, aren't they?
Are they watching us? Now
Dovrebbero.
That
I
would
think
be cool.
they should.
I mean, they should be, yeah. Sydney, Australia. Oh my goodness,
Matty G.
my thing just went down, but I'm back on. Tomoa Narasaki's got, we don't know because he's just shaking his arms, but he's got 1 minute 50 and he's wearing flagships. Yes.
He didn't change out of his flagships.
No, he didn't. He's worn flagships all the way through, hasn't he?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, on parallel, I think the flagship is probably the comp model. No, what I mean is it's I wouldn't know what else from the unparalleled range to pick. Maybe a leopard, but I think if I was going to pick an unparalleled shoe, the flagship, that's what I'd have.
Oh, really? For bouldering?
Yeah. I loved it, my flagship for bouldering. I still wear it for bouldering, my flagship. It's a true fact. It's in my mate's training gym. Tomoa Narasaki, second place, shakes his hands. He's got 1 minute 10 on the clock. This boulder is annoying, isn't it?
It's not rising sun at all. It's killing the bouldering score sun. I don't know what to call it.
How are your predictions working out?
Matt, they're fine. I was counting Ondra on doing a bit better in the bouldering round.
All right.
But then he got fourth in speed, so he's 8. All good.
8. Tomoa, final time really with 40 seconds to go here. Maybe he's got one more after it, but he's looking for this big iron cross move. Doesn't make it stick. Nice dismount. Good discount.
Bolivian? So watching from Bolivia, South America, yeah.
What's a good training shoe, someone asks? Good question.
Something comfortable, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, Tomoa's gone. He walks backstage looking a little bit annoyed there.
Was his time up?
It was close. It was close enough to be. So, final climber, Mikel Mawam will be next out.
Watching from the Falkland Islands, weren't you meant to go?
I was meant to go to
there?
Falkland, yeah, and it was stalled with setting it up, but yeah, I've got to get back on that.
Isn't there that North Face video with all the birds, doing their business on people's heads?
I don't know if that's the Falklands, but yeah, maybe. I don't know, possibly. I'd like to go though. I had this email thing going on, and I've forgotten all about it. So Nathaniel Coleman is winning the bouldering, followed by Tomoa Narasaki and someone else because the screen flicked too quickly. We don't know the overall scores yet. They might be about to update it. I'll let you know when I know. Or if
I think I can start calculating.
Mikel Mawam, though, spins to the boulder. He's on, the final athlete on the boulder problem. And then we're going to announce our discount code and have a little break. But Mikel looks up, takes a deep breath. 3:50 on the clock.
I just want to see a top on this. Come on. Allez. Mikel Mawam with chalk up to his wrists.
Yeah, heavily chalked. Hugo with 3 minutes, 27 seconds off the discount code to let you know. We're good. So, Mikel Mawam crosses through now.
Got the zone first go. That's good. It's good.
But this move is so physical. It's so shouldery. Will he make it stick? No, he doesn't, and comes crashing down to the ground. Some big falls. Oh, and stretches back. Oh, oh my goodness, he's limping. He's
limping.
Not. Yeah, he limped. He just went out. Look at him. He's rubbing his knee. That was a knee. That was a shinny. A shin thing. Look. I just don't want anyone injured after that Basser incident.
Did he hit?
Look at that pinch. That's gross.
I don't think any of the route setters actually did this boulder. He might have fallen badly on his knee.
Yeah, he didn't fall great. He did grab his knee. I think he's
No.
all right, but...
Was it a fly or was it your hand?
No, did I touch your head?
I felt something.
Mikel looks like he shrugged off that little niggle. Oh, I can't believe we're going to have an Olympic champion soon. We're going to have lunch, we're going to come back, and then we'll have an Olympic champion. How crazy is that?
Cray that Hugo is jumping up and down.
Hugo is jumping up and down. I'm desperate to pee, and T is a little chilly.
I don't know. Am I chilly, nervous? I'm a bit stressed.
Yeah,
I have to
it's
be
intense.
Honest. I just want to see a top of this boulder. I do think it was too hard.
I think it's too hard.
Second one, it was alright because Nathaniel topped it. It's a beautiful looking boulder that I think we're gonna see in gyms.
What? The boulder?
Someday.
Okay.
Sometime soon.
Okay, there's a lot of people in the shop. People have to be patient.
Okay.
Okay.
So Mikel Mawam with 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. This is the final athlete of the final boulder of the men's finals here in Tokyo, where we're not.
Where next time we'll ever see a combined format will be just next time bouldering.
Next time I'm just going. I'm going to sit outside the stadium. We'll do this setup. We can stream it back to Hugo, and we'll just be those weirdos outside talking. That is the pinch they have to go off, and it is gross. Let's be honest. It's a hard hold, that.
Matt, realistically, next time you'll be commentating.
I'd love to be, but who knows? Who knows? 56 seconds. Mikel is saving his energy for this final burn. 1 minute left on this bouldering finals. Oh, it's so exciting.
Do you see the comments that people are gonna start a petition for you to be?
And you, I saw. We'll have to do it together. And Hugo's going to be the techie man for the entire
I'm-
Olympics. It's
I'm
gonna
too
work
emotional for these things.
out. Yeah. 38 seconds to go. Mikel, you're too emotional. I cried on the first day.
Yeah, but you're an actor.
That's true. I did unleash it. So Mikel gets this horrible pinch. The thumb underneath wraps himself around, and you can see the amount of power being put through those fingers as he crosses the right through. This is the move with 18 seconds to go. The final dice throw for Mikel Mawam. He prepares himself, goes up statically. We cut to the crowd for some reason. Misses fall, but down he goes and he flicks up. Mikel Mawam is done. No tops on the final boulder. And that is the end of the bouldering round. So in a second, this discount code. But first, are we good to go, Hugo?
1 minute.
1 minute. So Mikel Mawam comes out. We will hopefully get updated on the placements of the athletes. In fact, we got it to you, or is it too
I don't want to
delayed?
say Matt, but somebody did make a very good educated guess.
You made 1 million predictions. One of them is going to be true.
So what? Look at that. Look at that. And then, okay, guys. So for now, in the lead, we have Tamoa and Mika.
And Mika.
Yeah, 6.
Okay. Is that all you can tell us? Who's third?
Alberto.
Albert, really? Still?
I don't know.
Really? Okay, you don't know. Well, hang on. Oh, my
Yes,
thing is
with
just
a 1 and a 7,
stopped
it's
working.
Alberto.
We're going to get updated here on the scores. Here we go. So the men's combined. Who won the... Right, Nathaniel
This is
Coleman
bouldering.
won the bouldering. We don't care. Move that screen on. Come on. No, we do care. Well done, Nathaniel. Congratulations. Awesome. Awesome. We want to know the overall. That's what we want to know. Come on.
Oh, sorry, Nathaniel. What am I saying?
Okay, just-
Nathaniel 1 and 6.
just-
They.
I want to... What? Here we go.
It's 3
The
with
official
6.
top 3 currently are...
It's 3 with 6.
Come on,
and then Alberto.
Eurosport. Put it on screen.
It's fine. It's written there. You just don't want to read out mine.
I don't trust you now. Here we go. The current winners. Mikel Mawam is in first place. Tomoa Narasaki in second. And Nathaniel Coleman in third. We're not sure why Mikel and Tomoa Narasaki aren't neck and neck. They've both got 6 points. I don't know the reason for that. Maybe they are neck and neck.
Does it come to attempts in bouldering?
It doesn't really matter, does it? Because they can't draw in the next round. So,
True.
So Mikel Mawam top, Tomoa Narasaki, Nathaniel Coleman, and Alberto Gines Lopez is in fourth. That is our top leaderboard at the moment, everyone. Right, discount Cody time. As we said before, the shop is being inundated by people. There's thousands of you trying to get this deal. You have to be a bit patient. Me and T here, we're not in charge of the techie stuff. We don't have a clue.
We're promoting it, though.
We're just the talkers. We're just here.
The shop's down at the moment, so yeah.
The shop is down at the moment because you guys are just too amazing.
We weren't
Sorry about this. I've just been told that we're apologising because the shop's given up. The shop has done a sort of, it's done a, you know when you're on the crux, right? And you realise you can't do the crux and you know you're going to take a horrible fall. The shop has just taken. That's what's just happened, okay? The shop has just said, take. There's not much we can do about it. Us as the belays, we're disappointed in the shop. You know,
But
we think
we're
the shop
gonna
could have
wait.
pushed through.
We're gonna wait for the climber, to figure out the crux.
Yeah,
There's still hope for
the shop is
the beat the
cruxing
break.
out, ladies and gentlemen. Did you enjoy it? We know we're going to take a little break in a minute and go away because we need some lunch. But we'll return. T, do we know when the lead is going to be?
Somebody will write it earlier. 2:10, like yesterday.
2:10.
Nope, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
So in an hour, the final round, the lead will return, and we'll get an Olympic champion, which is exciting.
Ooh. Okay, we're buying some time. What shall we talk about? This bouldering round. Come on, Matt. Tell me what you thought about the boulders.
I'm just going to tell people what we're doing. We go away for lunch right now. The techie teams is trying to work the shop out. So if you're interested in a discount code, stay on and listen to us. If you're not interested in a discount code, go get some lunch, go chill out. I thought it was an interesting bouldering round because I think that initially we thought it was too easy.
Yeah.
Then we found out it was too hard.
Nathaniel topped the second one.
Nathaniel topped the second one, but it turns out that man's got bionic fingers. Who knew? I certainly didn't know. So it's an interesting set. What I'm nervous about is because those boulders were so physical, are we going to see them struggling in the lead now?
Well, like you said earlier, yesterday, the lead routes are a bit easier.
They are a bit easier, but then no one tops it out. We haven't seen a top in a lead route.
That's true.
And those athletes had to bat those last two boulders. They climbed for the full 4 minutes. They gave it everything. It was too hard. It's going to be interesting for the lead. Who's got the endurance? Who's got the fitness?
I feel for the route setters right now because it is more difficult to not guess, but set right a lead route after that bouldering round than the bouldering itself. Like the bouldering is still easier to set in a way. Do you get what I mean? Like, because the lead is like, you don't know how much they tried hard during the boulder. During the bouldering round.
That is true.
But yeah, for the lead, we've got Colin, Alberto, Adam, Jakob. What do you think after this round? I mean, Alberto.
I think Alberto Inez
chilled a
Lopez
bit.
has got a bit nervous. I think that's what's happened. I think he's found the pressure. I think Adam set himself up so nicely for the speed, and now, not a disappointing bouldering. We know how hard those boulders are for him, but he's got it all to play. Look, it comes down to elite competition. This is what's happened in the Olympics.
Yeah.
Like, it's wide open. Anyone could have this. The athletes we thought might struggle. And in fact, if you're watching Eurosport, the lead wall has just been lit up.
Ooh.
So we get our first little look at it.
Does it still have all the colors of the Olympics ring?
It does indeed. It's right up the middle of the wall. That's the choice. You wonder why they made it so wide if they just used one bit of it.
No, because they still had like trainings on it.
Yeah, true.
So the other days probably they had a couple of routes on it.
Yeah, maybe that's true. That's a good point. It could be that.
But lights off on the other on the bouldering and the speed. And
Yeah, so the athletes will be in isolation now in the back. They'll be going from behind. We're just waiting for the shop here, guys. That's why we're still talking.
With 1 hour to go to the next competition, what do you think Alberto is doing? He has 1 hour. He has to come out again. He's just warming up, taking a break, eating.
I think all the athletes are backstage with their hands dipped into some kind of skincare solution.
Okay.
I think they are having massages, all the lactic acid going. No, I mean, like genuinely, I think they're eating. I think they're settling down a little bit. They're sort of just getting themselves into that mindset. They've also got a tricky thing because they've got an hour. They don't want to cool down.
Yeah.
So one thing they have to do between these combinations is cool down and re-warm up again. It's a lot of climbing in there. Potentially then they'll be resting now in the last half an hour. They'll start to get a pump on.
Okay.
They'll get the pump. There are some athletes who literally get themselves so pumped that it's like they fall off.
Yeah.
Then they wait, then they go. That's some of their tactics, some of them.
Oof.
They could be doing that potentially. They could be doing a load of things. They're just going to be back there nervous as well.
Nerves. Do you think nerves kicked in?
My nose will kick in.
No, but on the athletes so far. Because Tamoa, we're probably expecting a speed round from him.
Yeah, potentially. Potentially.
We're looking around because we're talking to the tech team who's giving 2-3 minutes. Matt, let's just talk about climbing. It's fine.
Okay, we'll talk about climbing. Apologies about this, guys.
How are you doing with your climbing life?
My climbing life is okay. I find like the more I travel, the less good my climbing gets.
Okay.
Personally. So I find like I'm on a sort of training high.
Right now.
Then, well, no, not right now because I've been training. I've been away a lot. So I find it's quite difficult to get back into. You know, that consistent training schedule is hard for me. What about you?
Thanks for asking.
How's your training, Terry?
I don't know. I'm having a bit of foot issue. I might just ask the internet right now. One of my toes really, really hurts because one of my shoes was too pressy.
Oh yeah, you got a horrible callousy thing, haven't you?
Yeah, thank you.
But
But then I've opened it up and bruised it, so it's like scarring. But then last weekend, basically I had scar tissue underneath new skin, which isn't ideal. So I'm doing a lot of training, but no feet, shoes training.
Okay, so you're like all-round gym training rather than climbing specific training.
Yeah, but then we have to climb this weekend, don't we?
We do, yeah. We're off to Italy this weekend, either
At
Saturday or
Grandpa
Sunday.
Block. So whoever is in Italy, even though you're in Sicily, venite ad Aosta perché saremo lì o sabato o domenica, non lo sappiamo ancora.
Thanks,
Sabato
Steve.
or domenica?
Good Italian there, good Italian.
No, sabato or domenica.
Or domenica.
Domenica is Sunday.
Okay.
Okay. Apparently, we're good for the discount code on the shop.
What? So we're gonna. Yep. Okay. So go. What are you gonna do, Hugo? Are you gonna tell us, or are you gonna put it on screen?
I'm gonna put it. Okay, this is the discount code coming on screen.
Okay, guys. So the discount code is on screen. That's 15% off everything in the Epic TV shop. Thank you for patiently waiting. Apologies, and apologies if the shop starts to struggle a little bit. There are a lot of you logging onto it right now. So that's the discount code.
And then I'm gonna start the stopwatch in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So Tokyo Talk 15 is the code, all in capitals. You've got 15 minutes in order to get that in. Hurry, hurry, hurry. 15 minutes to get that discount code in. Right, we're going to go get some lunch, I think. Can we leave or is it going to... We can't
I think I'm
leave,
going to
really.
stay on the chat and talk to Florian because he just...
I'm subbing in. You come out.
We actually, you want us to talk 15 minutes?
Well, we kind of have to.
Okay, okay, I've got to pee. I'm going to pee. You can go and talk.
Have you seen Florian's message, Hugo? He says, so he can win if Adam gets 1 lead, Schubert 2nd, Duffy 3rd, Alberto 4th, Narazaki 5th, 6 Coleman, and 7 Mawem. Is that a realistic list? No.
Yeah, Adam can win. Well, yeah, okay, fine. That's some pretty hardcore
predictions.
Mathematics, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Nathaniel in 6.
He's given himself a mountain to climb, Adam, hasn't he? How is
Is he a good mountaineer? You think, does he have what it takes?
Yeah, I don't know. You know the funniest thing about the Arc'teryx Academy recently?
Yes.
Was it in the day that we were filming? There was that woman who like didn't really have a clue what she was doing. She was kind of a little bit.
Yes.
Well, she didn't have a clue what she was doing, but I kind of, for me,
I think she was new to mountaineering.
She was new to mountaineering, and it kind of, you could tell. And I just thought that she was like a random punter who was trying to do it for the first time. Instead, it was an incredibly strong boulderer. What's her name again?
I think she's climbed like AB.
Yeah, she's climbed like AB.
Caroline, isn't it?
Caroline Sinon, who we spoke to afterwards, and she's a very lovely person. But yeah, she obviously wasn't very experienced on the mountain.
But that's why you joined Arc'teryx Academy.
And that's why I joined the Arc'teryx Academy. But in my head, I always just think that like these guys just know everything, kind of thing. Well, especially professional guys, because she's a professional climber. I just assumed that she'd know what she was doing, even in the mountain range. But you know, some people don't get to climb up Chamonix every weekend like we do.
But then we had people like
dig
David.
myself out of a hole, yeah.
I was gonna bring up a climber that passed away, but David Lama, was just good in everything.
Yeah, exactly.
Climbed,
but I reckon Adam Andre, if you stuck him in the mountain, he'd kind of know what he was doing.
There's a lot of.
He knows what he's doing with trad and stuff like that.
I don't think he would have a clue with crampons though.
That'd be cool. We could point at him and laugh when he's trying, like we did with Alex Pagos that time when we invited him to come to Chamonix.
I wasn't there. This was before my time. It was you.
Yeah.
Oh, we went to that crag in Switzerland where you have that video with Alex Megas.
Yes. Did you go there?
Yeah,
we
did
did
this weekend.
How is it?
It's good for really good people.
I managed to see this hole in my finger.
Yeah.
There was a metal tubing thing down the side of the crag, and I was coming down it.
Well,
I got probably that much of metal in my finger, and I was stuck. I was stuck on this metal. I couldn't move. I couldn't work out how to take it out. I was just like this with a bit of metal in my ear.
Oh, apparently you have a bunion.
What is that?
You got the bit sticking out the side of your foot. Somebody
No, it's not
went
sticking
to see my
out,
feet
it's
the
like
other day,
on-
and I'm going to show them.
I'm not-
This bit here is
No,
your bunion.
no, that's fine. It's on the top of my, what is it called?
Cut off your toe. Says
Yeah.
Decky.
I really want to.
It's on the knuckle of your toe, isn't it?
It's not the knuckle. It's
on the what would
it's
be
my
a knuckle.
second. It's my second finger on my right foot to the left. I don't know how to describe feet.
Look at this. Look at us. Just hanging out in the studio.
Hanging out while the shop.
Talking about feet.
So let us know how it's going in the comments. Is the shop kind of working?
Who is buying
Tokyo
our
Talk
khakis?
15. We've got 11 minutes and 14 seconds left. What's going on? Is that working
minutes.
for everybody?
A lot of people are saying it's down, but maybe
Cut off toe. I'm just saying cut off toe.
I know. I've honestly been considering it, which is
Is your second
bit
toe longer
dramatic.
than your first?
yes.
I mean,
That's probably why, because it has this crunch up in the
shop
shoes.
is down. Impossible to pay. Yeah, get a pair of shoes. No, the coupon code doesn't work. Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry, guys.
Okay, guys. Well, I mean, if it's crashing, and we're really sorry. We will do another deal, which hopefully doesn't crash the shop.
Please don't hate us.
The fact is that there is a lot of you watching. There's a lot of you trying to get on the shop right now. We can't really extend it right now, but we can work out something for tomorrow. We've got another day of live stream tomorrow, and tomorrow we'll figure out another option.
But do keep trying.
Keep trying, because you've got 10 minutes left. You
Yeah.
could still get through. It might come in and out. It might come back. So keep trying. Erksty, we love you too.
I
Thank you very
was
much.
just saying, don't hate us, because we are trying to bring you guys discount codes and
They won't hate us,
give
they
you
know.
good gear.
I
We
feel
just
like we should do
aren't
some-
good on computers.
I feel like we should do some sport live on the stream. Do you want a thumb war tournament?
Ooh, I just cracked my back. MSMR thingy. Let's try the other side. This is our break.
MSR, you got to get close to the microphone. MSR.
You're trying to crack into the microphone. Can you imagine if you were one of the many thousands of people watching this and you've just come on to expecting climbing and this is what you're getting? Right
Air
now?
climbing.
9 minutes 40 on the clock and us talking about
You know what we
cracking
could do? Point that camera a bit upwards and have a training session on the lattice board.
Let's not do that.
No?
No.
Okay.
No, Terry, you've got far too much energy for throwing good.
You can go around the corner and do some pull-ups.
The problem is
I
you're under
could.
30, unlike other people.
I'm
in this
under
room.
25, you go.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm really nervous of changing age bracket.
Let's not specify too much, eh?
Uh,
Who have we got on the chat? Teresa, how do you rate Holzkern watches?
well, they're technically a sponsor, or they sent me some watches. I like them.
You got one in the desk, haven't you?
How many?
No, I don't know where it is.
Who doesn't sponsor you these days, Teresa? You are the most sponsored Instagrammer on
That's not
YouTube.
true. You know what I'm missing, and I'm really mad about it. What am I missing?
What's that?
Oh, a sock sponsor. And Matt has a sock sponsor.
I do have a sock
I'm gonna need you.
Okay, so that's Teresa out. She doesn't want a sock sponsor at
No, I
all.
was getting no.
Oh, sorry.
She's out. She's in. She's out.
Coming. I have a cookie.
You have a cookie. I'll have a cookie. A bit of cookie. I am.
You want
No,
some
no
cookie,
eating.
Hugo?
No. You can't eat on the live stream.
Are we still live streaming? Surely this counts as after hours live streaming. This is time filling.
Okay, yeah, fine. Go for it. Eat. Come on.
Go on.
I'm
Have the
here in
mic.
the back.
Share the love.
Off the mic.
Share
yeah.
the love.
Um,
So Hugo, what's coming up? So when we finish this in 8 minutes' time,
yes.
what movies are you going to be showing?
We're going to be showing some Laura Rigora.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to be showing maybe a bit of Hazel again.
Okay.
We're going to be showing the font video again.
The font video is very good.
Yeah,
That's
I'm kind of hoping
27
that people
crags.
aren't like, because we've got a loop of films that we're showing.
Okay.
But, what else? Bea is on there.
Yep. Beatrice? Or is that Bear? Is that what you mean? Sorry, I'm with you,
Beatrice. Yeah, we're trying to promote our athletes. Jonathan Segrist, I'm going to put his next film on.
Okay.
Actually, can I go and sort that out now?
Yeah.
Can you
I'll
come back
come
in?
with tea. I'll come with tea.
Yeah,
7 minutes.
I was juggling in the background.
Terry, your laptop is shut down. I'm just going to move that around.
It
So we
doesn't
swap
like
sides. That's blowing my mind. I need to swap back again. I can't
No,
do this.
sit down.
I don't like this
All
side.
right, ready? 3. I'm going backwards, 0 forwards. Go.
I think you should calm down. Terry is.
This is adrenaline that kicked in.
Okay, let's just rein it in. See, we're professional live streamers here. Let's just chill ourselves out. So
You hit me again.
we are
You
waiting
can stop
for
hitting me.
7 minutes.
Shane got
Shane, nice one, Shane. So we are 7 minutes left, guys, on this discount code deal. It's on screen. You get 15% off. The shop has been a little bit tricky to get onto. Apologies about that, but do keep trying. We'll sort some more stuff out after this.
And the discount code is Tokyo Talk 15, all in caps?
All in caps, yeah. The
All in
caps
caps.
are very important, yeah. So we'll be back 2:10. The lead climbing starts. So after this finishes, you got about half an hour just to grab some lunch if you're still listening to us, and then we'll be back for an Olympic champion.
400 people are watching us talk about absolutely nothing.
Wow, they're watching us talk
Wow.
about rubbish. We're watching us watch
Let's
a
talk
time
about
man.
something. Everybody's talking about the shop on the chat, though. What's a good question for everybody that's a climber? Did you climb today? Or are you going to? Or are you not climbing because you're watching the Olympics? We're not climbing because we're watching the Olympics. Ties. What?
Post-reflect?
Yeah. No, I'm letting people reply, right? Because they are listening. I
speak-
climbed yesterday. Thanks, Manu.
Where's the tie break? Shop Brokey. We're in lockdown. Oh yeah, Sydney's locked down at the moment. I saw that. So
That's
if you're in
unfortunate.
Sydney, I'm so sorry. Hopefully we're inspiring you, not annoying you with all this climbing chat, because I know it's tricky if you can't climb. We were locked down in France for a very, very, very long time. It was absolute savage. That went and honestly, gyms have only really been open here in France for a couple of months now, haven't they?
You know what? Well, like a month and a half. Weren't we reminiscing yesterday about the curfew times?
Yeah, we were just saying it used to be 7 o'clock, or 6 o'clock, and then it was 7.
Yeah.
Moved back a bit. It was 11 o'clock for ages. It's
It was
weird.
9 o'clock for ages, which was so annoying. I was on a holiday at end of May, and it was 9 o'clock.
Yeah. So Sydney, a heart goes out to you with another lockdown. I hope you guys get out of that as soon as possible.
many minutes?
They've got just
5
under
minutes.
5 minutes left to get your discount code deal in. If you do manage to get through to the shop, remember the discount code works on already discounted items. So if you find something 85% off and then you add a 15% discount to it, you get it for free. So
That's not how it works.
technically it does. I don't think we have anything for 85%. And if we did, that was a mistake.
Oh, Carl's got a good question.
Oh, go on then.
Go ahead.
What's it like being a Brit living in France? Language barrier issues, or you speak French?
Carl is asking us if what's it like being a Brit in France. My personal French is not great. I understand more than I can speak. Terry's is very good. There are challenges for sure being a Brit living in France, especially with that thing called Brexit they managed to do, which was just a wonderful decision for everyone. That's been proving tricky, but generally, look, it's an amazing place. We live in Chamonix, which is so there's lots of different countries. It's a big melting pot for loads of people. So it's different because I never feel we're quite in France. You know?
Yeah. I mean, when do you have to speak French besides with like official people?
Exactly. The official thing is the tricky thing because you try to do paperwork or car fines or speeding fines or the fines that I ignore.
Try not to get fines.
I can't help it. It's impossible. 3 minutes 30 to go, guys. You got to be quick. I know it's tricky. Someone just bought a Beastmaker.
You'll become beast.
Very good.
People getting through.
People are getting through slowly, so yes, you can do it. So well done if you've managed to get through. We're going to be hopefully, maybe, potentially working with Beastmaker in the future. There might be some kind of a training thing going on.
With
I'm
Shauna?
excited. Possibly. I can't reveal details, but it's in the mix. Put it like
Okay.
that. But I'm personally excited because I've never seen the Beastmaker factory. Like, I don't know where they make those things.
Where there's a lot of wood.
Yeah, a lot of wood. A lot of wood.
Yeah. But what?
Ask if Matt is a criminal.
Am I a criminal? Someone asks.
He could be.
Somebody said something the other day. They were like, "I can come back on."
You're gonna come back. Hugo's coming in. We got last seconds.
Sure.
Somebody said the other day that you look like Mikhail Piccoloros.
I look like Picaroras.
Yes, Piccoloros.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah, I mean, I would. He's got a bit more hair than you.
Yes. Thanks.
Have you tried to have your ears pierced?
No, I scratched it the other day. Look how bad it is. Look. It's savage, isn't it?
That's not very nice.
No, it's horrible.
I mean, normally I don't like the look of your ears, but actually that makes it a lot worse.
Thank you. Is this the first time you know? I've had this for 3 days. You haven't noticed. I got scratched by a thorn. It's opened up the back of my ear. It's really gross.
Olivier Pedusseau says aidons EpicTV à apprendre un peu de français. That means hi guys, how are you? Thanks for live streaming.
Oh, merci. C'est très bon.
He understands what he can talk.
Oui.
It really does not mean that. What can I teach Matt?
Portefeuille.
Le pont. Le pont est sur le portefeuille.
We could do the song. Sur le pont
d'Avignon. I've been to that bridge. I've been to the... It ends in the middle of the river. I'm serious. You get to that bridge, you walk to the end of the Avignon Bridge in the song, and it just finishes. It's like you just boom, that's it.
Okay.
There's a wall.
1.5 minutes.
1.5 minutes. Okay, guys, in 1.5 minutes...
You can flash a boulder.
Yeah, I mean, Alberto can flash something. You can buy some stuffs.
I'm sorry, there's no extension. That's it. Otherwise, you're going to ruin us. But we're probably going to ruin your faith in us as well. So
it's a win-win for everyone.
We're at each side of the pont with our portefeuilles, and we don't know what to do.
C'est sur le pont. Okay, we are on the minute counter. You've got 58 seconds. Then we will be playing some movies, and we will be returning to the screens at 2:10 for the lead finals.
Can I just say a big thank you for everybody watching again?
Yeah.
It's amazing that you are guys all watching and you're taking part. Jose Francisco Paz Guerrero says, Teresa, I love you, you're beautiful.
Oh, I'll thank my mom and daddy.
What about us? Huh?
I'm beautiful.
What about us?
I could be beautiful. I choose not to be beautiful.
Because I'm trying to like...
Terry, what are you doing?
I'm trying to frame in...
Trying to hide your beauty.
Right, 30 seconds to go, guys.
I'm on the opposite side. I don't get this.
The code's on screen. You have to do it in capitals. Once this 20-second timer goes, that will be it for that code. It won't work again. Apologies if you've missed it. I'm sorry, but that's the rules.
We'll do something else. But for now, 10 seconds, 9 seconds. We might try and log on to some more servers so it doesn't crash anymore.
Thanks for coming onto the shop, though. 3, 2, 1, gone. All right, guys, that is it for the code. Thank you so much for watching. We will return at 2:10 for some more lead climbing action. Someone will be crowned Olympic champion.
Whoa.
Oh,
the moment is almost here.
Okay. All right, guys. Well, we're going to be playing some movies for you. Go and have a well-deserved break if you've been with us right from the very beginning. We're going to get a coffee. I'm going to eat some soup. What have you got for lunch?
I got to think about it.
Okay, you're going to think about it?
Ooh, avocado.
Got an avocado. There we go. Healthy Terry tea. I've got pea soup. You guys have been munching wraps. Cool. All right, guys. We will see you later on. Thank you very much for watching 2:10.
Thank you so much. We'll see you later.
As humans, we tend to kind of just gravitate all the time to what's comfortable. That's why climbing's so interesting, is because it's an uncomfortable sport. I was living in Chamonix for part of the year. I made the call to move back home to the UK. That's how I found myself in Wales, which is somewhere where I spent a lot of time growing up and then also in my formative years as a climber. I've always kind of considered myself an adventure climber and not necessarily an athlete. In the back of my head, I've always gone, oh, I wonder what I could climb if I actually trained pretty hard. Most routes that I do, I kind of know that I'm going to be able to do them or not. Whereas I think there's tons to be learned psychologically from investing in something and not actually even knowing if you can do it or not. When I was struggling with this shoulder injury, I used that time to study and develop a coaching business. And it can at times be stressful because I'm trying to juggle 2 careers essentially, my professional climbing and the coaching. I definitely feel like I have a more balanced life being a coach as well as a professional climber.
Hi everyone. Here I am, and I call my talk The Climb Within. My personal journey from the age of 6 until now, and everything, or well, a lot of what I've learned about my own psychology from putting myself in scary places.
I think I was given a bit of a head start in life when it comes to being a bit brave and pushing myself outside my comfort zone, largely because my parents were brave with me and my brother. We were allowed to make risk assessments at a young age. Looking back to some of the things that we did, my dad especially, he just put so much trust in us. Going into climbing as an adult, I was a bit more prepared to make those kind of decisions and make those calls, and I really don't consider myself a particularly risky person. I think
I don't know how else to put it. We're just way freaking out here. You can't see a road, you can't hear a car or a person. It's a pretty unique experience just to like spend time here. We're in the West Desert of Utah. Just a pretty simple life, pretty much you, the dirt, the climbing, and nowhere to hide and, you know, nowhere to find comfort really. You just gotta like come up here and try hard. I've known about these routes from James Litz for quite a few years. I knew they were insanely bouldery and crimpy, very much what you'd expect from James. This year I came out for a quick recon just to see how they felt and see what kind of shape I was in for them. And it seemed to line up pretty well, so I decided to start coming out and spending some real time out here in the desert. And since then, I've been out here just kind of beating my head against these roots and trying my best. I've had a lot of ambition to level up and to try my best, and it's been difficult because that means for me a lot of traveling, a lot of obscure crags, a lot of first ascents and bolting and stuff like that. Sometimes you just have to go to the places and try the routes that might not be perfect, and honestly, all in all, I'm really grateful, and it's been an awesome year.
Vamos. Venga, vamos. Venga, que puedes hacerlo, vamos. Venga. Venga, que la puedes hacer. Vamos. Con rabia. Venga a correr. Ale. Vamos. Vamos. Va que sigue. Sigue. Vamos. Venga ahí duro. Vamos. Queda ahí.
Izquierda, Dani.
En términos de escalada, nunca puedes tenerlo todo. Me refiero a que no puedes tener un super performance en roca y al mismo tiempo estar entrenando a tope. Entonces, desde que me vine a vivir aquí, a estar tan cerca de la roca y de todas estas zonas de escalada, me di cuenta que tenía que elegir. No puedo estar manteniendo el ritmo de entrenamiento que llevaba antes cuando vivía en México y al mismo tiempo querer proyectar a mi máximo en la roca, ¿no? Entonces, o tomas la decisión de entrenar a tope y dejar de tener un buen performance en la roca, o decides encontrar un balance, que es lo que estoy intentando hacer, que es escalar en roca, ir aumentando poco a poco mi performance, pero tampoco ir proyectando a mi máximo, y al mismo tiempo hacer ciertas actividades de entrenamiento en mi casa que me permitan tener una ganancia que no sería tan grande como la que tendría si estuviera únicamente entrenando, pero por lo menos ir mejorando un poco en ambas, ¿no? En la roca y en el entrenamiento. Durante la semana intento salir a la roca 3 días. El resto del tiempo, bueno, lo combino entre mi entrenamiento y el trabajo. Cuando trabajo, normalmente paso más de 8 horas sentada en la computadora para compensar los días que me fui a escalar, ¿no? A la roca. Y bueno, durante todo ese tiempo que paso sentada, trabajando y estar en la computadora, me gusta tomar pequeños descansos para hacer estiramientos, para mejorar mi postura, salir a correr y bueno, darme un respiro, ¿no? La manera en la que intento sobrellevar mi entrenamiento con la escalada en roca es realizando 1 o 2 sesiones en mi board, en mi plafón por semana y al mismo tiempo también hacer suspensiones, ¿no? En una hangboard y bueno, la rehabilitación de mi rodilla. Para mi sesión en la board tengo una app en donde guardo todos los boulders que voy haciendo o inclusive proyectos que no sé si me van a salir algún día. Pero bueno, al principio todo era muy duro, así que fue comenzando progresivamente. Poco a poco adopté una rutina en la que protocolicé mi calentamiento.
Este sistema de calentamiento me permite recordar, no juzgarme, ¿no? Y entrar al juego con lo que tengo. El objetivo de mis sesiones en labor son para aumentar la potencia y la fuerza máxima, porque la parte de la resistencia, bueno, es lo que entreno cuando voy a escalar en la roca. La vía que escogí como proyecto esta temporada se llama la vía del Kim. Y bueno, inicialmente estaba buscando un proyecto que fuera como lo suficientemente duro, que me retara, pero también que no fuese como tan duro para que fuera un proyecto tan a largo plazo. Entonces, bueno, una amiga, Daila, me recomendó que la probara porque es una de las más populares y bueno, como de las más icónicas de aquí de Racó de la Finestra. Entonces probé algunas otras rutas, claro, pero bueno, después de que probé la vía del Kim me encantó porque es una ruta muy rara de encontrar, es una ruta muy concentrada de Power Endurance. En la guía dice que mide 24 metros, pero la primera sección es muy fácil, los primeros metros, entonces realmente todo se concentra en esta sección de Power Endurance de 23 movimientos que una vez que empiezas ya no te suelta. Entonces lo especial de esta ruta es que esos movimientos, como los 23, son casi de la misma dificultad, o sea, está muy bien proporcionada. Y bueno, te puedes estar tirando siempre en un solo movimiento o te puedes ir cayendo en todos los movimientos.
Je vois ton nom, danse avec moi mélodie. Tu braques mon cœur, oulala Amélie. Resteras-tu à mes côtés toute la nuit? On taffe la nuit, studio commence à minuit. Je rêve toute la nuit que j'étais quelqu'un d'autre. Je veux m'évader, prêt à tout, mets-moi dans la soute. On a intelligence, les obstacles mis sur nos routes. Je veux la vie d'artiste, écoute, écoute, écoute. Et mon bébé, elle m'appelle tous les soirs. Elle me dit qu'elle voulait la bague au doigt. Elle aime pas quand je suis en bas, elle aime pas quand je rentre.
Sí, bueno, parte de la estrategia de haber escogido un proyecto aquí en Finestra es que la temporada es súper larga. Entonces, por ejemplo, si no puedes encadenar en la primavera, siempre puedes regresar en el otoño y las condiciones van a estar súper bien, a diferencia de otras zonas aquí en España, ¿no? Y otro punto súper importante que a mí me encanta de estar proyectando aquí es que estoy al lado de escaladores fuertísimos que están intentando rutas, novenos o mucho más duras. Y bueno, ver también sus procesos, compartir, ¿no? Ver cómo van avanzando y todo, es muchísimo fanatismo, mucha motivación.
On fait des tours dans ta cité, ah ouais bébé. On cherche d'autres horizons mais on sait jamais où aller. Je veux la vie comme dans les films, comme à la télé. Je cherche celle qui ferait le time avec moi comme sous scellé. Et mon bébé elle m'appelle tous les soirs. Elle me dit qu'elle voulait la bague au doigt. Elle aime pas quand je suis en bas, elle aime pas quand je rentre là.
As humans, we tend to kind of just gravitate all the time to what's comfortable. That's why climbing's so interesting, is because it's an uncomfortable sport. I was living in Chamonix for part of the year. I made the call to move back home to the UK.
That's how I found myself in Wales, which is somewhere where I spent a lot of time growing up and then also in my formative years as a climber. I've always kind of considered myself an adventure climber and not necessarily an athlete. In the back of my head, I've always gone, oh, I wonder what I could climb if I actually trained pretty hard. Most routes that I do, I kind of know that I'm going to be able to do them or not. Whereas I think there's tons to be learned psychologically from investing in something and not actually even knowing if you can do it or not. When I was struggling with this shoulder injury, I used that time to study and develop a coaching business. And it can at times be stressful because I'm trying to juggle two careers essentially, my professional climbing and the coaching. I definitely feel like I have a more balanced life being a coach as well as a professional climber.
Hi everyone. Here I am, and I call my talk The Climb Within. My personal journey from the age of 6 until now, and everything, or well, a lot of what I've learned about my own psychology from putting myself in scary places. I think I was given a bit of a head start in life when it comes to being a bit brave and pushing myself outside my comfort zone, largely because my parents were brave with me and my brother. We were allowed to make risk assessments at a young age. Looking back to some of the things that we did, my dad especially, he just put so much trust in us. Going into climbing as an adult, I was a bit more prepared to make those kind of decisions and make those calls. And I really don't consider myself a particularly risky person. I think I actually have quite a low tolerance for risk. But I'm fairly good at rationalising the circumstances where there's low risk, but it feels uncomfortable. I think that's kind of what I'm quite good at. Snowdonia is quite a beautiful spot in Wales because you've got the coast, but then just a really short drive inland, you're in the mountains. You can get to 7 different rock types within like an hour's drive or something, so the climbing's really varied as well. Today I'm going climbing with Maddie. She's one of my best friends. I just really trust her and we always have fun as well.
I've been climbing with Hazel since I started climbing, so for me that's probably like a bit over 10 years now. I think we're both people who see the value in not taking ourselves too seriously. We both know that we can push the other a little bit in terms of taking the mick, and I think that's really nice to have in life and when you go out climbing.
Climbing with your friends, it's like you can be nervous in a moment, but then the next minute you're like laughing at some joke they've just told, and it allows you to see that, yeah, okay, I'm slightly nervous, but I'm also having a laugh and doing this thing that matters to me, but it also like doesn't matter. It's like a sort of a weird paradox, but in that space, I think that's what brings out the best performances.
next route we're going to go to is a route called Soap on a Rope, which is a route above Vivian Quarry, which is water-filled. You're in this really beautiful spot with quarried slate walls rising above you with the lake underneath. It's almost like a lagoon, and it's really fun to do as a solo, so it's kind of like a good mental training challenge. You abseil into Soap on a Rope, and so on the way down we were kind of like brushing the holds to get the dirt off them. It's quite interesting, that process, because obviously the longer you take looking at the moves and brushing the holds, the easier it will feel when you come to do it without the rope there. At some point you make the call and be like, yeah, I'm happy with this, I think it's going to be fine. When you come to actually do it, sometimes you're like kicking yourself because you're like, oh God, I wish I'd worked this move out better. The concept of mental training for me is an ongoing process, like it never ends. So all of the things that I could learn to help me become a better coach are also things that are going to help me learn to be a better climber, but also probably a better person. And for me, there's no like, oh yeah, I've made it, like now I'm just like this mind ninja. The process of learning more about my own psychology and about psychology in general just keeps rolling, and I find that personally really motivating, that it will never end and I'll never have to get bored of it.
Quando arrampico provo delle emozioni uniche che non provo mai, quindi sia in gara che sulla roccia c'è una grandissima scarica di adrenalina. Poi quando provo una via raggiungo anche un livello di concentrazione che non raggiungo in nessun altro momento della vita, quindi tutto intorno a me scompare e mi concentro solo su quello che sto facendo e sul gesto dell'arrampicata. Nell'ultimo anno la mia vita è cambiata radicalmente, infatti per prima cosa ho finito la scuola e all'inizio di quest'anno ho deciso di trasferirmi a Trento. Questo perché rispetto a Roma, Trento offre più palestre per allenarsi e oltre che per l'arrampicata indoor, Trento offre grandi possibilità anche per quanto riguarda la falesia. Qua nel giro di mezz'ora ho una grandissima quantità di vie e anche di vie dure. A novembre mi sono qualificata per Tokyo. Solo 20 atlete al mondo si sono qualificate per le Olimpiadi e quindi la qualifica era abbastanza dura. E a Tolosa, diciamo abbastanza inaspettatamente, ho ottenuto il biglietto per Tokyo. A causa del coronavirus le Olimpiadi sono state rimandate e all'inizio ci sono rimasta abbastanza male, però in realtà questa è un'opportunità per allenarsi un anno di più e arrivare ancora più in forma. Quando arrampico mi piace tanto la sfida con me stessa e quindi cerco.
Hello and welcome back to what is the most important moment in recent competition history. We are at the finals of the men's Olympic Games climbing, and it's the final of the final because it's time for the lead competition. The athletes are currently, right now, as we speak, being announced onto the stage. And Terry, it's been a hectic couple of rounds.
Indeed. The speed, well, it started off weird, I say, with Bassa not competing and Adam getting a 4th place. And then a slip from Tomoa got Alberto the first in speed, which is excellent for him because it's not his specialty. And then the bouldering was another weird round, to be honest, because we thought it was going to be too easy at first because everybody just came out and flashed boulders. And then the second boulder only got topped by Nathaniel, who also won that round because of that top. And then the third boulder was an event itself.
Yeah, it's been full on, and currently the standings are as follows. So Mikel Mawam is leading the way with 6 points. Tomoa Narasaki in 6 points as well. Of course, that draw won't be a draw when we go to this final round because we can't really have a draw.
It won't happen.
Nathaniel Coleman is in 3rd place, again on 6 according to my scores here. So that's 3 drawn at the moment. So those 3 need to be separated. And that is our top 3. Alberto Hines Lopez is in 4th, Colin Duffy in 5th, Adam Ondra in 6th, and Jakob Schubert in 7th. So, Terry, looking at our current top 3, Mikel Mawam, Tomoa Narasaki, Nathaniel Coleman, not 3 athletes that we'd expect to win the lead competition, but they have put themselves in a good position.
They're in an excellent position for now. Adam Ondra, though, in 6th right now. So he's really looking for a 1 in lead. But then Jakob Schubert the other day almost stopped the route. So that's competition for Adam. And then Alberto in a very good, comfortable place, I gotta say, in 4th.
Yeah, he's right in the middle. I think he had a disappointing bouldering round just because of that first boulder. We knew it was... Well, we knew it was climbable and flashable. He didn't manage to do that. I think if he had flashed it or had at least climbed it, he'd be in a better position.
Yeah.
It's whether mentally he's there right now. Because that's always the thing with him. You never quite know which Alberto is going to come out onto stage.
He's really young, though. 18, like the amount of pressure. But, yeah, I don't know. 4th place for now. We'll see this lead round. And there's always time for him, even for the speed Olympics in 2024 in Paris.
Exactly.
But the athletes are taking a look at the route right now, and they're air climbing it. So what is this route? Starts.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same old like curve left to right up the middle of the wall, those big grey volumes. If you're trying to sync up with us, we're 4 minutes into the observation period. The athletes get 6 minutes to observe what they're going to do next. So we are potentially, 4 minutes off our first competitor.
I know. And that's... Oh, it's bittersweet, though. I kind of want this to go on... maybe not too long because you will go crazy behind the computer. But yeah, it's a bit bittersweet.
It's been a lot of fun doing these live streams.
Yeah.
We started this like not knowing how it would go. You guys have responded amazingly. Thank you so much. There's 2,600 of you watching. Go and spread the word for this final because we had more than that on before and we'd like as many people to join us as possible if you want alternative commentary. I'm looking at the top 3. Mikel, Tomoa and Nathaniel. Yes. I think Nathaniel suddenly has unleashed himself as a bit of a dark horse here. He's in a good position. He's got 6 points. We know he can lead climb. Tomoa Narasaki was always one of the favourites going into this, currently sitting in first. He's not as strong with the lead. But if that man gets above average on this lead wall, could be a gold medal for Samoa.
You're forgetting about Colin.
Yes, I am forgetting about Colin, but I shouldn't forget about Colin because another man who can climb to the top of this lead wall.
If he wants to, he can. Plus, he's got that poker face going on.
I think he wants to.
You don't know what's going on with him.
True. Poker face.
Love it.
I like how you say poker.
Poker face.
It's poker face.
Poker.
Poker face.
Poker face.
A poker
face. Whoa, what is all that intricacy?
It was like a purple thing
line?
going up the wall there,
The
wasn't
way...
it? This route looks complicated, doesn't it? I mean, there are so many holes and so many direction changes. The athlete's going to have to think about clipping as much as they have to think about climbing, because when you wind like that, it's so easy to go past a quick draw. We've seen it happen in World Cups.
Besides going past it, also like when you have traverses and it winds up the way. Also, like, I don't know, do they think where their feet go? Like, because the amount of times we've seen athletes with like the rope behind their heel and you're like, oh my God, please don't fall now. You'll like burn your leg off.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, am I banging it? Apologies if I knocked the mic there. The fact that the scores are so close, 6-6, 6-6, 6-7,
yes,
really comes down to who can now step it into the lead role. In most of the competitions that I've come across on this combined format, it does come down to the lead.
Yeah.
This is where the focus is. And you have to say, looking at that list, the top three favourites, Adam Andre, Jakob Schubert, Alberto Hines Lopez,
are at the bottom. Well, bottom half.
And they're near the bottom, yeah. I mean, apart from Nathaniel. Sorry, yeah, they're in the bottom half. I mean, they are the lead specialists, aren't they? Colin Duffy, yes, but...
They have to pick it up now. But I think... I
just put coffee all down myself. It's okay. It's fine. I've just got a wet crotch situation. It's no problem.
It's
absolutely fine.
It's a couple of drops. Sorry.
But it is true. Like, they are the specialists down the bottom, and they're at the bottom.
Yeah.
Perfect timing or miscalculation?
Perfect timing. I'm going to go with perfect timing. And, I mean, I don't want to focus on Colin too much. But he's been very consistent throughout this whole competition.
Mm-hmm.
Am I going to call it?
I forgot we just said I wasn't listening. Say it again. I'm really sorry. I just didn't hear you.
Sure, everybody's in the bottom half of the lead climbers besides Colin, who's average.
So do you think Colin could be the one to step it up? I mean, he's 20 points. He's poised. But do you see Colin finishing that route over someone like Adam or Jakob? I'm not sure.
I think he's a young kid.
Wise words from Terry T. She's... The analysis. I love the analysis bit of your brain just left then. It was just like,
I got this. Young, energetic,
right,
full of life, and a good poker face. Colin might have this. Also, Alberto kind of gave me this hint, and I really trust him.
For Colin?
Yeah.
Yeah, Colin could do it, and he's been so focused. Like, the other athletes have cracked a little bit, or like we see the energy or their disappointment. Colin just, he's the Terminator.
The Terminator.
Terminator.
The
Terminator.
Termites.
He's a lobster thermidor-inator. But yeah, he's just so focused. And the fact that Team USA has got two men into this finals, right?
I'm surprised. Not in a negative way.
Yeah, but in the build-up to this year, we didn't really see it coming, did we?
Well, there was that whole, I think, New York Times article, an important newspaper article. Maybe it was Climbing Magazine, which is an important newspaper, saying that, the American team wasn't always... They don't have the best sport climbers, and in the last couple of years, thanks to, I guess, Josh Larson, they really stepped it up. And getting 4 athletes at the Olympics, I mean, that's better than England, isn't it?
Yes, it is better than England. I still think that. I like that. I like what you did that. I mean, better than Switzerland as well, with 1 athlete. But I mean, we won't talk about that, will we?
Sasha was really close.
Sasha was so close. We're looking again on Eurosport. That's where we're watching this stream, and we're about 30 seconds behind on YouTube. We'll give you a clock timer when it comes up on screen. We're seeing a very bizarre measurement, 228 degrees for
corner. It doesn't.
That doesn't mean anything, does it? It doesn't mean anything. Is it just me? Like, what do we do with it?
For a heel hook, a 90-degree angle would be better for a heel hook. I agree, but
yeah,
that was more information. I mean, what can we do with it? Nothing, but still, it's more and more.
Exactly. Info is good. Knowledge is power.
If used well.
Yeah, that's why I'm not very powerful.
Please use it well.
All right, guys, we're minutes away here. I hope you've enjoyed our coverage so far. Every day when we've been doing these streams, when we finish, we do a little update video. So we'll record that pretty much as soon as we finish this. We'll talk about talking points, sum it all up. Oh my goodness, my TV's about to switch
They started.
off.
Wait, what? Wait.
Don't you worry. I've
Time
got
left. 55 seconds. Not.
Sorted.
Oh.
Sorted it. Don't you worry. Yeah, so this is a react video, or an alternative commentary video. So if you don't like the commentary you're hearing on other channels, you can use us. Or you can put... A lot of people are doing ambient sound somehow.
We are the ambient sound?
No, as in they're getting ambient sound from the stadium and then playing us.
Ooh.
I don't know how they're doing that.
Sophisticated. They just want to feel like they're there, and that's what we're missing with this Olympics. You know, the crowd, the fans.
How much do you wish you were there, eh?
I'm looking forward to Paris 2024 because at least lead and bouldering will be together and speed on its own.
See, I've enjoyed this format. I've said it before. I've really enjoyed it. I think it's mathematically interesting. I think it's been exciting. The argument about whether it's climbing or not, I kind of think is irrelevant at this point. It's just, I've enjoyed it. I think it's been a good Olympics.
I've enjoyed a bit of the finals of the men. The rest,
wow,
I can do without. Yeah, no, of the format, not the competition itself.
Well, look, format aside, it doesn't matter because Tomoa Narasaki from Team Japan is first out. He is
I don't understand why he's first out, though.
Where is Tomoa? He's currently sitting in second position.
But
according to our scores, which, who knows, maybe they're wrong. I don't think they are wrong.
Why is he first out?
And have you got the Olympic app? Could we check?
If anybody knows in the comments, because he's not first or last in anything.
Someone's saying you can turn on the ambient sound on the Eurosport page. So people are turning on the ambient sound, but leaving us to commentate. Anyway, Tomoa. He gets started on what will be his final climb of the Olympics. The bottom section looking fairly straightforward to me. No real tricks in there. And he comes into this enormous, what looks like a urinal hold. Yeah, he goes into the yellow urinal. Up he is. It does.
I'm so confused with the starting list, but it must come from the bouldering.
Yeah, I don't know. Apparently, it's the lead rankings. Worst at lead yesterday, maybe. Yes, that would be it. Yeah. So yesterday in the qualifying. Oh, look at that move. There's a little dyno, a little downwards.
Downwards dyno.
No, it's not a downwards dyno, but so Tomoa's out first. We think because he qualified last yesterday, so he's theoretically the worst lead climber in this competition. In this finals, according to the qualification. Okay. If that makes sense.
Yes, thank you, Matt.
So Tomoa needs above average at least here, and then I think he needs someone else to make a mistake in order to win.
Yeah. What did he get in boulder?
Don't know.
Ring 2.
Oh,
this route is so windy.
It really, and this is something we don't see in IFSC competitions. There's not the room on the wall in order to set two windy routes. But obviously, for the Olympics, they've just been given free range. Go for it, guys. All the holds.
But the thing about Tomoa is that he does want to climb quickly because that's his lead climbing style. And this route kind of hinders that.
Well, you get...
Again, downwards.
Goodness, there's another downwards move.
You know what? This route is dedicated to all the small indoor climbing walls that we've been climbing on for the past year and a half.
Why? Because of the up and downs?
Yeah, because all the down climbing we've done collectively is a lot.
So Tomoa Narasaki rests down low. It seems like he's gone miles and yet he's only just above the starting position, really. But now he launches into this arête-like feature on the grey volumes, making easy clips and climbing well so far. Look how complex this route is, though. It's stunning.
It's a stunner.
So if you're wondering about clocks, we're 3 minutes 50 in if you're trying to sync us up. So he's got 3 minutes 50 to climb this route out of 6. I've got such an itch. I got it. I got it. Don't panic. I got it.
We're glad, Matt.
Terry T is desperately writing down scores here.
I really am.
Where's Albert Oak when you need him?
7x5, 35. Okay.
Tomoa Narasaki has done well at the moment. He isn't climbing as fast as he usually does as well. He's just sort of pacing himself.
I think this route must have good breaks, good rest positions, just because of how long it is. Ooh.
Oh, we lose Tomoa. Okay, so
Off
we
the
lose
crimp.
Tomoa.
On hold number, the Olympic app has the number of holds. So if you want to keep up to date, number 33, because it goes going towards hold 34.
So Tomoa
33 plus
sets the high point, 33 plus, and he's only second at the moment with that score, which is interesting. So that's silver medal position for Tomoe Narasaki. Now, whether that stays, whether that's just temporary, I don't know. But the fact he's in second, having just done his first lead, well, that makes sense because he's got a multiplier,
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah.
Okay, fine. So don't panic yet, Tomoe fans.
He can still be first because if Mika gets a really bad score, he can bump into first if it stays all like this.
Okay.
So that second doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, 33 plus is his current high point on the lead wall, Hugo. That's all.
You still do not get it. Oh, we really don't get many things though. There's a discussion going on in the comments, but I just got a glimpse of it.
I don't know. Maybe not be us. Who knows? Who knows? What number is the top 33? Yeah, I don't know how many holes there are on this route actually, but a lot. It is such a complex route, complicated route. But he's about halfway.
Isn't there a limit?
Don't know. Can't remember. Yeah, there is a limit. Tomoe Narasaki, though, his Olympics is finished. Now he has to sit there nervously waiting for the other athletes to compete. Wow. Mikael Mauam walks out onto the stage, our current leader of the competition.
And what a leader. I mean, the other day, qualifying in first place, but getting third place in speed out of 20, first in bouldering with, again, topping out a boulder nobody could do. And then the lead, was a bit poor, but what he's done till now is amazing.
Well, look, he's done everything he can do. He's come into his probably weakest discipline in first place. You can't ask for more than that.
Yeah. But also about him, we haven't really seen him that much in competitions. And still, this combined format for his climbing style just works for him.
Yeah, it does suit him. Right, he gets started into the blue section. These holds coloured after the Olympic rings.
The answer is always 42. I like the geeky reference.
Okay, he's coming to the urinal hold. Here we go. Up he goes. Statics into the urinal. Good skills. Cuts loose. And then one hand. Look how strong he is on that lock-off strength. No rest. Straight away moving. That's interesting.
Little downwards pop, yeah.
But no rest for Mikael Mauam. He had an opportunity to get a heel up there. I reckon he's gone for pure speed and he's starting to work. He is tired.
No, but those pockets.
No, he's in trouble a little bit here, but still staticking out those moves. Look, that lock-off strength.
Oh, good pockets. Out to the crimp. You've seen him climb a bit slowly, right?
5 minutes now on the clock. Now he's coming in with his hands, hand swapping as he starts this traverse from the right now. Now gets a heel hook in order to rest. By the look on his face, you would have thought he'd fallen by now. He's
pushing. He wants to win this. He can win this. That's the thing.
Well, he's in position to, but he needs a good score because we know the Adam Ondras, Jakob Schubert's, Alberto Hines Lopez's.
I want him to win this.
But he's approaching Tomoe's high point now.
Come on. How did he find that rest? That's so interesting. Super high heel hook.
Crazy.
A bit like a woman's route or a woman's rest.
Right, now into the crimps. A big split and we lose him from the side pull crimp. I think he had still left to give there, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's too low.
And Mikael doesn't know. You can see it in his eyes. He does not know. Currently in fourth. Ignore those scores. Those scores are rubbish.
Please ignore that.
Because it will all come together at the very, very end here. Yeah. T, have you got you're writing the scores? Or
no, they don't. They still don't make sense.
No, but we're writing the new as they come up.
No. Why should I?
Definitely.
Wait, no, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, because we can do 6. Hang on.
No, can you put it behind brackets?
Well, hang on. We know that Mikael is currently with 6, so 6 times. Oh, I see what you mean.
I'm very jealous
yeah,
with this.
Yeah, it's the pen. I'm not going to take the pen away from you. It's your pen. Your pen. Sorry, apologies. I got the look of death there.
You know I don't mean it. It's
of course
like that split second.
I know you'll murder me after the live stream, but on air you're an entire professional. Right, guys, my name is Matt Groom. I'm here with Teresa Corti, and we're of the Climbing Daily watch-along on the Olympics, where we commentate on the action. We can't show the stream. We'll get sued. So put the stream on another channel. You know the drill by now.
And we have Hugo Pilcher behind multiple computers.
Big up Hugo. Big up Hugo. Yep.
Making everything function smoothly. Besides batteries, but that's his flash attempt.
He's got an amazing battery system. I'm well impressed with the battery system.
One of these days I get a power.
It's the EpicTV way. Right, Mikkel.
What's going on? He's just...
I don't know what he's doing. I think he's just getting himself ready. He's taking his
Oh,
moment.
there we go.
Nathaniel Coleman. Right, this is another man. Nathaniel Coleman has real potential for a medal here. He's in third position, but he's technically in joint first position with 6 points. This man is a good lead climber.
We've seen him lead climb a bit this this season. How do you do in Innsbruck?
You have all the stats in front of
I
you.
know, but I only wrote down the bouldering of Natalia, and I feel really bad because I have no clue how his lead is. Besides, one note that I have on Nathaniel
We can find out. It's
is
easy.
crazy endurance bicep blaster.
There we go. Look. Onto this one. We can't say which website we're using.
Oh my god.
Oh, she's got no battery.
Oh, I got no battery. Oh,
And then,
it's fine.
yeah, there we go. Right, I'm going to pass you the battery. Nathaniel Coleman gets started on his final climb here. I like how it just says final on the wall in big letters.
Final.
Finale.
Oh, finale vigore.
Sì.
Bravo.
If you're an American
Mi sa che è
fan,
l'ultimo.
Nathaniel Coleman has a possibility to win a medal, as does Colin Duffy here today. It's wide open, this competition at this stage. Nathaniel goes inverted in a sort of a bat hang rest. Go.
Last time we saw Daniel Woods, Nathaniel Coleman on the lead route was in Villars, and he got into semifinals.
There we go. So he knows he's got potential. He needs a solid score, or he needs the climb of his life here this afternoon here in Europe, this evening in Tokyo. The sun has set long ago on Tokyo. The athletes on the biggest stage you can imagine.
I mean, outdoors he climbed 9A plus, so
Handy.
Very handy. Don't know his flash grade, but it must be a like 8B plus, 8C, and that's more or less the route, isn't it? The difficulty of the route.
Yeah, I am really backing Nathaniel here. I've decided I'm backing Nathaniel for a medal position. I think he's seriously strong, and I think he could do this.
I'm waiting for Colin. Duffy. CD. Our man.
Climbing daily. I know.
Climbing daily.
Okay, so Nathaniel works his way left to right on this route.
Ooh.
Just Tom Randall messaged me saying he's enjoying our live stream. Thank you, Tom.
Oh, thanks
for
Tom.
coming on, mate. Appreciate it.
No cracks so far on the lead route.
We had a foot crack.
And a foot crack in the bouldering.
In the boulders.
But remember that time he said that in the Olympics there would be like a hand jam, like an easy hand jam.
Yeah, true. Nathaniel Coleman is nearing the point where we've lost the other climbers, and he's made it through that section, gets the side pull, now bumps up to the yellow hold. Oh no, he's coming to the section, isn't he? He's now coming to the section.
No, that was the crimp. That was the
move,
crimp
okay.
that we lost to Mo on.
So we lost Samoa, we lost
Mika
around that area, and now Nathaniel pushes through, setting the new high point. 3 minutes 24 on the clock. Will time play a factor in this windy route? Nathaniel clawing his way onto the wall there, so close to popping off.
Come
Is
on,
he getting to the end?
That is a good hold. It's fine.
Every hold is closer to a medal for Nathaniel Coleman. There's
There's Tomoe
Narasaki's high point on screen, so a little higher. He's now coming into it.
Sorry, my bad. It all looked the same.
Yeah, it did. Don't worry. But now he's just matched Tomoe's high point and succeeded. So
That's
Nathaniel now moves into the lead. Out to the crimps, cuts loose. Somehow Nathaniel's still on the wall. Out with the right, and we lose him. About 2 holds up from Tomoe Narasaki for the Nathaniel Coleman. That will put him surely currently in provisional first.
Yeah.
Josh Larson and crew clap on. I mean, they've prepared him. Yeah, so he's provisional first at the moment. So
34 plus. It might mean a medal.
It could be in a medal, couldn't it?
Yeah.
Nathaniel Coleman could be a first
Yeah.
medalist. Who knows? We've got so many more to go.
He got 1 in bouldering. 6 in speed is not bad. This will get down, 2, 3, 4.
Nathaniel Coleman is, honestly, at the beginning of the week, I know how strong he is, but I did not sort of consider him podiuming. I really didn't.
He did super well in bouldering, and that's exactly what he needed to do. Lead, he got a good performance.
Look at that moves, crossing through into the pockets. It's so tense. The atmosphere here in the studio in EpicTV has just suddenly gone down. Everybody focusing on this moment.
I just want to say that the next climbers out are lead specialists. All have, climbed 9B, if not more, outdoors. Maybe not Alberto, not yet. But it's all for them to play.
Yeah, I mean, Alberto has made multiple semi-finals, finals in lead. He made lead in Briançon, the only athlete to be doing that. He's out next. How much energy does that man have? Let's find out in a couple of seconds. We're watching the final replays of Nathaniel Coleman. Olympics 2021. What a year. You think back, Corona got delayed. This game's almost got cancelled, and here we are at the end of it.
You know who's out next?
Nathaniel Coleman being told to put a mask on as we speak for Corona. There he goes, cracks it on.
Adam Ondra's up next.
Adam Ondra's next, is he? Okay. Adam Ondra, according to T, is out next.
According to the official Olympics app.
And T. Here he is, Adam Ondra. He's done this before. We've seen him in World Championships. He is used to the biggest stages, and he's now on the biggest one. That man needs a top here today. He really does. Top or certainly the highest. He needs to win lead.
He needs to win lead. He can win lead.
O-Dog is out, indeed. Big O double G O-Dog in the house. Adam Ondra.
In a little bit less than a month, it will be the anniversary of the 4th year of silence, the first 9C in the world that this man bolted, right?
I don't know if he
He
got it.
also bolted it because he was like...
Tom Randall's in chat. Tom Randall messaged me
hey,
just
Tom.
now. Tom's joining us. Hello, Tom. Hope you're good. Off Adam Ondra goes. Slightly interesting start. They had the rope in his mouth, immediately made the clip, no hesitation. He's climbing quickly.
He climbs quickly and precise and just...
Do you think that, okay, time is a factor in the combined comp. Let's say that multiple athletes top out. Let's just say, theoretically, right, it does come down to time. Do you think he's thought about that? Is he thinking Jakob can do it, Colin can do it?
I think he wants a top, and it doesn't matter how long it takes because we need to see a top. And Adam Ondra, is he our best bet for a top in lead? Yes.
He has to be.
Look at him. He's gunning for it. Pockets, gotta love a good pocket. He does not love pockets though.
Pockets, love a pocket. He doesn't love pockets.
No, thinking of his latest Margalef tour, trying that 9B plus.
Yeah.
Maybe pockets is not his favorite hold. But then he's good on every other hold. So.
But we saw him in Innsbruck, a foot pop. Adam Ondra can make mistakes. We've seen it happen. Come on, Adam. He needs something massive right now. Someone's suggesting he can't go slow.
So well. He can't go slow?
Due to the humid conditions, so he has to climb fast because it gets sweaty. Maybe. Although it is night, it's got a bit cooler.
In solution comps. Come on, Adam. Chill, you've got time. You're climbing well.
Adam Ondra has 4 minutes 40 on the clock if you're trying to sink.
He's climbing really well. And that's why it's nice to have all these different climbers that are good in other disciplines. But then we just see a lead climber like Adam and climbing efficiently, quickly, elegantly.
T, you are commentating cursing the heck out of
Am
this.
I?
I mean...
I'm admiring him.
How about we say he's climbing well at the moment, anything can happen.
Yeah, obviously anything can happen, but it's Adam Ondra.
I saw him slip in Innsbruck. I saw it happen.
It's okay. Have you seen him climb 9C?
No, have you?
Well, there's a video online.
Adam, though, he's nearing the high point now, but this is a slightly
Why
tricky
is he popping?
move.
No! Okay.
What did I say?
He kept it together. It's fine. I didn't keep it together.
I want to hear an Adam Ondra power scream. It's the only bad thing about muting this. I want him to be screaming out there. So there are the high points if you're watching it. Nathaniel Coleman, 34. Okay, are you ready? Stora says for me to do this.
Okay. No, you gotta do it.
I call that one the vomiting goat.
No, but...
Oh, he's in a high point though. Adam Ondra in a high point, and he's near the top. T. He is near the top. Time might count. If he tops
my heart
this out,
stopped. Wait. That's a good hold. Where's the clip?
Sweaty
is
hands.
He clipping from there?
Look,
yeah.
Scenes of Paris World Championships are coming back now. Do you remember that last move, the scream that Adam Ondra did?
I don't. I wasn't
sorry,
climbing.
I meant to hit the desk. I hit the desk. Adam Ondra is nearing the top of this Olympic lead wall. He needs this
Come
top.
on, Adam. Oh, it's his. Come
He's
on.
2.
No!
He's dropped it on the top. The very top. That could be enough. That could easily be enough for Adam Ondra. If he wins, he's on 24 points, right?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm not ignoring you. Nathaniel is getting bumped down to 24 points as well. So Nathaniel.
Well, that scoreboard at the moment we're seeing, he says he's 6. That's
count.
rubbish. Ignore that because it isn't adding the scores because it's not taking into consideration the other stuff.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
We don't think anyway.
No, that score doesn't make sense anymore because Tamoa is down in Matt 6 times 3. No, it's fine.
18.
Adam, yeah. No, exactly. That's why
I really
it's fine.
had to think about that. So Adam Ondra sets the high point. He didn't top out, but we haven't seen any tops.
To go.
We haven't seen any tops so far. So Adam certainly is up there, isn't he? But then,
you know what? I just want Adam to kind of win this because he is the sport. Is he the sport? I mean, he's the first to climb 9B plus outside and 9C, and
if he wins,
the talent in this man is unreal.
The GOAT conversation's probably got to stop if he wins, hasn't it?
Fine.
For the time being,
Yes.
as in like he surely is. If that man
Yeah.
gets a gold medal, let's not get there yet. Adam Ondra sits down, unties his knot, exhausted.
Can he untie his knot?
It's hard. I think locked up. He's a big man to fall on a knot, and he's pumped.
I think he's in the lead. No, that's the lead. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's the lead.
That's the
yeah,
lead
it's.
final.
The problem is it
Tamoa
all
is down in
depends on where
third
everyone else
place.
is. This is the thing.
Yeah, but 3 kilometers to go. Tamoa that low down.
But we can work out that if Adam is currently winning, he's 24, right? So that's the score to aim for at the moment. So we can kind of work backwards from that now, I think.
So Nathaniel would be 2 times what?
Nathaniel's at 24 now because he's in second place.
Which is the same as Adam, right?
Yeah, but
so I've got no idea what happens if that happens.
12. He's winning, surely.
12 times 2 is 24,
he's getting bumped down because there are the 3 guys coming up and they're all lead spellers.
Nathaniel's has got 12 points guaranteed, and if he comes second, he'd have 24, which is the same as Adam's.
I think he's gonna get bumped down, unfortunately.
Let's see. Look, long way to go. You calculators at home, make sure you're calculating. So, Alberto Gines Lopez, he starts off his run. And now another one who could potentially get on the podium. He could win.
Same shoes as Adam. Do you need to talk about it? What shoes to wear?
Oh, that's a massive cut loose. That move is awesome. You know that sidewards move? Stora, what do you call that? When it's like you're hanging loose and sideways and you do a sort of shoulder move out. 5:22 on the clock for Alberto Gines Lopez. He comes in. This first section of the route, fairly straightforward, we think.
Jumps down. A little jumpy up and down.
Terry's brain is full of numbers right now. It's like the Matrix in Terry's head. It's just like...
No, it's just... He qualified for these finals, getting third in lead. I think we're going to see something similar, if not second.
So, Alberto Gines Lopez, has he recovered? Makes a double clip there in that position. A slight pause, and now bumps up to this rail of a dish, which is a bit of a rest, out with the right hand, and he's got to work his hands along it before launching right for the traverse.
You know, about Alberto, so when sport climbing was announced it was going to be part of the Olympics in 2016, he moved to Barcelona to train harder and to make it to the Olympics. That's quite a committing move at such a young age.
It's just Chris Sharma's gym. That's what brought him in. Double gym now.
Yeah, there's one in Madrid now. Yeah. Shout out to Chris.
Big up, Chris.
Ooh, sorry, we're just a bit mesmerized by Alberto.
Well, Alberto just made it through the traverse, okay, and now he launches into this next section, which is crimpy. It suddenly changes from big traversey moves into little crimpy side pulls.
Resting lower down, or does it look like he's?
No, we saw
Adam
rest here as well.
Okay, little chips, little add-ons on those volumes that just. I don't know. Was that for the temperature, you think?
No, I think it's for that heel hook.
Okay.
Cool. Alberto into the left. Pinches now. That dual texture volume.
Oh.
No friction for the thumb. I started off fun this stream. It's just got deadly serious.
Yes.
Who's going to get Olympic gold? Hugo is pacing behind the tech deck on my left. Terry is sweating in her jacket.
Hair,
I'm so stressed I've lost my hair. It's all full on. Alberto bumping out right onto these pinches now.
Yes. Come on, Alberto.
High point.
Alberto.
Alberto Hines Lopez. So Alberto up with the pinches, 2 side pulls, and now takes a moment to chalk. Look at that good little
climbing
crimp
in control though. Like
I thought we'd lost him for a sec.
No. Crosses.
He disappeared out of the camera.
Oh, look at his face. Just like. Oh, he's trying so hard. He's pushing so. He's trying to rest, trying to get something back.
Yeah, that's Nathaniel's high point right there.
Out of Nathaniel's high point, so he's in 2nd place right now. Come on.
Slightly complex, this part of the route.
We
lose Alberto. Second place.
2nd place.
Okay, so Alberto comes off in 2nd. He doesn't know if that's enough. He sends a love signal out to the crowd. A lot of people on the chat think that's gold. Terry, is he close to gold? Is it a possible gold? Has he just jumped Adam?
Yes.
If he's in 2nd, has he jumped Adam?
Yes. Basically, what can happen now is that Colin and Schubert should get between Alberto and Adam.
But if Alberto comes in 2nd and Adam wins the lead route, yes, see? Alberto is currently in 1st, so he has definitely jumped Adam. So Adam Ondra will not win the gold medal here tonight.
No. That's the thing.
No, he won't win the gold. He can't win a gold.
Well, what if Colin and Schubert get in between Adam and Alberto?
Adam still can't win the gold.
Yeah, but then it puts... okay, if that happens, he gets bumped down to... 1, 2, 3, 4. 7 per 4. Oh.
Adam can win, apparently. How can he win?
Sì, 7 per...
How can Adam win?
Look. Okay, basic math. Colin and Jakob Schubert need to get in between Alberto and Adam right now, so that Alberto gets bumped down to 4th, and that's the only way.
Okay,
that's the only way for Adam to lose.
Okay.
Not that I want Alberto to get bumped down to 4th, but that's what needs to happen for Adam to keep the number 1.
Okay, so we need other athletes to perform. Okay,
to
right, there
perform
we go.
well, but not too well. But then who are we for? We're not for anybody. We're just talking
There we
about
go.
this
Nice
competition.
1, 2.
But this is so stressful.
It's so stressful. So basically what we've concluded is that no one currently knows yet.
No.
Right, okay.
Alberto, though, that speed for him was humongous. Gigantic.
Yeah, okay, right. A lot of people slating my math scores. Apologies. I don't even have a piece of paper in front of me. Look, this is
Always
the paper.
listen to Terry. Matt, just... Aww.
We don't know anything yet, but Alberto
you.
is currently in 1st position. He's currently leading the way.
By the way, I actually can't do maths. I just have a good memory for numbers. So I'm not calculating anything. I'm just trying to memorize
Terry,
all the possible.
Bigging herself up on the live stream here.
No, it's not true.
I'm
like,
not good at
I
maths. I'm
can
just a
do
genius.
maths.
I'm just Rain Man. This is just the way I am.
I can do
I
numbers till 100,
gifted.
and then that's it. I'm glad they're staying in the 20s. That's honestly what's happening.
Okay, so we know nothing, but we do know Colin Duffy is out on stage now. The Iron Man, the Terminator, as I've coined him. So focused.
I need Albert on this. Albert Oak, where are you?
Albert Oak, where are you?
I miss you, man.
Can Colin make his play for the lead? Because Colin could still... He could still do well.
Okay.
All right, Colin Duffy starts off this easy 1st section. No problem for these athletes at the moment. It's enough, just a few little toe hooks, a little slopey moves to get them in the frame of mind. Slightly gets tangled up in the rope there, sorts himself out, up to this big hold. Making the clip first. Will Colin rest in this moment? CD, Colin, named after climbing daily. His parents rang me to tell me. He loved that show so much. And now... Ooh. Okay. That's
energy
badass.
sapping.
Yeah.
Whoop, jumps down. So
how do you practice that move? When is that ever a move in a lead comp? It's crazy, isn't it?
Oh, you know, on the big spray walls where everybody like jumps around and does like crazy flips for Instagram videos.
Yeah.
Then.
That is when they practice these moves. But Colin actually has climbed outdoors 8B plus on site. And on the same day, he climbed an 8C plus and another 8C plus.
I think Colin is struggling here, though, a little bit. He almost lost that pop-up there. Had to pull himself back to the wall. I know it's overhanging. I know that's what it would be. But you know when you just see that thing in a climber?
Pop. Look at him. He's popping,
Seems
though.
to have got it back in control now. High heel hook up into the side pulls.
He's one of the best lead climbers that we have here. Anyway, my story of him outdoor climbing is going to say that basically he's really strong also on sighting and has a lot of energy, because in a day, can you imagine doing an 8B plus and then an 8C plus and then another 8C plus?
He needs every bit of energy right now. I mean, he's got 4 minutes. 4 minutes to 7 on the clock. Little foot
Did
swap.
he pop into that crimp?
I think it was slightly deliberate. I think it was easier to drop down.
Okay.
But he's resting in a different way. We've seen Adam and Alberto
he's
with high
pushing
heel
out.
hooks. Colin not resting. Does that mean he's burning out? Or has he not spotted the rest? Does he not need the rest?
Ooh, look at this.
I think
move.
he's struggling here.
He's struggling.
Up he comes into this big dish.
He needs a rest soon.
There's his B-layer, great angle. What a stressful move that must be for the B-layer.
Can you imagine if he's a volunteer? You're not even getting paid to belay.
Someone pay that man some money. Right.
Please.
Colin Duffy into the complicated
Oof.
section. Slightly fumbles the clip way above his head. Arm bent in order to do that clip.
And again, we just see that up close shot, 3 fingers.
Colin Duffy cutting
loose. Come on, it's a good hold. Okay, rest.
Colin
Please
Duffy's
rest.
starting to shake, but every time he starts to get a little concerned, he
CD.
finds a position where he shakes out.
CD resting again. Oof, 3 minutes to go, halfway. On the top part of this wall. Oof. Come on.
That is our current leaderboard. Adam Ondra on a 42 plus, followed by Alberto Hines Lopez, then Nathaniel Coleman on this lead wall. So he's coming now into third position. That's Nathaniel's third. Bad news for Nathaniel, his teammate. Good news for Colin Duffy, though.
He needs to get higher than this, and he's finding a rest. CD has got this.
He's moving towards second position. Colin, one of the youngest climbers in this final, is approaching. He's Alberto Hines Lopez. He's gone through Alberto Hines Lopez, moving into second position for Colin Duffy. Only Adam ahead of him now. We said he needed... Oh, and we lose. Colin Duffy, head in hands moment there. It looked like he was... That's the first time we've really seen a bit of emotion from him, and I think he's a bit disappointed. Maybe he had more, but he's climbed himself into second position. Terry frantically scribbles.
Too much.
You think it's too far out of touch? No? Not enough?
Too many points. Yeah, 40, that's too many points.
Colin Duffy, we don't think he's going to be...
Adam keeps first place. No, that's not true. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Between Alberto and Adam.
Exactly. From Albert, if Jakob Schubert gets between Colin and Adam, Adam might win. If Schubert tops Adam, 35 with 1, Adam would lead with 2, 224, 44. Yeah. If Jakob, is it Jakob's turn?
Yeah. If it gets in between him, Colin and Adam wins.
Okay, so if Jakob splits Adam Ondra and Colin Duffy, we think that means Adam wins. But then where's Alberto Hines Lopez at the moment?
He's
currently in first, right?
He's in third, isn't he?
Alberto Hines Lopez is in first.
No, I lead. You go. Where is he at?
Second in lead. He's second in lead. Third in lead, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, maths. Flying around. I'm keeping well out of it.
I scribbled too much now.
Terry, fresh paper. Look, there.
Jakob
okay,
left.
Final athlete, final round,
Oh.
finals of the finals. All the athletes together now. That's cool to see. Sitting, watching, waiting. Nathaniel Coleman, he's nervously waiting to see if he'll get a medal. This is the current leaderboard. Alberto Hines Lopez is currently leading, followed by Adam Ondra, followed by Nathaniel Coleman. That's our top 3. Those could be our medalists. If Jakob Schubert falls off low down on this route, that will be our winners. Alberto Hines Lopez, Adam Ondra, and Nathaniel Coleman.
No. Espera.
If Jakob gets in between Colin and Adam's one.
Adam won, yeah. So Jakob is going for the top. We want to see a top on this men's route.
And then Alberto will win then.
Yeah. All right, well, there we go. It comes down to what Jakob Schubert can do on this wall.
We want to see a top. I mean, it makes sense for the people that at home are watching and never saw sport climbing and lead climbing ever. You get a top, you clip the chains twice, you say take, you can get lowered down.
You're just describing sport climbing, though.
Yes. Basically, yelling take means that the person at the bottom, the B layer, takes in the rope so you don't take a fall.
This is a heck of a time to explain sport climbing.
I know, but
do you think they might know by now?
We got 6 minutes to go.
No, we haven't. He started. He's on. Jakob Schubert.
Alberto Gold, the dream. I mean, the dream for an 18-year-old who could probably win the next speed climbing Olympics as well.
Alberto wins gold. That I didn't see it. All right, forget it. Forget all of that. Forget everything. Jakob Schubert. No.
One suggestion.
What?
Let's enjoy it.
That's what I just said. Jakob Schubert.
Like this is not enjoyable.
It is. This is the best of sport. This is why we watch it. So
Jakob Schubert, 30 years old, has been climbing, competition climbing since forever, since 2004. Kids at home weren't even born yet then. Was Alberto born yet? When was Alberto? He's 18 now. Oh yeah, he was born in 2004. It's fine. But
okay, so Jakob Schubert, smooth at the moment, not really stopping for a rest as he starts this section that ends in a little pop-up to a rail where he has got another resting opportunity. A few rests throughout this route here so far.
Jakob Schubert.
So, resting, looking fresh at the moment. No cut loose, no hesitations, no fumbles.
Well, he's a safe climber, isn't he? We don't see him often. As in, safety first, kids, in climbing.
I've got all my fingers crossed.
You got your fingers crossed?
I've got my fingers crossed.
As in, safe climber, he's a smart climber. He's been climbing since forever.
He also beat Adam Ondra in the last Innsbruck comp. Just saying.
In 2018.
No. Recently, very recently, beat Adam. Adam slipped. Jakob won.
Oh, true. And yeah, but then Jakob was fair because he said it was a pity not to see Adam fight.
No, I'm not saying it wasn't fair. I'm just saying last time out,
this
man came out in front. So if we see a repeat of that, so Jakob resting in a slightly strange position here. Now needs to drop onto the grey volume. He's got a high right heel, the same method as Alberto and Adam on this section. He's got 3 minutes 48 on the clock. I don't think time is an issue.
I mean, I don't want to talk about the past too much, but Jakob tends to get first in lead in the combined.
He does. He's done it before.
Qualified with first in lead. He qualified for the games with a first in lead. He's used to a first in lead.
It's gone very silent here in the studio. Jakob Schubert about to come into the big red volumes you can see on screen. This compression-y, slopey section of the wall before it all becomes side pulls. Just shaking out on these crimps before he launches out right, gets the slopey hold.
This is the last climber that we're seeing in the men's final. This is it for the men's comp, almost. In 2 minutes and 53 seconds. Oh, gosh. Oh, everything is just sinking in.
Right, Jakob Schubert shakes out. His heartbeat, I'm sure, is a similar level to you guys at home watching this. What a tense moment. What a historical moment in climbing as we watch Jakob Schubert nearing the top of this lead route. He's just got this crimpy section to go. Fairly good holds for him. He just needs to rest. That left arm starting to bend up as he now drops onto the right arm in a straight position. Looking rested at the moment, you got to say.
He's resting on some crimps on an overhang, so if you can call that a rest. Out to Tomoa, where we lost to Tomoa. We know he has to go higher up.
So Schubert nears Alberto Gines Lopez, our current leader's position. Colin Duffy above that, then Adam Ondra with the high point at the moment. Big pinches. Could be trouble for the Nathaniel Coleman, this. Let's see.
He's got this. Come on, Schubert. still resting, shaking off. Ooh, we're seeing Adam's high point.
Jakob Schubert approaches Adam's high point, gets
He
it. One
holds
more
it.
move
One.
through now. There he goes, coming to the right. He's one hold off the final top. Jakob Schubert will top out this men's route. We've saved the best till last as Jakob finishes proceedings with a bang here in Tokyo. We wait with bated breath to check out the scores on this. Alberto claps. He's not quite sure what that means yet. We're not quite sure. T, what does this mean? Come on, you have the numbers.
Wait, my heart. I think
We're waiting for a confirmation. Jakob doesn't know. He's asking for confirmation.
He's got a
Alberto's got
157.
head in his hands.
He must be. Second?
Does that mean
Well, yeah.
we think
Wait,
Alberto might have
35,
won? Alberto gold, Coleman silver, Jakob bronze. That's what people are telling us. Let's see.
Is it? Yeah.
We think that Jakob's just got a bronze medal and Alberto Hines Lopez has won the Olympic Games
35,
for the men.
Adam is out in 44.
Jakob Schubert confirmed bronze medal. There we go. He's got the bronze medal. That's third for Jakob Schubert. Reini in the audience goes absolutely nuts. Jakob Schubert knows he's got a medal.
35 points, yeah.
My internet shuts down, but it doesn't matter. Jakob Schubert walks to the side. We're waiting for the confirmation. We think Alberto...
Wait, who's second? I forgot. I lost
Nathaniel Coleman is
Nathaniel.
in silver medal position. That's what we think. Confirm it on the chat, guys. Comment. I think that's what I've been reading. I think that's what I've seen. Why are we watching replays? We want to see the scoreboard.
No, because Adam gets knocked off too low. 21.
IFAS app. Look at the app. Look at the app.
I know. It's just... I think that's it. Yeah.
Alberto Hines Lopez is Olympic champion, ladies and gentlemen. A wild card of the wild cards. He did every single World Cup IFSC event he could possibly do right up to the very last second.
Yeah,
we thought he might have overcooked it. We thought he might be tired. It was perfect, it turns out.
Okay, shall we?
Oh, we've done it. We said it. We've said it.
Olympic app.
I've done this too.
Well, yeah, but 1 to 7. Let's go. First.
All right, so Alberto Hines Lopez takes gold. Nathaniel Coleman takes the silver medal. Jakob Schubert with the bronze. Tomoe Narasaki comes tantalizingly close with 36 points in fourth. Mikel Mawam in fifth. Adam Ondra sixth. Colin Duffy seventh. And Bassa Mawam, who was injured, gets the 8th place. Alberto Hines Lopez from Spain has just won the gold medal.
This is amazing. Oh my...
That couldn't happen to a nicer bloke. I talked to him literally 3 weeks ago and he was just so chilled about it all. He was just like, yeah, I'm in good shape. I'm coming into this. I'm excited.
But if that shows anything, don't skip comps. Don't skip class. You'll be the best if you always show up and do everything.
There we go. Terry T School. Guys, what a live stream that was, hey?
Oh, thank you everybody for commenting and watching along with us. We couldn't have done it without your predictions.
I enjoyed that form. I enjoyed the cup. I think we're probably going to go off air soon to let you guys watch the end of this medal ceremony. So we're going to start to sign off proceedings here. What a reactee.
That was beautiful.
That was beautiful. I can't... Nathaniel Coleman, that silver medal for him. So, so good for Team America. Amazing.
Yeah.
And then Jakob Schubert, last minute, again for Jakob. Finishing with a bronze medal. Unbelievable
Told you,
scenes.
always first in lead. And I just want to shout out to the route setters. Perfect route.
Yeah.
That's what a lead route is meant to be. One top, everybody else separated perfectly. Oh, such an honor to watch.
Perfection, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
Me and T will be back, and Hugo, of course, in the tech box. We'll be back tomorrow for the women's final. Thank you to everyone who has joined us here on the live stream. Make sure you subscribe before you go if you've enjoyed this whole process. It's cool to see new audiences joining us on Climbing Daily. Big up yourselves at home. Thank you very much. We will return tomorrow for the women's comp. Terry will be wearing silver trousers.
Thanks for the spoilers, but yes, I will.
Looking forward to that. We will see you guys very, very soon.
See you.
Thanks.
I don't know how else to put it. We're just way freaking out here. You can't see a road, you can't hear a car or a person. It's a pretty unique experience just to like spend time here. We're in the West Desert of Utah. Just a pretty simple life, pretty much you, the dirt, the climbing, and nowhere to hide and, you know, nowhere to find comfort, really. You just gotta like come up here and try hard. I've known about these routes from James Litz for quite a few years. I knew they were insanely bouldery and crimpy, very much what you'd expect from James. This year I came out for a quick recon just to see how they felt and see what kind of shape I was in for them. And it seemed to line up pretty well, so I decided to start coming out and spending some real time out here in the desert. And since then, I've been out here just kind of beating my head against these roots and trying my best. I've had a lot of ambition to level up and to try my best, and it's been difficult because that means for me a lot of traveling, a lot of obscure crags, a lot of first ascents and bolting and stuff like that. Sometimes you just have to go to the places and try the routes that might not be perfect, and honestly, all in all, I'm really grateful, and it's been an awesome year.